Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Yerevan, Armenia. We're here with the International Backgammon Federation's first ever Armenian Grand Prix. A little bit late start, had to run and inform the stream team that the feed was not coming through, but here we are. Yelena Gramenkova, Russian in white on the bottom of the screen, and we do not have... Okay. We have Mohammad Reza on from Iran in the blue checkers on the top of your screen. Let me get my breath back. I had to run through to to the playing room. So we have a priming structure from Mohammad Reza in blue, and he's taking advantage. He has the structure and the advanced anchor. If Yelena can get her back checker out, she'll be doing well. If not, things will be a little bit difficult. 2-5 from Mohammad Reza. And 2-4 from Yelena. Making the 4, potentially stepping up, but it comes under the gun. You don't really have a good 4 afterwards, so make the board. This is fine. The computer actually likes coming down with the 9. Okay, cube comes. It's a little bit early, but it's okay. There's a threat of a 5 prime. But I think you are lacking a little bit in flexibility, and then this 6-2 is not great. You just have to come down with both. 3-1. I think you need to start stepping up. Yeah. You just need to escape. That is your game plan for now. You can go 4-3, potentially come down, but you don't want to be leaving too many extra shots. 2-1. This is just going to hit. Very thematic. You hit off the front checker on the prime. You stop that opponent escaping at all costs. Come in with a 3. It's not the best. It's not the worst. Comes up if you can roll a 2, he'll make an excellent blocking structure. 6-5 is just going to point on head, I think. I don't see much better. Okay, 6-5 for the Iranian. Still thinking about this. Pointing on head is not easy, but he has seen he can make the blocking structure, which is very strong. Duplicates a lot of aces. 6-3. I think the 6 is probably going to have to come down and probably make the 4 point. This seems natural. The tempo hit is certainly a play, but you're leaving 2 shots in your board. You're risking a lot of gammons here. Just the tempo could be very effective, knowing that the opponent is looking to attack. It has a lot in the zone, has 13 checkers in the zone. Manages to hit on the outfield with 5-3. Very strong, taking a big advantage. A 4 will do a lot of good here. 5-6 is a terrible roll. 2s and 4s will make the 6 prime. You can point on head, or you can make the 4 point. The advantage of pointing on head is you win a lot more gammons. The computer actually prefers hitting and making the 4 point from the 9, but the 6 prime is a strong candidate. Coming in with a 3, this makes an anchor. It's exactly what is necessary. 5-4. 5 comes in and just goes behind. You want to maintain that blocking structure for a little while. Even if you got a racing lead, you're going to be clearing from the rear. With this much lead, you're probably not too worried about big doubles coming out, but you just want to come in cleanly, not leave any shots, because Yelena's going to start making her board. Now she's made the 5-point board, comes in. She may start cracking soon, so this is why you might be reluctant to give up the structure, but bringing 2 in with two perfect crossovers to the 6 and 5 is very strong. 6-1, I think you have to go now. You can't stay back, you don't have time. And Mohammad Reza is unlikely to attack with 2 blots in his board. He's just going to try and bring everyone in and win the race. So there's not many gammons now, unless potentially he can close out the board if Yelena can't come out. Well, it just comes down and around. 6-4. This has to attack. You're leaving a shot anyway, so you might as well put it on the bar. A 3 here would be an enormous swing. Does not get it. Very few gammons now though. 6-4, can't cover. Probably go 5-1. It's just slightly better distribution. If she doesn't come in, you got more chance of covering that blot. 3s, 2s, and 1s to lift. 3-5 is huge. Comes in and probably just comes out. You probably want to avoid your opponent coming with 1-2, 1-3, double 1, for example. If she'd come out, this would probably already be a double pass. Now it is most certainly not. 3-4 puts another one on the roof. Is she going to stay back again? Yeah, she looks like she's more worried about 1-6 than 1-3 or double 1. Now this is a double pass. He's already taken a checker off, so you are not winning any gammons. Okay. So 2-0 to the Russian. Okay, 6-3 to start, classic split and down. Generally correct if you can't build anything, race out or hit. You do this. 5-3, this is the 1-5 where it's not correct to hit on the ace point, you want to make the 3 point rather. So a slight error to do this, to hit and split. I'd probably rather come down if I'm hitting. 5-4 doesn't hit back. It's not the most comfortable. I think I probably just... Yeah, I think I would rather run to the mid, just leaving a lot of return shots, even though the board is not strong. This is a double hit. I think. Yeah, you're leaving 2 shots, but you're putting 2 on the bar, you're preventing him making the anchor. Here, you have an anchor of your own, it's not bad, but your opponent can come and do essentially whatever you want, and you're locked in a mutual holding game, which will be here for a while. So 2-1 here for Yelena. You want to hit, I think. Yeah. Just come down, sure. Seems fine. One 4 comes in and hits. 1-5. 5 comes down. Six 4 comes in and hits. 1-5. Just sits on the anchor, makes a 7 point. It's slightly more complex mutual holding game than we've seen, but still fairly manageable. Here you can just make 2 points, make the 7 point and the 11 point. This seems pretty clear, although she's seen that she can cover the 7 with the 7 point with the 4 first. Decides to come out. This one I don't like so much. There's still some attacking potential here, and he's going to do this pointing on head. 6-1 comes in and hits. 2-2, this is nice, but where does it go? Hitting on the 7 point seems like the only reasonable thing. You can't do anything productive with your back checkers, you can't build anything. 3-6 is probably just going to come in and back out. You can come in and come down, but there's still 9 checkers there which can attack, so just come out. So you're leaving a direct shot with 4s and indirect with 11s. Double 5 is going pretty fast. I'm not sure what you do with this. You're probably making the 3 at some point, and then maybe coming out. You could potentially make the 15 point, which seems okay. This one leaves a lot of shots. There's 6s, 5s, and 3s. Double 2 hits. Unclear whether you want to. With double 2 you can do a few other things. Make the 4 point, make the 11 point. The hitting and continuing round seems reasonable. XG doesn't like it, considers it a blunder. 2-5, probably coming in on the 5 and just coming in. You don't really have the timing here to play a double anchor holding game, and you like the contact with the ace and deuce point. At some point you're certainly going to be moving the 3rd checker on the 20 point and probably the blot on the 23. Maintain that goalkeeper on the 24 just for maximum contact, but maintaining mobility when you can do it. 4-1. I'm not. Do you slot? Do you come in or do you come out? Coming out is nice because the checker that really wants to move. You're leaving a double shot, but you're not worried. You know there's going to be a few returns, except here. It's a beautiful roll. You just make the 9-point on his head. Get a nice 4 prime. It's going to be a bit too early to think about cubing for Yelena, especially now with the 20-point, 21-point anchor game here. Interestingly, the computer doesn't actually really like making the second anchor. It prefers maintaining more contact with the blood on the ace. Here, awkward 5s and 6s can play behind without too much difficulty. 6-5 for Mohamed Reza. I think you have to break an anchor here. You don't want to break. You don't want to do this. You're waiting for a shot. It's too dangerous to have 2 bloods in your board, and you don't really have anything to cover them with. Especially because most shots you get are going to be indirect. There's this boy coming down to the 9 and then 8-7. Seems nice. Seems natural. Slight transcription failure here. Doesn't matter. We'll keep going. 5-1. You've got to break. I think. I don't like this. I don't think you can hold these anchors. I think probably need to come off the 20 here. 3-5 is a little awkward. Yeah, here they're having okay, there. They misread the 4-1 as a double 1 here, I can see. So they're just putting in as an illegal move. It's not going to make much difference. It'll remove 1 decision from Yelena, but it shouldn't matter too much in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, and then this seems fine. 1-5 came up. I think you really need to break one of those anchors. You don't have the time to hold these. So she's looking at pointing on head with the 3-5. I don't love it. It's very dangerous. You really want to play as safe as possible. You have a big racing lead. Okay. Okay, now we have a cube. Nice cube. I don't think you can take this. There's a little bit too much going on, and you only have 1 anchor with 2 bloods. Yeah, it's difficult because you know your board is stronger, but it's also started to crack. You have those 2 bloods, which are a weakness. So many of Yelena's rolls are excellent. Okay, an apology to the player. I was using the name on the screen. It's actually the Iranian player in blue is Shahin Nejat. My apologies. So I will be referring to him by his correct name from now on. My apologies, Shahin. But the bottom is certainly Yelena Gramenko. But Shahin is still looking at this cube. It's not easy. It's not easy. But he doesn't have a backgammon anymore. He doesn't have a double anchor, and he's unlikely to get a shot. He's reduced his contact by removing the blood from the ace point, which might have pushed it slightly into take territory. But with it on the 3-point, all of the 5s and 6s, which would have been very bad before, can now just go past. And Yelena has a very comfortable racing lead, and yeah, he lets it go. So 3-0 to Yelena, to the Russian. Okay, we have Jacques in the chat. Hello Jacques, great to see you, great to have you with us. Anyone else in the chat? Let me know who you are and where you're from. Okay, 4-2 to open from Yelena. strong start, making the 4 point, very traditional. Well, these players will know all of their opening rolls by heart, and most of the second rolls as well. 2-1 is going to split them down. Occasionally you'd want to slot, but when your opponent has made a point, it's a little bit more dangerous. Double 4 is an excellent roll. At a leading score, I'd be tempted to rather make the 20 than the 5 point. XG likes making the 20 and hitting on the 2. A more natural play for me is this one, making the 9 and the 20. I find it very difficult to use the double 4 to strip my 6 point and, and hit on the 2. Okay, 4-3 from Yelena. She might be regretting now not having moved her back checkers. Now it's a good time to do so. And I think you just have to come down with the 4. You're leaving 7s and 8s. 3-5 is not a hitter. Doesn't really do much. Maybe just run out. Oh, the computer really likes hitting on the ace. I suppose with a racing deficit like this, after the double 4, running out is not really thematic. You're leaving a direct shot against a better board, and you're going into a race that you're losing. 1-4, I think you're making the 20 point here, rather than attacking or making the 9. You certainly don't want to break your midpoint while you put those 2 checkers back. This is a little bit too safe. I don't think that checker is in any danger. But yeah, this is considered a huge error. It's such a defensive advantage making that one. So this is the first serious error of the match from Yelena, about 350 blunder. But I can see why she did it. She was worried about that last checker out, trying to protect her lead. But I think she probably didn't see that she could make the 20 point. First game of the morning. Here it is about 11:36 a.m. So players were playing late into the evening last night in the doubles, so it's only natural that they might be a little bit less fresh than otherwise. Here coming to making the 11 is nice. Anything else is just going to damage your structure or leave shots. 1-3, very clear, you make the 5 point. 6-2, you can make the juice point, but I don't see anything else. Alright, 6-1 and 2-5 will hit. 3-4 does not hit. It just comes around to the 6. 6-5. I think you just run here. You're behind in the race, but you close the gap to only 4 pips. Oh, my apologies. This is Yelena. I thought this was Shaheen. Just bringing it in. Yeah, if you just joined us, I've had confirmation from the team that it is not Mohammad Reza with the blue checkers. It is Shaheen Nejat. So if you're confused why I'm saying a different name, this is just because they haven't updated the XG feed yet. I will see during the break if they can put their nameplates next to them. Okay, double 3. Making the 10 point is nice. Block 6 is coming out. You have a racing deficit, so it's good to prevent your opponent running while they can. The computer actually likes going all the way to the 7 point, giving yourself a compact structure. And you got good control of the outfield anyway with your midpoint and the 17 and the block on the 17. Here you have no choice but to run. You're leaving shots with. Oh, actually you do. You can go to the 3, and this way you only leave 4s and 8s. It's a good play. It's a good play. No cube here, I don't think. Oh, actually, okay. I would have thought that there was not enough of a racing advantage to do it, but the threat of hitting and sending the other one back is enough to send the cube here. So, but he's thinking about it. It'd be a good find. I find these kind of pseudo holding game positions quite difficult, and apparently so does Shaheen. Now he's lost his market because he's going to point on head and probably make the 2 point. Slightly more accurate to hit and just go to the 5, so you have more to attack the ace point with, and maintain more outfield coverage with the blood on the 13. But this is fine. This is just a minor inaccuracy. 1-2 comes in and probably shifts 5 to 3. Yeah. And now he's gone too good. very unlikely that someone of Yelena's experience will take this cube. She's a very experienced tournament player. Oh, okay, she takes it. This was a huge error to take. This was a too good, so 600 blunder to take this cube. She's losing. It doesn't necessarily look like it, but because of her essentially stripped and collapsed front structure, she's going to be forced off that anchor very soon. This will allow, well, she'll be forced off the anchor, or she'll crunch her board. Neither of which are great scenarios. A 3 is probably the best she can hope for. It means she's less likely to leave a blot. But I'm very surprised she took that cube very quickly. It was a very dangerous one. We move this up to get a little bit more control of any shots coming out. In general, for these containment type situations, you like being 12 spaces away from the back checkers. Gives you maximum contact. Okay, 6-3. 6 obviously six comes down and around. There's not much else. You want to keep those back checkers. Double 6 is huge. She takes back a racing lead. We might see a recube soon. That was an enormous joker for Yelena. It's not entirely clear she's winning the race. She's got quite a bit of wastage up front. 3 checkers on the ace, 3 checkers on the Judas, 3 checkers on the 3, with gaps on the 5 and 6. This is not ideal for the race, but when she does get in, she's not going to miss much. Here, just bring 2 checkers in with a 3-2. 5-3. Probably coming into the 5 point and coming down. That's fine. I just want to maximize your racing efficiency. So it will be Shaheen that starts to barrel first. Double 5. This is monstrous from Yelena. 2 massive jokers. We're going to see a recube and a pass, I think. Seems unlikely that Shaheen can take this cube. We have Ludmila Ikraeva in the chat with us. Привет, Ludmila. Очень приятно. It says Irina, так держать. 5-3. Comes in, takes off. We don't have a recube yet, but this is certainly a recube and a pass. Enormous pass. She's a 96% favorite. Shaheen can barely believe it that he lost that game. He sent a 2 good cube, which his opponent took, and then she rolled double 6 to get all of her back checkers. She rolled a 3 first, which was miraculous, and a double 6 to get them all moving, claw her way back in the race, and then a double 5 to finish it off. It's enormous. Okay, so 5-0, 8 away, 13 away. Looks like Shaheen is going to be a little bit more aggressive with the cube now. It'll be good to see. Looks like they might be taking a little break. I think Shaheen might be feeling the pressure a little bit. Yelena seems to be very much on form. I think Shaheen might be going to wash his face or have a drink of water or something. So it's been a strong start from Yelena. Had a couple of errors, but the dice have very much gone her way. We'll see if Shaheen will adapt his game to try and claw back this score deficit. So any kind of gammonish position, he's going to be cubing early and aggressively. Try and take advantage of any positional weaknesses by his opponent. If he's on the bar, maybe look for outfield blots. Anything which will get him an advantage, a bit of volatility, so he can get 4 points or possibly more, and get some kind of competitiveness in this game. So this is only, I think this is only the 3rd game. There was a double pass, and then a couple of redouble passes from Yelena. She managed to turn two losing situations in the past 2 games to her advantage. See if the dice gods keep on with her. See have Tanya Klimova in the chat. Tanya is very much supporting Yelena. Davai, great to have you with us. So, I'd like to know in the chat, do you think that Shaheen can bring it back, or do you think that Yelena is going to storm her way to a crushing victory here? I'm going to quickly see if I can get some stats for Shaheen. I did not have the correct name. I thought it was going to be Andrei Sokolovsky against Yelena. I think I misread the table or similar. So let's have a look. See if I can find anything on BMAP about Yelena's opponent. So it has been an exciting match so far. It's relatively unusual to take a break so early. I don't you can't see it on this board here, but they put a little egg timer, a little hourglass for 5-minute break on the table. So if the players take a break, they have exactly 5 minutes. After this, the clocks will start. So they won't be going for too long. I think if neither of them are here, both of them lose time. I'm not entirely sure how this works. Shahin Nejat. Okay, so he very much does have a presence on BMAP, and it is very much Shahin who is playing. I can see his photo. He is a very strong player, Grandmaster G2 from Iran. Average PR in the low threes, 3.26. So extremely strong, but for Iran, it's moderately strong. There's a huge Iranian contingent in this tournament. Shahin is one of 35 Iranian players. I think they've brought at least 10 Grandmasters. So they've really come to win the tournament and sweep the rest of the boards. There are a couple more tournaments ongoing. Other ones is obviously the second chance. This is a double elimination format. So if you lose in the undefeated, this is the undefeated, you drop down into the second chance where you'll fight your way through all the other losers if we'll try to reach the grand final on Sunday. We also have various blitzes. Blitz, which is speed, the Masters Cup, which is essentially a super jackpot. I can't remember how much the entry fee for this is. It's at least 500, possibly more. We have, this is the first time I've seen this, Longgammon, Blindly Nardly for the Russians out there, which is a game that I do not fully understand. I have played before, but it's a very, very different game. There's a tournament in this for standard long backgammon and speed long backgammon. I spoke to Mochi, who is here. He's here this week. He's going to be entering in this. He thought, well, why not? They put $10,000 into the long backgammon tournament, so let's go. So he spent a week or so playing this. He's certainly not the strongest long backgammon player, but it would be very interesting to see how he does here. If you're unfamiliar with it, you start if you're looking at the board in this direction, you would start with all 15 checkers on your, I believe it's 13 point, and your opponent's ones are all stacked on your 24 point. And you both go in the same direction. There's no hitting, so a single checker can block a point. You're not allowed to make a 6 prime if your opponents haven't got past you, so it's fascinating. Very different strategy and skill set than normal backgammon. So we'll see how this goes. So it looks like they it looks like they're changing the names on the XG feed. Not yet. I can see them doing something. You can see them adjusting things on the little panel on the right. But it's quite surprising that Shahin is playing a 9.7. He's made a couple of errors. I think he might not be completely fresh this morning. Maybe at a late night. He might be playing doubles. I know there were 2 rounds of doubles last night, so this can finish quite late. But I'm sure it'll settle down. He's an extremely strong player. I'd be surprised if he finished above 5. Yelena, you can see the results of some of these errors. I'm not sure she's made 5 big blunders, but the take when she took the 2 good was certainly huge. It was about a 600. So we'll see. She could. I don't have much information on her PR. She hasn't done much in the way of BMAP, but I would be surprised if her average was over 15. She's won various tournaments. She's very present in ladies draws. So. Okay, I'm just going to go and quickly check, because this is more than 5 minutes. This might be more than a standard break. Let me get back to you guys very soon. Okay, and we are back. So this was a little break. Just seen both players. Yelena didn't go far from the board. Shaheen left. I think they are still struggling with XG, trying to change the names, but I'm sure it's not going to be a huge problem. Shaheen is trying to get comfortable, probably slightly shell-shocked that he managed to lose the last two games. Okay. Slight technical hiccup here, it's fine, this is not a problem. We've all been here. With streaming it never goes completely smoothly all the time, but it looks like they're both ready to get back into the game and play. So it might lose the XG feed for now, so you have to rely on me. And I will make mistakes, but I'll try and make them hilarious. So, okay. See, he picked up something to eat just outside, in between this room where I'm sitting and the main playing hall. There's a big table covered in cakes and snacks. So catering to the home crowd, this big place of Medavik, which is a Russian honey cake. I have managed to avoid this for now, and we'll try and continue to. It's too tasty, very easy to have 5 or 6 pieces. So I think they're just waiting for the go-ahead from the transcriber and the stream team. That both players are ready. So on paper, you would expect Shaheen to be favored here, but he is trailing. He has great experience. But we're going to see how he copes. It's sometimes a different experience when you are playing live on the stream table, especially in here. You can't see it quite so much, but these two players are on the stage, on top of everyone, in front of everyone. There's a camera overhead. There's 2 big cameras pointing at them, so there's no mistaking the fact that they're being watched. There's a transcriber to one side. There's a streaming panel. I think 5 people on the streaming team. A huge team getting on with this. So let's hope they resolve this technical issue first. So for those of you who have just joined us today and weren't here yesterday, a little bit of background about this tournament. It's run by the International Backgammon Federation. It's being held in Yerevan, which is the capital of Armenia. If you are not from the neighborhood and you're unsure where Armenia is, you look at a map and you look between Russia, Iran, Turkey, and Azerbaijan, and Georgia, and you will find Armenia right there in the Caucasus. One of the oldest countries in the world. Yerevan is, I think, the oldest continuously inhabited city in the world. We're 2,500 years old, making it older than Rome. So it's a beautiful place. I've been out walking around here. We're in the Marriott Hotel, which is right in the center on the Republic Square. Had a walk around last night. It's very active, very bustling city. Everybody out, eating, drinking. It's really nice. In the sun, in the daytime, the sun hits the buildings and hits the volcanic tufa stone, which gives a nice rosy color, which is why they call it the Pink City. Highly recommend coming and visiting. It's great. People are lovely and the food is wonderful. So if you are in the region and want a little getaway, Yerevan is a beautiful place to do it. This is my first time here, so I've been very pleasantly surprised. There's not much of a Western contingent in this tournament. There's a team of German players who are here. There's a few grandmasters, including Jürgen Orlovsky, Tobias Hellweg, so Jan Jakobowicz, and Josephine Bichler, very strong player. They're here, but no French players. The only UK-based player is Raj Jansari. I saw him yesterday. Excellent player from the UK. Apart from that, in terms of Westerns, we saw Michael Niagu, who is a Canadian-Romanian player. He was first on stream yesterday. He was knocked out by a local Armenian player whose name escapes me now, but I could probably find it. No, I can't. They removed my pieces of paper. And of course there is Mochi, and probably the person coming from furthest away in this tournament to be legendary Australian player Malcolm Hudson. Great to see him. He does a lot of backgammon traveling. Certainly the most active Australian player on the international circuit. So it's been a good mix, but the field is very much dominated by Armenians, Russians, and Iranians here. That's a very strong one. The strongest Russian player is Mikhail Verdanyan, who's actually Armenian but lives in Moscow. Many, as I said, many Iranians, many local Armenians. I'm not really sure of their levels. I don't know them much. I don't think a lot of them travel very far outside the region. So there's very little information about how they play. But we've seen a few of them on stream so far, and they've performed very well. We had Eduard Mirigiani, I believe, who was... Okay, here we are. Who was on screen yesterday. He knocked out Stefan Nunez, who is American actually. So it's the other North American. Okay. And we are back. 4-2 for Elena. Another strong start makes the point. 3-2. Not quite as strong, but splitting and coming down. You want to be aggressive, but I think when your opponent has made a point, you do want to split, avoid being primed. She's looking at the hit already, which I quite like. I think the hit and split or the hit and down is nice. So, okay, up and... Alright, we may have another break. Yes, okay. Unfortunately, Extreme Gammon is a rather old and venerable program. It's the best we have currently, but it can be prone to crashing. It has been bought by, I can't remember who bought it, I think it was the owner of Uber. He bought it, so I think last year or early this year. So they're going to be working on upgrading it. I imagine they'll be rebuilding it from scratch. I think with such an old program, I'm not sure that you would want to build on the existing framework. Okay, and the players have gone. They are talking to the transcriber. I'm not sure about what they're doing, but the transcriber seems to be having a bit of a nightmare with Extreme Gammon. It's a brilliant program. It's the best we have. It's a great training tool. Highly recommend it to everybody. If you get it via your local club, you can normally get a discount as well. But it's always better to make sure everything is in place. Here you can see these are the names for the first stream yesterday morning. Michael Niago and Hachik Melikian. But yeah, with these you really want to get everything correct from the start. Otherwise, it's a little bit tricky to change it up mid flow. Ideally, you wouldn't want the players seeing their PRs and the moves during the match. It can be a bit destabilizing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the holdup is. They're trying to change the name, but it might just be easier to have an image of the name and put it over those two. So a bit of quick information about the tournament if you haven't been joining us. If you've only just joined us and you haven't been watching yesterday's streams, this is a double elimination tournament. All matches are to 13. Clock settings are normal, 26 minutes overall, so 2 minutes per point and 12-second delay. For the entire tournament, there's $50,000 added money, which is not negligible. It's spread over the various brackets. So Masters, Blitz, long Blitz, doubles, ladies, I think there's DMP, a couple of other events, various jackpots. There's the Masters Cup, which is equivalent of a super jackpot. So I think this will be played tomorrow or Saturday. Some of this may be on screen, it'd be good, because I don't think there are any open matches to be played on the Saturday. I think Saturday is only for side events. So we'll see if we can get some interesting ones. If we get some Longgammon on, I would hopefully have maybe an Armenian, Georgian, or Russian player to help me commentate this, because I don't understand it well enough to do so. So yes, this is double elimination. This is the undefeated table we're looking at. The second chance table is underway, has been since yesterday afternoon. Ideally, you don't want to lose early, because it means you have a very, very long way to go to struggle up through the table. You're essentially fighting your way through all of the losers coming down, so I think you play almost twice as many matches as the winner of the undefeated. So you do everything you can to stay in the undefeated table. Obviously, this is backgammon, so there's only so much you can do. But this is a little bit unusual in terms of international tournaments. So it starts in the morning. I quite like these 11 a.m. starts. Managed to get 3 13-point matches done before the evening, so the evening can be free for other brackets, for other games. Generally, big tournaments tend to start after lunch, which means that, especially with longer matches, it can go on for very late at night. If you're not a morning person, it's great. But if you're like me, you're more active in the morning, then it can be a little bit difficult. Still no sign of the players. The transcriber does not have a smile on his face. So, nope, he's getting up. He's bringing someone over. This is rarely a good sign, but let's follow. He's got Hossein Paknahad, who is here working on Mochi's team. Mochi has a little streaming table to himself, where his channel is up and running. He is very used to working with Extreme Gammon, so he will be able to help out here, I believe. I see Elena is coming back to the table. Oh no, she just come to take her telephone. This may be an extended break. That's her, another camera with the Russia top. But it seems that we may be here for another couple of minutes before play resumes. Okay, it seems that they managed to change the names. Hossein Paknahad, always a big help. So let's see if we can get some play back underway. That is what we're here for. Okay, the names are right. The players are not there. But I would hope that there shouldn't be any more breaks during this match, but we shall see. See, Hossein Paknahad, the savior of Extreme Gammon, has come. Yeah. I was watching you on the screen there.
Yeah.
So hopefully everything is working now?
Yeah, everything is fine.
Okay.
So he wanted to correct the name.
Yeah.
And it stopped at some point, and then we restarted the game. Nothing special.
Yeah, it's an old program, it takes a little bit of work.
Yeah. And we are dealing with 10-year-old.
For sure. Let's hope we get an update in the next couple of years.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks for your help, Hossein.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That's Hossein Paknahad. So we fixed the software problems. Now we are working with human problems. We do not have any players. I can see members of the stream team getting ready. I think everything seems to be fine. I see Yelena is coming back, a bright orange hair and all white outfit. Shaheen should be somewhere nearby. Okay. So Yelena is very much ready. Still no sign of Shaheen. I don't see him in the break room, but I think that he can't be too far. I'm not sure if you guys can hear what Yelena is saying. There should be a microphone picking it up, so I imagine she's speaking Russian. I'm sure Tanya will be able to understand, among others. Maybe Ludmila, if she's still with us. Oh, no, and looks like we're losing Yelena as well, or maybe she's stretching.
People who are playing Blitz, Longgammon Blitz, Women's or BMP, please come to us. Те, кто играют Blitz, Longgammon Blitz, женский и BMP, пожалуйста, подойдите к нам.
Okay, we have found Shaheen. So hopefully you guys have stayed with us throughout this pretty extended break. So Yelena has this 4-3. She's had about 20 minutes to think about it, but she's. I'm not sure if she saw the XG analysis of it, but if she did, she's doing a good job of pretending that she didn't. She plays the top move. 5-2 comes in and hits. 4-2 probably just makes the anchor here. Seems reasonable. Twos are good. Double 6. This can actually make the 4-point, I think. I'm not sure if you want to. I think you probably just want to run out and around. The 4-point is slightly less valuable when your opponent's made the 5 points. So this is fine. Just go out into a standard holding game. This kind of position is not volatile. It's not what's called gammonish. So we're not going to see an early cube. Going to wait until he's got decent winning percentages in at least the low to mid 70s. He's not there yet. Okay, so this is quite nice. This just makes a nice compact structure. With this racing lead, we're probably going to see a cube. With the goalkeeper and the nice board, it's probably a take. Okay, not a cube yet, but we're not far off. He was in the low 70s. This is certainly coming close to a cube now. Double 6. This is decent for the race, but she's still going to be a good 15-16 pips behind. Means she's probably going to have to break her midpoint. Oh no, she can just make the ace. Still doesn't cube. Double 5 will probably blow past the market. Question is, do you want to play a blitzing play, hit on the juice point and make the 4-point, or do you want to bring people down? Problem with bringing them down is you can be leaving a shot somewhere, so you could just go for the play. XG actually prefers playing very calm racing play. Blitz is not as effective. You don't get a particularly good effective cube out of it. In fact, doing the blitzing play is the only play that means it's a take, which is interesting. It gives Yelena a bit more timing. So just bringing 3 down, going to the ace, and then pretty much whatever Yelena plays, I think is going to be a double pass. But I get the feeling that he may have missed a couple of cubes here. Yeah, here was a small cube and a medium take. You can see by the low numbers that it's not a particularly volatile position. There's not many gammons, 8.5%, 9% according to XG. It's not huge. But you do this, you bring them all down. Okay, he goes for the blitzing play. Yelena just corrects that. 2-1. A nice little assist from the second die. Slot the 3, send the cube. This is a big pass now. Too much going on, I think. The race is crushingly in Shaheen's favor. He can attack that blot, which gives him extra gammon chances, and she passes the cube. Okay, it's good to see. She did take a too good earlier, which was a huge blunder, 600 blunder. Which she managed to turn around. This time she wisely passes. Okay, so it's 5-1, 8 away, 12 away. Shouldn't change too much compared with the last one. 6-1 is just going to make the 7-point. Very standard opening. Double 2. I quite like stepping up here. When your opponent's made the 7-point, you really don't want to stay back on the 24-point. This is a nice play. Top play. It's not too far off coming down as well, going for a more attacking version. I like the dice that landed on a corner, stayed there. 5-1, just goes to the 7. Oh no, can split. Yes, of course, that's better. 4-3, I think now you're just going to the 6-point. 2 down seems okay. It's okay. This is not an error. Double 6. It goes very fast, but not very far. You're putting something on the ace point, something on the deuce point. Coming out, bring both down. This is the play. You don't want to put too many weaknesses in your board, especially knowing that you're going to be hit. 5-1, you can hit. You can also make the 5 point. She goes for the double hit. I like this. It's aggressive. 2-6 hits, but only brings 1 in. 2-5 probably makes the 20-point anchor. You really want to stop your opponent from using those big columns to roll forward easily. 2-4 is ugly. He can shoot. Yeah, I think it's got to be better than putting it behind. You get a tempo. You stop your opponent from using those 2 blots in the outfield as builders, turn them from assets into liabilities. If she'd had her full roll, she would have easily made the 5 point. Instead, she has to make the 9 point. 2-1. You can make the point. You can split that anchor. This seems pretty good. I like the split. You just need to get moving. You have such a racing lead. Here, this point's on head on the 3 point. You're really not worried about indirects with those 2 blots in the board. 5-2. Probably coming in on the 5 and making the point. You don't have time to sit back in the 23 point. 2-1. You want to hit, but I think you have to hit. Yeah, XG says it's very clear. You have to hit. There's a blot in your opponent's board, and you're so far behind in the race. You need to make something happen. Certainly no cube from Shaheen here. 3 fans. No cube. Oh, it is okay. Small cube, big pass. It's just too much attack here, and with the 20-point anchor, very little counterplay. So small pass, small cube, huge pass. So nicely played from both players. Okay, let's try again with 6-1 from Shaheen Nejat. 4-1, we'll split and come down. 3-5 is hitting in the outfield, very happy to do so. I quite like that little flick to the 7 point, pick it up, put it on the bar. Very stylish, comes down. At this score, this is probably already a cube. I would stand this. You gotta make something happen. Okay, doesn't go for it. It was a small cube, big take. So I can make the 11 point. Would have liked to hit, can't quite do it. 5-1 makes that and comes down. You don't want to be hitting on the X point here. It's not enough benefit. Okay, now he finds the cube. I thought the previous cube was an easier find than this one. Okay, 6-1. Very happy to make the 5 point. Get an excellent structure. Makes that 5-6 pretty ugly. You can blitz, so you can come down with both. This scene is a bit more solid. 1 makes the full 5 prime. 4 goes very quickly, so we're building, but we're not building in the order we want. You have to make a blitzing structure, and ideally you'd want something compact to really contain that back checker. The juice point is not doing it at all. Here I like slotting the back of the prime. You're a little bit worried about the loose hits, but making a 6 prime here would be so strong. Okay, you can see that he's hit with 1-6-2-6, but it's only 4 shots out of 36. So 1 in 9. 3-6. Not great, yeah. XG likes hitting, why not, just to get a bit of tempo. Here, you can make the 6 prime or you can hit, but might as well hit and slot. Now it's only 3-6, one chance in 18, 4 doesn't do it. Things looking pretty bad for Yelena. Here you can make the 9 point and probably just put a builder on the 6. That's the structure you want. Ideally, you want to prevent your opponent from making a second anchor, but there's no way she can hold on to a back game, so it's not going to be too strong. With a 5, I'd be interested to see if he hits. He can slot here, and I think he should. Very classic way of handling a 6 prime. You slot the front, you don't care about being hit, especially when your opponent doesn't have a priming structure in front of you. 5 goes a little bit quick, so immediately goes for the hit. And transitions to more of a blitzing style play, which I quite like. You still maintain a 5 prime, which is very strong. 1-5 hits, so there's a little bit of life in this game for Yelena. 5-2 comes in on the 5, and the 2 just comes. You can do whatever you want, really. You could maintain the slotted 6 prime. 2-4. Okay, she doesn't manage to do the double anchor, but she has come in. She can start to try and build some kind of board. Yeah, I think I like coming out. You don't want your opponent to manufacture any timing by hitting. Double 4 goes far too fast. This is Captain Crunch. Yeah, now it's slammed her winning chances in this game down to about 5%. A lot of gammons for Shaheen here. He'll be going for them with great urgency. I quite like bringing them both in. You really like having builders on the 5 and 4 here. And you go great outfield coverage with the blots on the 14 and 15 points. You're not worried about indirect shots with the double 6s. That's really the only ones. 1-2. Yelena's doing a bit of damage limitations, so she no longer has a blot in the board that can be attacked. 6-3 is probably going to the 6 point. Oh, actually, that's. You can stay in the outfield, try and punish any escape attempts. Double 6 again. This is nuts. It's not going to be enough to win this game, I don't think. I don't think you can hit here. The hit is way too dangerous. You have 2 blots in your board. Okay, she goes for this. This is she gets lucky. She does not get hit with 2 blots in your board. Another double 6. This is lunacy. Okay, she makes the 5 point and just comes out. Shaheen still has a double shot, aces and 6s, which he manages to miss again. He has appalling luck. This is nuts. 1-3. Yelena can hit, but she'd rather cover. I think you've got to clean up those blots. You can't let yourself get hit here. You can't do this. You need to cover this. This is huge. If he rolls a 1, he's winning again. That was okay. I didn't like that play at all. So it's a creative play, but it's very dangerous. This is Wild West right here. He's already sent the cube, so doesn't hit. Now Yelena still needs a 2 or 1. Not guaranteed that she's going to cover, but it is actually, wow, it's another redouble pass already. This has been, I think, 3 out of 6 matches where she's got she's been in a completely losing position and turned it around. This is alright. A double 6 from Shaheen might do something, but even so, no. Now it's gone too good. There are gammons for Yelena, because there just avoids being hit by the double 6. She took a lot of risks. They have paid off. So okay, this is too good. She's a huge favorite, over 90% with a ton of gammons, so she can just easily play on. 6-1 doesn't hit, but brings one in. And probably just brings one a bit closer. You can do whatever you want, really. It makes very little difference here. Shaheen is looking a bit shell-shocked. He went from overwhelming favorite, about 96% favorite with almost 50% gammons, to being a 3% underdog. Yeah, that's got to sting. He must have been convinced he would be taking it to 6-5, but now he's on 8-1. So 5 away, 12 away. It's not looking great for the Armenian Grand Master against Yelena Gromenkova. So let's see if he can pull himself together, or is he going to take another extended break? So he's taking his time. In terms of clock usage, both of them are relatively fast, so they've only played about, I think, 6 games. Shaheen has used less than 8 minutes of his time. Yelena less than 4. So it looks like Shaheen will start 4-1. Play aggressively, make something happen. Yes, we like this. It's not technically correct, but it's a play that makes for interesting, complicated games, and these are the kind of games that will favor him. 5-2. Just comes in and does what? Moves to the 23 and slot the 4, or just come all the way out. So does this duplicate anything? Not really. This is tricky. The computer also likes coming in on the 23 and slot and coming down. 6-3 can hit twice and probably should. Okay. 6-1 comes in with 1. We're not going to see a cube here. It's a little bit early. 6-5 covers and probably comes down. Okay, things looking pretty ropey for the Iranian, but he does manage to come in. The 5 is probably just going to come. Oh, you can slot the 4. Yeah, this is a bit better. You maintain a bit more flexibility, and you don't really care that much about being hit. You're duplicating your opponent's 3s. This one comes down. I like 6-5. So the computer prefers stepping up to the 20. So nice play. 5-2. I think you need a double anchor here. It seems to be the priority, and just come down. I think making the 4 is not urgent. You can do this later. 6-1. I prefer making the bar point to running. Yeah, nicely played. It's a very strong position. Well, it was a very strong position from Yelena. Here, I think you make the 5 and the 7. You're not too worried about being hit on the 4, but you need purity. You need to contain that back checker to make a compact structure with no gaps. I don't think it's urgent to step up to the 23 point here. I would rather make the solid structure up front. You've got time to move those later. This is a golden opportunity to build something up front and actually get on the offensive. With this, he's still got very decent winning chances. He's winning 40% of the time. His opponent is so far from a cube, but these are very difficult technical ones. And he goes for the wide open play, trying to complicate this game as much as possible. We'll see if it works. Here, Yelena needs to slot the 4 point. She's not going to find this. Most players wouldn't. 1-5. That comes in, and yeah, has to slot the 3. That's a terrible 5. 3-2 probably hits, and yeah, once again you need to slot the 4 point. You're not worried about being hit back, especially with 2 blots in your opponent's board. It's fine, but she keeps going. 4-3. Probably just makes the 21 point anchor here. Makes a triple anchor. See if you can hold on to 2 of those. Okay, it's the first triple back game we've had on stream this tournament, so it's exciting stuff. This just comes down and around to the 5. A few other things could have done, but it's fairly academic. 6-5, you got to break that back anchor. You can maybe. Oh, actually, you don't. Well, breaking. Yeah, I would find it natural rather than the other play. It's not. This is not the second play, which is a 700 blunder. It's a different one. Here you are probably hitting. Okay, could have made the 4 point or hit. 6-2. Now we've got a bit of timing for Shaheen. Let's see how he can play this. Looks like Yelena not interested in hitting those blots. Finally makes the 4 point, exactly what she wanted. This can make the 3 point, but he prefers playing it in order. Maximum purity, which is pretty much exactly how you need to be playing these kind of back games. You do not have the time or the flexibility to do otherwise. Yeah, there, Yelena resisting the hits again and again. Does not want to give her opponent any more timing than is absolutely necessary. Here I like the hit. You want to get that checker back behind. Here comes in with a double hit. She's rolling well. 3-6. Alright, at least he comes in with 1. Is she going to try and pick up more checkers here? I don't think she can. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugly stack on there. God, the XG prefer just clearing those 2 back points immediately. It's a difficult play to find. These positions are so hard. 5-1 for Yelena. She's just got to play behind. She doesn't want to leave any shots now. 5 and 4 can make the 4 point. An excellent 4 point board. 5, 6. Yeah, here comes the shot. Oh, quadruple shot, double shot on both. He sends the cube. It's quite rare that you send the cube with 6 checkers back, but here, yeah, she takes it. It's a pass, but okay, gets the double hit, and I'm pretty sure he's going to take both. Now there are actually some gammon chances for Shaheen. He's got over 25% gammon chances here. Yelena really wants to come in quickly. Here he remakes the second anchor. Thing in these positions is that you need to switch your game plan extremely quickly. You're no longer playing contact, you're playing priming game. So you don't want to be staying back, you don't want to be getting hit, you want to be putting your checkers where they are useful. Generally on the 13, 14, 15 points or around there. You want to be making the prime from the back ideally. 6-1, this is tricky. He's going to maintain those double anchors because there's no reason to leave them yet. He's got plenty of play in the outfield with those 3 checkers. Yelena stays on the bar. 3-4, it might be worth slotting the back of that prime. That's the second play actually. The computer prefers actually breaking the 22 point coming out. 3-6, still can't do it. Double 3, so he's hitting and probably just coming forward with the other one. So 2 on the bar, things are not looking great. Can she roll 2? No, she cannot. Double 6s are not the right play here. 4-2, he makes a 5 point board, comes up further, not much else to do here. Just going through the doubles, double 5. 6-3, got to come out from the back, probably come out from the 22 point. Might as well keep the 23 for now. Maintain some good contact with the rest in case she comes in with some awkward numbers. He's going to try and make that 6 prime. 5-4, probably come out. Yeah, this is nice. Means your 1s are good. Means your 5s are good. Your 6s play okay. Duplicate your opponent's 1s, although the only good ones are double 1s, and they're pretty good anyway. Let's see if she can find them. She gets 1-1, so 6s, 7s are going to hit. 6s is hitting for sure. You do not want to let your opponent make an anchor here. Fans. 6-3. Probably just you can't move the back checkers coming down, and do you bring one in so you get more covering numbers? You do. He misses this. He's playing a little bit quickly. He can sense that that the gammons are building up here. In fact, they're about 50% now. I like this, putting one on the 5 point. You want some direct covering and hitting numbers. You really want to close out your opponent here. 2-3 doesn't do it, but you can slot the bar, come out. This is fine. 3-4. Yelena still no joy. She's not looking happy. Double 1 does the job. Yelena can now do nothing until Shaheen opens his board. It's just a question of running everyone around, putting the spares where you want them. Generally, the 6-5-4 points. Here, yeah, I like putting one on the 5. That's where you want it. 5s are good, 6s are good. Bring it down and around, make it as easy as possible. The reason you want to put these spares on the 6-5-4 is that it means you can take them off more easily without breaking your board, and gives you more gammons. Your opponent does not have as much time to get everyone off. This is perfect. Spare on the 6 and 5. Double 5, he's going to rip them all off. He's going for gammons. It's a large blunder to stack the ace point and play safely here. You're not scared of your opponent's board. Ace 2 doesn't leave a shot, but he clears his 4 points. It's a little bit ugly. You don't need to leave a shot here. Your opponent is not favored to come in with both anyway. But if they do come in, you don't want them to come in so low on the 2 points, so you'll have problems later on. 5-4, she does come in with both. Still a couple of bad numbers for Shaheen here. 6-2 is one of them, so takes one off and hits. Nothing else, can't leave a double shot. Double 4 hits. Yelena once again rolling like an absolute madman. 2, 3, 4. She's certainly not favorite here. Looks like Shaheen has taken off 5 checkers. He's wondering how it's happened again. He's cruising to a gammon and seems to have been thwarted in his attempts as hits. Let's see, he's favored to come in, 75% favored to come in. Does. But there's a double shot, 2s and aces, and also 9s will hit. 10s won't, but they save all the gammons. 1, 2. And don't leave a shot. You could potentially keep one back. When you leave a shot, you're giving your opponent a few extra gammon chances because he's still got a 3-point board, so you don't want to be fanning. So okay, she leaves this. Is this the best shot? Okay, nicely played. So he hits, continues up with a 3. 3-5 comes in, slots the 2, I think. We'll go 6-3. Both are fine. Doesn't want to leave too many shots. Here hits. Can she find the 5? She's done it before. Not this time. Okay, gammon. There are some gammons now. You take off 2. So he's off in 4 rolls. She comes in and out. Okay, unless he can roll a double now, we're not going to see many. He does. Double 5. 3-5. Okay, any double except double 1. 4-2. There are some bad ones. Are there? No. I think we're fine. Yeah, 4-2 takes one off. So okay, Shaheen pretty relieved to have stopped the bleeding here. Must have had a bit of a heart attack when he got hit from the bar. Flashbacks from previous games, thinking, is it happening again? You can see him chipping his PR down, 6.6. He'd be unhappy with this. Yelena, few imprecisions. She's played a little bit wildly in some of these games. Didn't necessarily need to, so this is why her PR is up. When you're leading in the score, you want to play a little bit more conservatively, but you know, she has her own style, so credit to her. Okay, hits comes down. This is an example of this. Generally, you're leading, you want to be making these anchors. Comes in and hits. 6s are going to come in and hit. 2-1. Probably hitting on the 4 or the 7 rather. Yeah, I quite like the 4. It's an error, but it's my kind of error. This comes in and hits. If we see a bad entering number here, we might see a cube. This might already be a cube. Is this volatile enough? This score deficit? I would have thought about it at least. He's got a lot of time on the clock. He's playing extremely quickly. 5-3, you're making at least one anchor here. Yeah, for sure. Double anchor game. So we've seen quite a few of these quite weird back game type positions. This is not easy, but it's actually better to make the 3-point. You're duplicating your opponent's 6s. 5-2, just coming out. Slotting the 4 is apparently correct here. Okay. 2-3, up and down. Sure, make some points, or at least try. Double 2 is an excellent roll. You're making the point on head, and then I quite like coming down. Stepping up is to the 23 point. It's probably fine, but I don't think it gives you enough. 5-3 comes in on the 3, comes down with the 5. Oh, slightly better to come into the 6. Okay. 5-4 does not hit. I can hit on 3 point, but I don't think it's what you want. Well, I'm incorrect according to Extreme Gammon. 3-4 can hit. I think it will. Play hit and come out. So hit and go to the 6. Okay. You gotta be careful when your opponent's board is a little bit stronger than your own and you have the racing lead. You don't want to leave yourself too wide open. Double 4. What does this do? Probably making the bar point. Making the 9. This is tricky. It's coming up. Yeah. I quite like the bar point, but the 9 actually blocks the blood on the 22 point more effectively. Here, just playing behind. You really don't want to leave a shot now. Elena's got a bit of structure. All Shaheen really has is the race. 3-1. Makes the 5 point. Interesting. It was better to make the double anchor and hit loose, but not much that Shaheen can do about it. He's going to have to play an ugly play. just put 2 bloods in his board. Now Yelena can hit and do whatever she wants. 4-3 doesn't actually hit. Remakes the 8, which is good, comes out. Duplicates 4s all over the place. 6-3, once again, not ideal, but does manage to unstack the heavy 6 point. 5-6 point on head. It might actually, could we see a cube? Maybe, it's depending on what happens with this. I think now you probably play on. No, it is a small double. Oh, I like that. I'm not sure if that's correct. If we're playing dice on dice. So 1-3, remakes the 8. Sure. Oh, actually, slightly better to go to the 7 points. Slot that. Sure. I think both are fine. This is very ugly. Putting a 3rd checker on the juice point. Double 3. Where is this going? Could. Oh, I didn't see. Just hit loose on the ace point. Sure. Take advantage of those blots in board. Okay, slight illegal move. Shaheen is not required to tell her if she makes an illegal move. Playing responsible moves rather than illegal. Slotting the 7 here is an interesting choice. You do want to make it. Now this one you can make the ace point. I think it's going to be a pass anyway. Maybe not. Okay, still gonna. Oh, if he hits, actually, okay. Oh, this is this is a difficult one. Anytime you don't hit, it becomes a double pass. So it makes the 3, and he finds the hit. Excellent play, the only play. She sends the cube. This is actually not a cube yet, so. There's a lot of volatility, a lot of gammons for white, but you're not really looking for gammons at this point. 5-3 comes in, does not come out, does not make the 7 point. I think you gotta hide the blot on your 7 here. This is a little bit loose. You don't want it to come out with tempo. There's so many good rolls: 6-1, 6-2, 6-4, 6-5, which hit and cover. 6-3, which hits and cleans up. Is this already a re-cube for the Iranian? You think it might be. There are a few gammons here. Things can go well. Things like double 1 even is really nice. You hit and cover both. Maybe come down, I'm not sure. It wouldn't surprise me, but I don't actually know if he's winning. I'd like to see the analysis of this, but Yelena scoops it up. It is a cube, it's a huge cube. He's not winning, but he does have some great dice. So double 4, hits, covers twice. This is very nice dice. He's up to 40% gammon, so 5-4 is great, but still need to cover that blot. Yeah, you cannot leave it there. 1s and 3s are going to hit, 8s are going to hit. 3-1 closes the board. This is enormous. If things go well, if he manages to get out, you could be picking up 8 points in this. He comes out, comes down with 1 checker on the bar, closed board, and 5 in the outfield. I think we must be up at like 30, 40, 67% gammons. This is enormous. So let's see if he's still got PTSD from previous times where he's been cruising towards the gammon and been foiled by his opponent. At least it's very unlikely to be re-cubed if Yelena manages to come in and hit. 3-1. Just play inside. Play to the 3 and the 4. You really don't want to be hit. Yelena's board is strong. 6-3 takes 1 off. You'd rather you take at least 1 or 2 of those builders off before opening your board, but you do what you can. Certainly don't want to leave a shot. 4-2 takes 2 off. You need those gammons. 80% now. 3-2. Yelena wants to come in. Failing that, she really wants to hit. 5-4 takes 1 off, but it's completely safe. 2 on the outside, 4 on the inside. 4-3 doesn't come off. Double 3. How much do you want these gammons? So he certainly takes 2 off. Yeah, you can see that he's winning so many gammons anyway. He doesn't need to risk his opponent coming in on the 3 and getting a lucky shot. 2-5. Yeah, it'll take a miracle for Yelena to save the gammon here. It's not looking good. So excellent cube from Shaheen here. It's going to send him into an 11-8 lead after essentially being pounded throughout the entire match. This is a vast swing. Yes, he's gone from 5 behind to 3 ahead. This is very dramatic backgammon. This is what we like. Okay, you see, he's been playing much better since the first couple of games, chiseling down his PR. Yelena's still hovering around 16. She's been making a few errors. Maybe she might want to take a little bit more time, focus a little bit more, because now she's trailing. She'll have had quite a psychological blow when you have a significant lead in the match and all of a sudden you are behind. It can be very tough. Here this comes in and hits. Alright, so 5-2. Of course Shaheen is going to have to change approach as well. You're going from extremely aggressive with the cube to being pretty conservative, but he's certainly happy to keep hitting. If you can try and win an undoubled gammon, you'll certainly do so. This 5 and 6 comes in and hits. 2 and 1, you're making that anchor. You're very happy to neutralize that volatility with an advanced anchor, stop your opponent sending an early cube. 3-1 anchors as well and just hides a blot. There were some better plays, but they went very fast. I didn't see them. This can just come up. It's fine. Okay. 2-4. Probably just making a point. Okay, 3-5. Makes the point. Okay. It's fairly even game at the moment. See that Shaheen does have a racing lead, but he's got 3 back that he has to deal with. 2-5. Brings one down. It's nice to have a builder on the 8. He really wants to be making that 4 point. 2-4. She's already made the 4. Is it worth just slotting the 7? According to XG, it is. But she's having a think, because it's not easy. She doesn't love leaving a shot, but she also does not love putting checkers behind. Slotting the 9, I like the logic of this. It's fine, but it's punished. There's a double hit here. I don't think it's necessary or correct. I think, yeah, XG agrees with me. Just continue up and around. 5-6 in and out hits. Double ace. What can this do? Maybe make the 7 point. Just switch everyone around. Yeah, this is what XG is looking at. Even with a lead in the race, it's quite nice to have that goalkeeper. Another 4-6. This is just going to put the builder down where it needs to be on the 8 point. 4-2. Can't make the 4 here, but can step up and come out. Apparently slightly better to come down to the 7. Just avoid that double hit. 1-2 is going to hit and probably come down. There's not much better to do. Get a builder, try not to be hit. You're not hit. So this 3 is a little awkward. Yes, it's the second best play. XG prefers you play completely safe and just play 6-3. Maintain a builder on your midpoint. 6-4 probably just puts 2 on the 7 point, I think. Yes. 5-3. Not great, probably come out and safety that block. I like that. 5-2 for Yelena. You'd love to move that back check, but you cannot. You probably have to play behind. 7-2, 6-4 is apparently the best you can do here. Breaking the 8 point is also an option, though not a very tempting one. It's what she chooses. 6-2 just comes in and around. Shaheen very happy just to play a standard mutual holding game. Though this is pretty far from standard. These structures are pretty ugly. It's quite rare for both players to have broken their 8 point and made their 7 point. But here, making the board is fine. You want to really get that back checker mobilized. It's the only one that really wants to move, so bringing it up to the 23 is quite nice. Even though it means you reduce your flexibility in the front, I think it's more important. Although the second best play is making the 2. It's very close. here, okay. 3-1. Just probably goes to 3. Okay, no, this is fine. Double 3 can come out. Does she need to? That's what she does, and it seems fine. Double 5 regains the lead in the race. There's going to be quite a lot of contact against that stripped anchor, but he's got quite a bit of timing with 5 more in the outfield, so he has time to wait. 5-6 just comes down and probably in. You're not going to break any of those points. Just slot the 2. This is fine. 2-1 makes a point. Three, 1. Could just make the point, but it's fine. Prepare your board. You want that 5 point. These scores are extremely tricky. Obviously, when you're 2 away and leading, you never cube in a gammonish position. But you got to be aware that the recube is coming. This time, the recube wouldn't mean the match. It would take Yelena to Crawford. But you want some pretty high winning chances here. So I think you probably want to be in the high 70s before sending it. You can see it's not an enormous blunder to cube here. 132, so chunky, but it's not one that you'd be happy to make. I think you probably you need a little bit more of an advantage. You want to get a 10 pip lead in the race, which is problematic. 4-5, I think you just make the 2 point or play inside. Yeah, you want to keep that stepping stone in the outfield. It will help you bring home your midpoint. So this is why the computer actually prefers making the ace point. I don't think I'd ever do that. I'd be more likely to play to the 2 and the ace. This I don't like. It's not a blunder, but it's not the right idea. You want to do everything you can to make it easy to bring that midpoint home. You're not really trying to put pressure on your white checkers with this racing lead. You have a 19 pip racing lead after this. You don't really need to make the point either, because you're not trying to hit. But he goes for this. It's an imprecision, very small error. 1-6 just makes it board. 6-5. I think now you're still making. Yeah, you're bringing the 10 point in now. Just maximum flexibility, optimizing your race. 5-2. 2 down is fine. Shaheen's board is way too strong to leave a shot, and you don't want to break your own board. 6-4, you're making the ace point. You're not leaving a shot for the same reason that Yelena wouldn't. 5 point board is almost fatal if you're hit. Okay, 6-4 from Yelena. She makes a 6 prime. This one there, it's good. 6-2, okay. This is now or never. You don't cube here, you're not winning. She does not have the 3. It's probably time to. Oh no, you gotta stay. But now the cube is coming and it's a pass. Okay, so 12-8 Crawford. This has been a dramatic turnaround. He was losing 8-3. He managed to pull off a dramatic gammon on the 4 cube. They're having a little break now. I think this time it'd probably be Yelena who's interested in taking a break. Very interested to hear your reactions at home to this match. There has been quite a turnaround for Shaheen. He was under pressure throughout almost all the match and took a chance, sent an excellent 4 cube, and got rewarded immensely for it. It could have gone wrong, but he got the gammon and leapt into the lead. Now Yelena has a mountain to climb. She's 12-8 Crawford. This is 1 away, 5 away, which I believe, I think she has about 16% winning chances, which is a huge turnaround from where she was when she was up in the high 70s earlier. So it's psychologically it's hard. Let's see if she can pull it back. I'm going to take a quick break. while the players are there. I need coffee. Don't know about you guys.
Oleshenko, Mr. Oleshenko.
Okay, we're back. Slight communication issue between the team. They thought the match had finished. It had not, but we are back. It is the Crawford game, 12-8. So Shaheen leading, 1 away, 5 away. Yelena with an early hit here coming out, double 4. We'll go for a double hit. Yeah, this is fine. Excellent play, taking an early and strong lead. Shaheen happy to come in with at least one checker. 6-3. This is not an easy one. You can make the 9 points here. Or 10 points, sorry. I don't see much else you want to be doing. She'd love to keep up the attack, but Gammon's not particularly useful for her at this score. She just wants to win and get to 4 away, where she can really go for Gammons. This makes the 3 point very natural. Can he come in? No. 1-2. Yeah, come down, it's fine. Just want to preserve this lead, taking advantage. He rolls double 3, does not come in. 3-5, just goes down to the 5 point. So it's looking like it's going to be a comfortable one for Yelena. Double 5, probably switches to the ace. Yeah, I like this. You really don't want your opponent to come in on there and anchor, and just come down with the other 2. Double 4s are excellent. 3-1 is not. Finally gets the 1, but roll too late. Double 2, amazing. Make the 6 point. Oh, you should actually just continue and make the 4 point. You'd much rather your opponent came in and anchored on the 6 than the 4, where it'll cause a lot more problems. 5-5 brings everyone in and takes 1 off. Now she's absolutely cruising in this game, looking very much like it's going to be 12-8. Very high chances of gammons, very few chances that she'll be hit, I think. Even so, the containment would be possible but tricky. He has built nothing so far. 1-5 takes, maybe even clear the 6, it's fine. Just make sure of the win. You don't need to go for gammons, you have so many anyway. Okay, so now we have an anchor there. 6-2 is a bad roll, 6-5 clears the last point. 5-4, this slots the 4, I think. Yeah, for some reason XG prefers slotting the 3. Okay, 6-3 guarantees the win and almost certainly the gammon for Yelena, makes very little difference. 6-1 takes 2 off. This is, yeah, unless you can roll multiple big doubles, he's never saving this. Yeah, this gives him a 0% gammon saving chance, so here we go. And okay, 12-10 post Crawford. Yelena's going to be playing gammon go, for sure. She'd much rather play 1 game than 2. So both of them played very high level. Yelena playing less than 2. Well, Shaheen had very few decisions, so unsurprising that he played below 1. Okay. 3-4. This is going to be a free take for Shaheen. Yelena doesn't send it. Let's hope she doesn't forget the cube. Here she hits. So she might be trying to force an error from her opponent. 3-1 hits. 3-1. Coming in on the 22 and probably splitting again, although the slot is a fun one. Coming up, okay, why not? Not an issue. 4-1. Probably makes the 5 point. I don't see much better. You can make the 20 point, but it's just very strong. Yelena doesn't really have much in terms of attack. You make the nice 18 point anchor here. I do hope she hasn't forgotten the cube. She's not sending it. Might want to wait. Here she goes. Okay, yeah. Optional, of course. Shaheen's taking this every day. 6-2 hits with the checker you want to hit with as well. 5-1. I like coming in on the goalkeeper, but it seems he doesn't really have time to do so. He is in gammon save mode anyway. Double ace is not the most comfortable. There's a shot somewhere. shifting to the 7 again, maybe? Or... yeah. This is good play. This is a top play. Very, very precise, very accurate. This hits. So advantage Shaheen. 4-1. Probably now coming in on the 24 point. And maybe coming... ugh, you don't want to come... you don't want to be hit, so this is the problem. You want to go 6-2, which is ugly, but safe. 6-1. He's slotting the 4, distribution play to the 5, I like it. 6-4, you are leaving and covering the 2 point. Oh no, you're not. Oh, slightly better to leave the goalkeeper there, okay. 6-2, I think. Do you come into the 5, or do you make the 4 point? Both are pretty close. This one seems more natural. You like keeping a builder on your mid. This one just makes it 4 point rather than running out from the 18. Yeah, she's looking at both. So I think you want a strong board. You want to equalize your opponent's board. So if you get a hit and start hitting each other, you're not at a disadvantage. Yeah, she finds the correct play. Nicely done. Still playing very quickly. She's only used 7 minutes on the clock, and I think this must be the 10th or 11th game. 13-4. Just play this like a very standard mutual holding game. The only real issue is that the race is in Shaheen's favor, which will reduce his flexibility. This is quite interesting. It's double 3. You don't want to give up contact, you don't want to give up a shot. So this is why the computer is suggesting just bringing everyone down, maintain flexibility, and just not having stripped points everywhere. Don't want to degrade your board, you don't want to stack the 7. And you're behind in the race, so you don't want to leave your 18-point anchor either. So she's rejected breaking the anchor. Going to the ace, this is too bad for your structure. This is an illegal play. She attempts to make the 3 point. Going to the ace, I don't like it. It's not a huge error, but you're weakening your board too much. She finds the top play. 5-3. Yeah. Oh, the computer likes coming down from the mid already, leaving the 6th shot. 4-1. Happy to make the point. Much stronger board now. 4-2. Yelena has to play safe. She cannot afford to be hit here. 4-2. That's a little bit ugly. I think you just come off the anchor. Yes. According to XG, this is the only move possible. You come off the anchor. You have a stronger board, and Yelena doesn't actually have a huge amount to attack with, just 5s and 2s. And any loose hit is going to come with extreme danger. But she probably have to do it, considering the race. You don't want to break your board here. It's too ugly, and you're going to have to leave with 1 anyway. So if you're going to have to leave with a 6 at some point, you might as well do it now rather than later. I don't like this play. This is quite a sizable error. I understand why he did it, but now he's going to be in a worse position when he has to play a 6 next turn. 4-3. Now what do? You run off. You can't even run off now. Suggesting just breaking the midpoint. Okay. Now this double 1 is not easy to play. You want to maintain maximum contact. The thing is, you're behind in the race, but she does bring the anchor forward. 4-3. This just comes down to the 6. I think it's a bit too dangerous to leave the 20-point anchor now that your board is cracked. Double 3. That's going to do some good in the race, but it's tricky to play. XG prefers just making the 1 point directly from the 10. and 4. These ones are hard to see. 1, 2, and now she sees it, yeah. This is a great play. Well played, Yelena. 5, 2, okay. Sure, you don't want to leave a blot because you think you may well get hit soon. 2, 1, just probably slots to 3. You don't want to leave any indirects. This is leaving, what is this leaving? This is leaving 10s and 11s, not double 5s though, so 6, 5, 5, 5. 3 shots, but 3 shots which would be extremely painful. 5, 4, you cannot run now, you're leaving way too many shots, nothing is duplicated, you have to break your 6. Devaluing your race quite a bit, but everything else is just too dangerous. Not to mention you leave some gammons as well. Not many, but 9% is still more than you would enjoy doing. 10% rather. But this is a difficult one. I think if she had not split those back checkers, it would be correct to run. You'd be duplicating 2s, but here you're just leaving so many 1s, 2s, 5s, almost certainly being hit. And so I think he's gonna find the correct play and just break his 6 point here. Okay, he's going for it. This is dangerous. He's leaving some massive jokers. Like double 5, double 2 in particular is incredible for Yelena with this roll. I think you just have to hold back. You've already broken your board, so it's not like preserving it for later. He knows he does have a racing lead, but with this many shots, you've got to stay back. Obviously here we have the advantage of the XG analysis, so let's see, 5-1 hits for sure, and probably just hits twice, yeah, for sure. And this is the problem with Shaheen's play. Now the gammons are going up, there's 20% gammons, and if she wins the gammon, she wins the match. Should be another epic turnaround. But yeah, you got to do this. There is a pick and pass, but it's a bit too weak. It's a monstrous blunder. Okay, so she's looking at the pick and pass. You can see the analysis, the XG does not like it at all, and for good reason. So you hit, and you might as well hit twice. Every other play is a terrible error according to the computer, but very hard to see this over the board. You are worried about being hit with 5s, but you should be quite worried about your opponent anchoring on the 20 as well. This will give him some racing equity. And there's also 5-6, 3-6, 3-4. You'd be happy about. Yeah, you just got to come out, prevent your opponent from making the 5 point on your head. Worst comes to worst, you may be able to make the 3 point anchor. 2-4 hits twice again. If she didn't hit twice before, it seems unlikely that she'll hit twice now. She may be counting the race here, but there's no safe play here, so you have to hit, at least in the outfield. But here it's exactly the same. You go, the gammons are very valuable, and you're actually winning more as well, just by putting 2 on the roof. You've got to pray your opponent doesn't roll a 3, but you're really unhappy if your opponent rolls a 3 anyway. Okay, she comes down, so if she does this, it's 3-6, 5-4 as excellent shots, and 5-6 as well. Any 3 he'd be happy with. Doesn't get it, 4-2, this could be huge. A lot of attacking numbers. 6-5, I think it's got a hit anyway. Makes hitting and going to the 2, because That's the only 5 that doesn't leave another shot. This is a bit too soft. Comes in, or just goes to the 1. There's no real value in slotting the 5 with nothing to cover it. Double 1 is amazing. Now you fill in the gap and you switch. Gone up to almost 30% gammons now. Double 5, double 6 he would have preferred. 6-2. He just brings 2 in. For some reason he likes doing 7-1. I think just to have maximum hitting numbers in the outfield. Alright, 6-1, he comes in with 1. He's going to be hit with 1s and 4s. There's the 4, picks and passes. Not leaving any shots here. Lots of gammons for Yelena. 5-6 is in again. Can you roll a 1? No, but brings everyone in. So he's going to put at least this game to bed, if not the match, if he can't come in soon. I don't know where that other checker is, if it's on the 4-point or the 3-point. Okay, it was on the 3-point. Not coming in. Big double. Any double 6-5-4 will leave a shot. This is not it. Yeah, safety up. There are still 25% gammons, but okay, many fewer now. And Shaheen would be really unlucky now to lose a gammon, but Yelena is doing her best. 4-3 just comes out. You want to get 2 crossovers here for sure. Yelena's looking for more doubles here. She doesn't get one, but 6-4 is pretty nice. 1-5 brings one into the 6-point. So unless you can roll a double here or the next roll, a double 4 or better wins the match. 6-6, and what a riveting match. Absolutely. That was extraordinarily dramatic. From 8-5, double gammon on an 8 cube to 11-8, and coming back from 12-8 to winning a gammon post Crawford. That was an exceptional match. I'd like to thank both players for this. Shaheen is probably not happy, but I think they both went through a lot in this in this match. They deserve a break. You guys deserve a break, and I think I deserve a break as well. So I'll see you guys for the next round, which should start at 2 o'clock local time, which would be 12 Paris time, 11 UK time, and sometime early this morning in the USA. So I will see you guys a little bit later.
Prvi raz igrali i išao? Zavi. Počej daj, slučaj. A, okej.
Daj, svirni.
No problem. Пускай вот эти раз скажи им, потому что
Aymen. Okay.
Start. I will.
Okay, we are back this time with Centurice versus Agali. Amirali. Oh no. We have a slight mismatch in the names again. It is actually Amirali Tavaroli on the top and Alexei Centurice on the bottom. See, they brought their own camera as well, why not? Okay, so here we are, double 2, makes 4 point, comes in, and comes down, I think, or steps up to the 20, brings the one in from the 8, this is fine. I will let the team know. Again, there is a problem with the name. Okay, so 5-2, he's come in, just, okay, comes out. 1-2 is gonna hit and probably make the 11 point, it seems pretty normal. Okay, so 5-2, in, back out, so pretty hard fought first game. Comes in and hits again. You don't mind so much breaking the midpoint when you have the 11. Tavakoli, yes. Sorry, thank you for that, Ahmad. Okay, yes, ignore the name at the top. It is not Agali. 4-1. Okay, very happy to make the bar point, even though it means putting 3 checkers on the ace, which you don't love doing. This, I think you have to. Oh no, you make the 5 point. You can hit, but you really need the strong board. All right, good play. Yeah, very nice play from Alexei. 1-3 will also make the bar point. Though hitting on the 23 would be nice. It's just so strong having that 5 prime. We're gonna see if those 3 on the 24 point are going to cause a problem here. Covering the 2 seems nice. You don't want to get a third one sent back. Very hard to say who has the advantage here. Actually, well, now it's easier. Amirali has sent a third one back. His board is slightly weaker, and Alexei does have a bit more flexibility in the outfield. He's hit back. We're not going to see a cube here, this is for sure. And the match is way too even. This is more or less a prime versus prime position. I think you need a bit more mobility before you can send it if you're Amirali. Viva Iran, says Ahmad. Yes, another one. I believe Alexei is a Russian player. I could be wrong. Amirali is Iranian, but he's thinking about a cube here. These prime versus prime cubes generally rely on structure and mobility. He has a structure, but his mobility is pretty restricted with those 2 checkers on the 24. 3-4, you'd have loved to hit. This is not going to happen. He'd love to make the bar point, but it might be a little bit too much, breaking the midpoint and leaving a shot. We have Masa Amanzadeh in the chat. Hello, Masa. Great to have you with us. Another fan, he's very happy he didn't send the cube. 1-3. You can hit, you can make the anchor. Hitting is stronger, but you really need to get those back checkers moving. If he doesn't roll 1s, 2s, or 6s very soon, he could be in a lot of trouble. He's got some terrible potential rolls coming up. Any double 5, double 4, even double 6 would be a little bit too fast. 6-1, happy to bring 1 in. You see a massive disconnect between the back checkers and the front structure. The question is it worth making the 7 point, or do you really need to get guys moving? XG prefers making the 7, get a little bit of wiggle room, and there are chances that Amirali will have to crack his structure with those 4 checkers back. His only mobility, if he can't move those, is the blot on the 11 point. So, but it's a difficult decision because your 1s and 2s are severely duplicated here. He goes for the mobility play. It's a mistake, but it's an understandable one. And now you can maybe see why. He might be able to make it this turn. 4-3 doesn't quite work. Making the 9 point is nice. You block any 2 6s. And it's a blocking point. You can cover with double 3, you can double 6. It makes double 6 is incredible anyway. 13.985 is what XG is recommending. Well, bringing 2 down is a fairly natural play. It is leaving some indirects, so 6-4 he's extremely happy with. 3-2, I think you're just making the 3 point here. Make a 5 prime in your board, making life very difficult for Amirali if he is unable to roll a 6 and get out. I think there may even be a, I don't know if a cube could be coming up for Alexei soon. This is difficult because he knows that we get some cracking, but then again he himself is not entirely out of trouble. This double 4 is very bad. This is probably going to be a double pass now. These prime versus prime positions, it's all about maintaining timing. Now he has none. You got to maintain your structure and position. He sends it. I think he'd be very happy to pass this. This is not a game you want to be playing if you are Amirali. You're just winning this is it's extremely hard. Okay, and he lets it go. Well done, nicely played. While I'm doing this, let me see if I can get some info up for you guys about the 2 players. In particular, I'm using just the BMAB website because both seem very strong players. I would be surprised, especially if Amirali isn't on there. So Amirali, yeah, Tarakoli. He is a Grandmaster G2, extremely strong. Last 300 PR, 3.67, which is very, very strong. And let me find for Chanturidze. I'm not seeing him. Do we have anything here? No, he doesn't seem to be on Bima, but he is playing well. I know that there's a lot of BMAP activity in Iran. Very strong players. Please edit the player names. I've sent a message to the team. This is there seems to be some confusion with the Iranian players, but it is not Agili. It is Amirali. Thankfully, they have the nameplates up so you can see who is actually playing. Double 5 is a fan. Could this be a cube already? I think so. Oh, hang on. Okay, there's some issue. He didn't like him picking up the dice while thinking. This is actually a absolute borderline cube. This is the kind of cube I like to send. It's very aggressive, especially when you're when the score is quite tight. You send it, you see a lot of gammons. The take is very easy, which is why you might hesitate about sending it. 3-5. Just make the 8 point, I think. There's not much else to do here. And slowly improve your structure, your position. You'd love to get those back checkers moving, but this is about the best you can do with 3-2. 3-1 comes in, probably on the 22 and step up. 4-5 is going to hit. Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course, he's just such a racing lead, and he's actually got a weaker board than his opponent. That running play makes a lot more sense. If you're not too worried about your opponent anchoring on the 21 point, this 5-2 doesn't do a great deal. You like unstacking that heavy midpoint, and coming out neutralizes some of that attacking power in board. Excellent play from Chanturidze. 1-4 is gonna hit, and probably 5-6. Okay, slight preference for moving up to 23. It's difficult to find those because you're so used to preferring your back checker being on the 24, but here there's no 8-point, so you can actually get out easier when you're up on the 23. Ace 5 comes in, and I think you have to play down. Playing safe was my initial idea. Okay, double 6. This is not quite forced, but it might as well be. So there's a triple shot, but he manages to miss. I love the body language from Alexei. He's not happy with that, but you know, this is backgammon. You do what you can with the dice you have, and this gives Amiryan a pretty clear path to victory. There are some chances. Alexei's board is still pretty strong. It's not the most pure, but if he gets a shot, he can punish his opponent. 3-4, very happy to get out. That increases his timing a lot. He'll be much less likely to crunch his board. 4-2. He'd like to make the 3-point, but he can't. This is actually a pretty awkward roll. He's going to have to strip his 7 and 6 point. Yeah, you just can't leave a shot here. And the structure looks so bad that you don't want to do it. But there's no other way of playing this that doesn't leave a direct shot. Oh, this one actually, I didn't see this. This is also ugly. It keeps a builder on the 6. Double 6s don't play. Double 5s. I think this is about as good as you can expect. I like to see Amiryan taking a bit of time over this as well, because these are pretty technical positions. So you can easily play too quickly and make a mistake here. Very happy to just break the 7-point, bring him in, start bearing off in the next roll. Double 4. It's a little bit pacey. I can't slot or make any points, which he would obviously love to do. I'm not sure. Yeah, just stack him on the 4. He's gonna have to run soon anyway, even though the race is not ideal. Probably just go 6-5 here. You're not slotting, and the alternative is 3-2. I mean, 6 checkers on the juice point is too much. 4-3 does not have to run out yet, but yeah, the plays are actually pretty much the same. Small gammon chances for his opponent. He's looking. He doesn't like leaving the ace point, but problem is if you play in, the next time you're almost certainly going to have to either break your board or play in from there. This is taking. Okay, I would take a checker off here. You want to maintain that structure. You could force your opponent to crack. You don't really want him to be able to use a 5 to run out. You'd rather get to place 4s and 5s deeply. Okay, looks like players are having a break, have a little issue here. I'm not entirely sure, I didn't hear. Maybe you guys in the chat heard what they said. I don't have audio here. 5-1, just makes the point, he can hold on. Though Extreme Gammon actually much prefers coming out. You give your opponent some bad 4s if you do. 5-6, now he has to run anyway. A lot of 4s are bad. 4-2, 4-1, double 4 are the good ones. 4-6 leaves a shot. Okay, any one could turn this game around, maybe see a recube. 3-5 is a fan. 1-2, yeah, just make the point. Could take 2 off, actually, it's slightly better, you win more gammons. Okay, so there's still a little bit of contact, some bad rolls. 6-1 is one of them. And now you have to think whether you're hitting or you're taking one off. I like the hit. If he stays on the bar, you win more gammons. Same number of shots, 6-5, just in and out. So apparently it's a bit less than 1% gammons. Maybe if Amiryan can roll many doubles, it will help. But now there's almost 0 gammons. Double 1, even though Alexei is doing his best to help out. Putting 1 on the 5 is nice, but I don't think it matters a huge amount. 3-2, alright. So he's off in 4 rolls, so he needs 2 doubles. So we need a lot of luck to win a gammon here. 6-2 is not going to happen. In 1-2, 1-2, maybe. 1-6, alright. And this is 3-0 to Amirali. Tavakoli. I will endeavor to get this correct. Okay, so 10 away, 13 away. You can see a little bit of adjustment in terms of cube. In non-volatile, non-gammonish positions, it's going to be pretty much the same. But when there's gammons involved, Amirali will probably just make sure he's got that little bit more winning, a little bit higher winning percentage before he sends that cube. Alexei, on the other hand, is going to be cubing aggressively anytime he smells a gammon. 1-2. You're certainly splitting. I like the double split here. You put maximum pressure on the block on the 8 point, and when your opponent has made the 7, there's no real benefit to staying back. The whole point of keeping one on the 7 is when the opponent on the 24 is when the opponent's bar point is open. You can use your 6 as well and run out. Okay, double 5. This can blitz, but I'm not sure. Yeah, you just point on head here. Oh, and the blitzing play is actually slightly preferred. 5-4. Will we see a cube now? Is there enough with those 2 checkers back? He sends it. Yeah. Oh yes, this is a huge cube and indeed a pass. The attack is quite strong. I think I would have taken a little bit longer to find this. Hopefully I would have found it. At a trailing score, this is exactly the kind of cube you want to send. And at a leading score, exactly the kind of cube you do not want to see. So Amirali is going to take a little bit of time. I get the feeling that he's a fairly patient player. He doesn't rush into things. Does spend time over plays. This is good to see. So he's going to have a look at this, because this is not a trivial pass. So he's looking at his own structure, which is impure. He's going to have a bit of trouble containing those back checkers. It might be a take if he made the 5 point instead of the 3 point. He knows that the 2s and 2s are not actually duplicated anywhere. So he's got excellent attacking numbers and covering numbers. Attacks with 2s and 3s and covers with 4s and 5s. Are there any super jokers here? Double 3 possibly, although that's a little bit tricky to play. Double 6 potentially. Or just 3 and 2, the pick and pass. Are there any bad numbers? Double 5 doesn't do a great deal. Oh, he takes it? Okay. It was a mistake, but not a vast one. 5-2. So you hit and you cover. So now he's going for a full frontal attack here. 5-1 comes in, but not on the point you hoped for. 3-2, you got to bring one down at least. Yeah, and switching to hit on the ace point. This is nice. He's not going to be able to cover this very, very quickly. 2-3 doesn't come in, so it covers with 10s and 12s. 10 is excellent. It covers. 6-2, double 5 is probably the worst, but it still plays fine. 6-5, 2 down. Five, 3, still no joy. 5-3 here. Probably just run out. You don't want to get stuck back there with an unpleasant double 5 or something. So this is okay. Brings down an extra builder for that point. Ace-2, fans. Ace-2. I like putting one on the 6 and maybe stepping up to the 20. This is pretty nice distribution play. In the blitz, there's no real benefit in holding too many outfield points. Going to be focused on the attack. 3-6 dances. Combinations of 2, 3, and 4 will cover. Here we go. Closes his board. So now gammons are huge. Any bad ones? Double 3 potentially. Double 6 goes a little bit too quick. Now double 1s, double 3s, double 6s are a little bit unpleasant, but he rolls 5-6. And yeah, he's cruising in this one. 5-3. It's not amazing distribution. He'd rather have the builders on the 6 and 5, but he'll take it. Probably just take one off the. Okay, prefers just clearing a point. The gammons are just so high that it does not actually matter. Okay. 1-1. Now you're. Do you clear? Yeah. Okay. This is fine. There might be a couple of unpleasant surprises here. Now, double 6, double 5, double 4 is going to leave a shot. Can he come in? He comes in with 1. It's probably not going to save any gammons. A bit too far behind the race. Here, you've got a safety that's both builder on the 4. Yeah, this is fine. You could actually clear the 5 because you're so unconcerned about not getting the gammon. 6-3. 5-1. I think he's going to concede the gammon here. Oh no, he's playing on, get some decisions, try and probably just save the backgammon. Amiryan may well be playing this as a BMAB event, so playing more decisions is much better. Every decision you make essentially dilutes your errors, so brings you down. So it looks like Amiryan is playing very, very strongly. 2.15 extra class according to Russian XG, and Chantoridze is playing 4.8 Chimpion, which is an excellent word. 1-2 splits and down. I think slightly more accurate to come all the way out to the 21. I find these plays difficult, just be leaving a few extra indirects. 9s and 10s will hit instead of nothing. 5-2 split and probably down as well. I don't love the loose hit on the ace point here. Three, 4, very happy to anchor. Okay, leading the score even slightly. You do want to reduce the volatility. 6-5. This is not great. You can play completely safe, but it looks extremely ugly. XG likes just putting one on the 2, maintaining a little bit more contact in the outfield, maintaining decent distribution. So he's looking at this play. You're not touching your anchor, that's for sure. You can't hit. So at least you're slotting a point. 1-2 doesn't do much. Slots the 3, sure. 6-5, might as well cover that 2 now. Very evenly matched game so far. 6-4 covers the 3. Double 1 points on head immediately. Excellent play. 5-2 comes in on the 5. Yeah, coming out's fine. You don't want him to point on head, but you don't want him to necessarily hit you too much in the outfield either. Here you can hit and make the 5 point, which is strong, much stronger than just making the 7. With this blitzing structure, your 7 point is not very useful. You get a much stronger board, 4 point board compared to a 2 point board. Even counter attacks are going to be limited when you've got that advanced anchor. Your opponent's it's got a blitzing structure, but as long as it's got an anchor, it's not easy to blitz. A little bit worried about these guys in the outfield, but Amiryan will not be hitting more than one of them. You need ace 6, 3-4, 3-5 to hit. Oh no, the 1s as well. 3-1 and double 1. Double 5 does not do it. Here you cube and he passes. Oh, he's playing on for 2 good. Okay. Okay, covers. Now he's blown past his market. The market was already gone. Okay, so he's in. This is still too good. Double 2 makes the 6 prime. and you can either come down from the 13 point, or he's thinking about the switch because he knows he's playing too good. The switch is not too bad. It's an error according to XG, but the 6 prime is just so strong, and with Amirali's very inflexible structure, there's frequently going to be blood circulating, so he's probably going to break his anchor quite soon if he can't just hit loose. Or he'll just roll double 6 and close him out, get gammons this way. This makes a lot of sense. No need to go fishing when you can just drop a depth charge in the water. 5-1. Okay, so this is going to be just a fairly theoretical backgammon now. Put your checkers where they want to be. You want to put your builders on the 6-5-4. Just make it as flexible as possible so you can start taking checkers off your builders rather than your points. Keep your full board, keep your board closed as long as possible. This one could put on the 6 and take one off. Perfect structure, beautifully done. 5-1. You're certainly doing 6 to 1, and then you are thinking. Just taking one off the 6. I think is about as good as you're gonna get. I'm not sure how worried you really are about big doubles, but even if you roll one, you're not doing great afterwards. So there's quite a lot of gammons here, up in the 60s. He comes in quickly, which will save some. He gets a nice clean crossover from 8 to 6. Double 3 takes 2 checkers off. Plays a distribution play. I think he may have. Okay, may not have played enough checkers. This double 5 is going to save a lot of gammons. You can see it's gone down all the way to 7%. 6-4 goes to the 5 and the 2. Doubles will help with the gammons, but he's going to need some help. Yeah, I think it is still possible. A couple of doubles will do it, but this is not enough. Yeah, and now we are single game, no gammons. And yeah, and he cubes it. I forgot he was going for too good. I just assumed the cube had been turned. Okay, so we're 5-3, 8 away, 10 away. This might make recubes for Alexei a bit interesting, knowing that a gammon on a 4 cube will be an extremely efficient win, giving him 8 points and the match. But once again, when you're leading, you want to just make sure you have those high winning percentages before shipping recubes. Otherwise, it can be extremely dangerous. You don't want to be giving your trailing opponent an 8 cube to play with. 6-3, I think, runs out. It's just theory for the openings. 3-5 hits and probably comes out. Double hit, actually, that's nice. That's a nice play. Just keep maximum pressure on your opponent. He comes in with both checkers, so no cube yet. 6-2, doesn't pick and pass. Does point on head if he wants. Oh, it can pick and pass, yeah. Pick and pass or point on head. I'd probably make the 4 point. It's the point I want. You're unhappy if you're hit, obviously, but yeah, there we go. Oh, amazing double shot. Okay. Okay, 6-1 in with both. We're not seeing a cube yet, not with a 1 point board. 4-3. This probably just going to come around. There's no real value in hitting loose on the juice here. Though he is thinking about it, he doesn't really want his opponent to get a second anchor, but he'd much rather have a better anchor. He's not really interested in playing a back game at the moment. 3-1, you're making the... Oh, I would have thought making the 5 point would be a strong favor, but actually against the 22 point anchor, the 9 point is pretty strong, and you wouldn't be leaving a direct shot. So yeah, it is a slight favorite, so well played. I thought it'd be closer. This is not ideal. I think you're doing something with your midpoint. Yeah, XG likes bringing them all down. Hello, Schema. I am your host. My name is James McNaughton. I'll be with you all week. I'm here from Paris, but I'm in commentating live in the Marriott Hotel in Yerevan. French-speaking viewers will probably know me better. I do a lot of commentary in French on my club's channel, Paris Video. But I commentated at the Team World Championship and in Greece this year and the Greek Grand Prix. So great to have you with us, Ski Man. So here we are. We have a 1-2. Yeah, coming down to the 11 is nice. Yeah, tidying up a blot. 6-2 hits. Amiryan would love to get an early Cuban, but it's going to be tricky. Hitting on the 11 is good, and okay, just splitting the back checkers. You see your opponent is nicely distributed in the outfield, plenty of builders, so you really don't want to get primed behind that structure. 5-6 is a terrible fan. Not going to see a cube yet. The double 4 is very strong. Wow. You can certainly hit, you can come up with both, you can make the 9 point. You can't point on head inside your board. You can make the 4 point. You can do all sorts. He's looking at this. Making the 4 point is stronger, although this does give you potential for building a 4 prime instantly. 2-1. Okay, now we have the double anchor. He's probably going to attack if he can. I'd probably rather make the 4 point. No? Oh no, 4 point is an error. Just make sure you prevent your opponent from upgrading the 1-2 back game to a 1-3 or 2-3. So this is why the hit is good. Otherwise, the second best play seems to be just coming down to the 10, which brings a builder for the 4, which you want. You don't really love being hit. Slotting the back of the prime is okay, but it does leave a direct shot. Okay, now we've upgraded to a 2-4 back game, which is much better considering its timing. 2-4, you make the 5 prime, and I think you might slot the 3 point here if you don't come up to the 22. I quite like the slot. Okay. Yeah, you really don't want to get primed in. 4-6 is nice, just runs out all the way. Double 5 goes far too quickly. We're going to see a double on a pass. This is not a bad game you can play. Yeah, it's actually too good. So, okay. I would not criticize him for sending a cube here and not finding the too good. 5-4. That double 5 was horrific. Yeah, now you want to completely crack his timing. This is why you want to slot the 3. You want him to give up his juice point to hit. But his board is decent. This is a nice play as well. Tied with the top. Very happy with 3 coming out. Now 6 will save a little bit of timing. 2-5 is coming down to the 8 and slotting the 3, I think. Or going all the way to the 6. All these seem to be very, very close. In these positions, you do like slotting the point between the anchors. It gives you extra timing. If you roll a bad number later, it gives you a point to land on, and your opponent doesn't want to hit it. 3-5, okay, this is starting to crunch. It's down to less than... okay, now he sends it, and it's a big too good. You cannot take this cube. Your back game is crunched, and he lets it go. Very happy to do so. So we're 6-3, 7 away, 10 away. Well, the lead is growing slightly. After a good start, Amiryan is trailing now. What we've seen actually in... I think almost every match that I've commentated, the underdog has won, which is so somewhat unusual. Normally you'd expect at least some of the theoretically stronger players to take the wins, but there's been a lot of upsets. Who are you, Simam? I'm not sure if we've met. I don't recognize your handle. Okay, 6-3 is just. Yeah, with this one you do actually want to come out all the way, because your opponent is very happy to hit with aces and not strip his 8 point. 5-6, I'd probably double hit. you're trailing in the score, you want to be a bit more aggressive. But he goes for the anchor, which is not bad play. 3-4. Ooh. You'd love to get that guy out of danger. Oh, you can just make the 10 point for sure. This makes a lot of sense. Now you don't want to be giving him really good sixes, so just come out. Twos are not really duplicated, but it's just fewer shots. 1-4. Yeah, you're playing safe. You got the advanced anchor. You don't really want to get any blood sent back. Here too, you're playing safe. Just bringing it down. You're slotting a 5 point. So you got some time, build your board. There's no need to step up to 23, it doesn't help at all. 1-4. Probably this could be a time to play a bit more aggressively when your opponent has a blot in their board. So the 6-1 is not bad. I was actually looking at the slot and down, the 13-9-6-5 play, which you wouldn't frequently do when you have an anchor, but it's not a big error here. 6-1 just feels counterintuitive. 13-8 is very inflexible, but you have a small racing lead. Now your opponent's board is stronger. You can't really play big, but you have to slot now. There's no safe play, and at least you slot a point you want to make. 5-5 is alright. It's picking up ground in the race, but it's not moving that back checker. So what do? You make a 3 point and slot the ace, or just bring 2 in and slot the 3. Yeah, it's not actually that bad to leave a shot in the outfield. Your opponent doesn't want to hit it, not with that blot in their board. I think okay. Yeah, you're slotting the 3 or hitting on the ace. You might as well put your opponent on the bar. They got 2 blots in their board, so they're not favored to cover any of them, even if you hit. You'd have to come in with an ace-3 or an ace-4. Yeah, he finds that play. Nicely done, Amiryan. 4-4. Doesn't hit, but it's a pretty nice roll. You're probably leaving a shot here. Oh, not necessarily. You'd love to cover the 4, but you'd be leaving a shot or breaking your board. But now your opponent has a weaker board with a blot in it, so it's not too bad to leave a shot now. But this is a difficult play. He's going to spend a minute or so on it. These doubles give you so many different options that you need to really focus on what is important in this position. Is it building a board, playing safe, playing pure, optimizing your race, or maintaining contact? Yeah, this is a very nice play. 4-2, points on head. Now, actually, any hits could be bad. Ace-5 would have been Ace-5 would have covered one. Ace-6, you just have to cover one of the bloods, and Amiryan could be thinking of a cube here. They've got a double shot here, so yeah, it's not quite enough to send it. I think the board is a bit too strong. You're not favored to hit, or enough favored to hit. Here, I don't know which one you're doing, if you're just lifting and covering, or you're making the 4 point. I think with your racing lead, you just prefer not to be hit. So you got a 5 point board, and you're cruising home, and this is too good. Okay, borderline too good. Small cube. The problem is that you might not actually get out from behind that stroke. You're bringing 2 down here for sure. There's no real benefit to putting another one on the 6 point. This one gives you 7s to hit if he comes in. The 4 is the money here. He doesn't get it. Yeah, now we're very much too good. Yeah, don't give too many jokers. 5-2 doesn't come in. Still too good. 3-5 can't make it. Now you might actually cube because you have some bad numbers. 1-5. Okay, playing on. It's still slightly too good. But he's not coming out. This is bad. I think. Yeah, he has to play to the ace. You can't slot. The board is strong enough that it would hurt. 6 can't come in, and you cube now, you cash. Yeah, now it's a big cube, just because there are a lot of bad numbers. Double 3, double 5. 4, 3 comes out. Okay, misses the cube. Thinks it's still too good. Rolls well. 4, 6. That comes in and slots the 2. I don't really think you want to come out because you're leaving direct shots anyway. Okay, now it's a pass. A huge pass. You know, a racing deficit of 70 pips. You don't even need to count that. You have massive threats. Double 4, 4, 1, 4, 2, 4, 3. Longgammons, yeah, you let it go. So 7, 3, 6 away, 10 away. So the gap is growing for Alexei. Okay. 6-1. Good start for Alexei. Once you're playing good positional backgammon, building up a solid lead and non-volatile positions, so you can effectively use a cube. Double 2 is nice. You got a couple. You can make the 5 and the 4. You can also bring 2 down to the 11, which maintains the 7 and brings builders for the 5, which is also good. The decision is simplified a bit by the fact that he can't move his back checkers. This is the correct play. Nice find. 6-5 is just 2 down. Certainly no cube at this score. He's leading a bit too much. 5-4, I think you run. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good play. Could bring 2 down. It's not too bad. Brings builders, but you don't really want to disconnect those 2 back checkers. Okay, we have a hit and a split. Yeah. It's clear. You don't want to break your midpoint. You really want to move those back checkers. 3-5 comes in on the 5, and I think you have to hit. You need the tempo here. He's got too much ammunition to give him his full roll. 6-4 fans. This is, yeah, too good for sure. Hits and covers. And once again, Alexei is rolled into a crushing advantage here. 5, he's not having any luck. 6-2. There's no hits. There is a hit. You can hit on the 3 from the 11 point. This is what he should do. He really doesn't want Amiryan to anchor up here. 6-2. At least he comes in with 1. He has a chance of making some kind of anchor. 3s and 5s hit. Double 4. A little bit awkward. He can make the 3 point, so he probably should. I actually like the 5-1 switch. This is a hard play to find. In fact, he likes all kinds of switches here. 39, 7-3, 5-1-2. This is not an easy play. I suppose it helps that you can't really move your back checkers very easily, but you just really don't want your opponent to anchor on either the ace or the 2. It could complicate your life. He gets the juice point anchor, the better of the 2, and manages to safety up that blot. So as things go, it's pretty good. I say it's still solid to good, so roll on, why not? You're not really risking anything, especially now you've made the 6 prime. The computer wants to open it completely. 6-5. Yeah, 2 down is better. You just don't want to leave any shots. Maybe just put 1 on the 5. Bring both down. It's unclear whether he's going to want to attack too much on the ace point, even though Amiryan's structure is pretty poor. It's not clear whether he gets enough benefit from it. Double 4 is makes 2 points, but it goes very fast. He's praying for Alexei to roll a big double. He doesn't do so. Probably just goes to the 8 point. Oh, you can actually break the 8 point. You'd quite like your opponent to run out with a 6. 4-5. I'd kill my sixes with this, but this is a nice play. Double six is forced. Okay, structure is regraded slightly, but still overwhelming favor here. 1-3. Double two just brings everybody in, I think. You don't really need to leave the 2-6 joker. It's taking a bit of time. Okay, so he leaves the joker. Almost 3-6, needed the 2-6. And there's the 2-6, that just takes one off. 5. So we do have quite a few gammons here. Not quite 50%, but we're... Oh, we have a shot. Okay, here we go. All 5s, 6-3, 2-3. 6-4, not quite. He is getting no luck. He got 3 points early on, and he has seen no daylight ever since. Just takes 2 checkers off. Many gammons now. He's thinking maybe the distribution play, but this is just nice. There's not that many bad 2s. 6-2, 5-2, 4-2. This one gives you bad 6-5, 5-4, 6-4, so it's fairly even. And the other one just gives you more gammons. Oh no, it's way too good. This is a massive too good. This is vast. He's absolutely crushing it. How could he? I hate that cube. You're playing 2 gammons out of every 3. Oh, okay. Okay. I think that was maybe a nerve cube. He's worried about leaving a shot. But you're leaving a shot, you're still favourite to win. Okay, they're having a little break. So it's been a pretty exciting first half so far. We've seen amazing play by Amiryan Tavakoli. I hated that last cube from Alexei Chantovidze. It was yeah, just get the gammon, go to 4 away. And it's the worst time to play, and you can see by the PR. Tavakoli playing 1.4, which is lights out backgammon. He's made 0 blunders. He's just made 3 checker errors and 1 take error, which is extraordinary backgammon. So guys, I will be back with you just in 2 minutes. I'm gonna refill my coffee, and I will see you guys very soon.
Alcamo ma şuraya gidiyor.
Okay, we're back. This is the fourth or fifth round of the undefeated bracket, the first Armenian Grand Prix. We're watching. They changed the names. Excellent. Amiryan Tavakoli against Alexei Shanteridze, and the score is, as you can see, currently 8-3 to the Russian. Let's see if Amiryan, very strong grandmaster from Iran, can stage a comeback. In the previous match on stream, we saw this exact score, and the trailer, also a very strong Iranian player, managed to pull off a spectacular gammon on a 4 cube, bringing it back to 11-8 before actually losing the match to a Russian. So we'll see, will this play out the same way? I'm pretty sure that Amiryan hopes it will, up until a certain point. Okay, here's 5-1. The slotting play is quite nice. You want flexibility here. The race is even. Okay, 6-4 is running, sure. (6-5) for Alexei. Now he slots. He'll probably slot twice or come down. Yeah, slotting both points is fine. He's got a bit of a racing lead. Not many gammons though, so I don't think it's quite enough. I don't think it's quite strong enough. I think he needs to improve a little bit. I can see that's actually a very small cube, just with the score and the fact that there's only one checker back. So there are a few gammons, but he's below 70%. So it's a very small error not to cube here. The market lose probably just double 5s, double 6s. Most doubles, double 1 is probably a market loser. So yeah, difficult one to find, but I would not blame him for missing it. Okay, decided to roll on. We give his opponent a slightly more difficult decision. So this is just coming to the 8 and the 7 point. Oh, 10 and 7, but. Yeah, you're really not worried about indirects. So this is good. You get maximum builders to make your board. Here, I would probably send now. You've got a stronger racing lead, I believe. So this makes quite a lot of sense. Yeah, now he sends it. There's a much greater threat now. You've got that big stack of 11 checkers pointing directly at the blot on the 3 point. You've got the blots on the 10-11 point, which give you excellent chances of making 5 point and 4 point. He takes it. Good choice. 4-1 is not a good roll. In fact, it's a very bad roll. You just have to button up and play safe. At least you have made some structure. The 10 point is not without merit, but it's nowhere near what he wanted. Okay, 4-3, can't move, but he can build his board. Makes it more difficult for Amiryan to attack, especially with that blot. He's looking to build 4-6. He can build, but not well. He can hit and cover. I think it's a bit too big. Actually, had to play extremely safe and just button up on the juice point, not leave any shots. 4-3 is not a 7 that hits. There's 2-5 and 6-1, but this is not good enough. Maybe slot with 3. You want to keep building. Shots are probably coming. Double 6. Okay, this should tie up the game more or less. There's not going to be too many shots coming, and he's unlikely to win the race now, even with the 6-5. He's thinking, it's like, does he come out now? I don't think you need to. Your opponent's got 2 bloods in his board, so your blood is not in that much danger. 4-2. You get annoying rolls like this. You can pick and pass, or you can not pick and pass. You choose the correct one. Then you don't want to hit. You don't want to give your opponent any chance to get back in this game. even though you're unlikely to see a recube. Double 5 makes the board. 6-5. Another ugly one. You have to play safe. You can't hit. You have to play everyone to play two checkers to the ace. You got in. Actually, after that big double, your race is not actually that huge, but the threat, the menace of being hit is too strong. This is exactly why it was correct to leave the block back there in the first place. Double, oh no, not double 3, it landed on the corner. Second time today. 6-4. Got some race, and there are some threats. It's a bit of wastage in Amorali's board, and otherwise you're just dumping checkers way behind. What would you do? You do 7-1, 6-2. I don't think so. I think you just run out and maximize your race, because you can still win. You go down to a 6 pip deficit. Yeah, this is not the right idea. You need to get out. 4-5. Now there are no safe plays, so you might as well hit and cover. And then kind of pray your opponent doesn't roll a 3. Double 3, 3-2 is amazing. Okay. Rolls a 5, comes out. This is forced. So he's okay with this, but yeah, now the race is going to be a bit harder for Chanturidze, but not impossible. He's got everyone in, so he's rolled pretty well so far. 6-5 is big, but he makes a hole in his 5 point, which makes any successive 5s just going to dump another one to the ace point. 6-5 for Alexei. 5-2 is not what he wanted, but takes a checker off. And he's still favourite, but he's not as much as he would have liked to have been. 6-4, Alexei continues to roll well, keeping himself in this game. Double 2 takes 3 checkers off. 6-2, hole on the juice point, which could prove problematic, but he's got an odd number. Amiryan is back down to even, but he does have a gap on his 2 as well. 5-4 takes 2 off. Oh, we've lost the dice. Nope. Nice catch by Alexei. 6-1 takes 2 off. So it's 7 checkers to 6. So certainly no recube from the Russian. No, he takes 2 checkers off. He really wanted a double. 2s can be bad. 5-4 is excellent. Requires a double for sure. 4-5 takes 2 checkers off. 5-4, a double 2 or better will win this. 2-5 doesn't do it, so 8-5. This is an interesting score. We're 8 away, 8 away, 5 away. When you're 8 away trailing, you want to be extremely aggressive with your recubes. It's pretty much like when you're 4 away and trailing. You want to be very aggressive with your initial cubes. A quadruple gammon will be the match. So very expensive in terms of equity to miss those kind of cubes. So we'll see if Amiryan gets into a position where he can punish maybe an early cube by his opponent. It's unlikely. Alexei's unlikely to send it too early. He's 5 away. If it's 4 away, he'd be more likely to do so. But we'll certainly see how this goes. 4-2 makes the point. 1-2 makes the anchor and slots. Any 4 to hit. Double 2 is great. Put hit and just make the anchor. If he comes down with 2, it's aggressive. Alright. 5-4. Comes in, comes out. There's a double shot with 2s and 4s. 4 slightly duplicated. 2 hits and probably just continues. 2-4 comes in, has to come in on the 2, comes down. Are we going to see a cube from Alexei here? I think it would be an error just because of the value of the recube for his opponent. He would take that cube before I hit the fabric. Oh, he sends it. This is yeah, you can see he was silently praying that his opponent would send the cube. Okay, and 2-1 is not even a good roll. Yeah, there's no justification for sending this cube. You got to make the 11 point, and then the only ace of the plays effectively sits up there. This I don't like. God, this could almost be a recube. double 2. Hits, makes the point. Makes it, yeah, you make the 4 point, come down. If he comes in badly, you are whipping the recube out right now. If he fans this play, a pass as well. Yeah, I like this play. 5-2, comes in and hits. Okay, saves the recube. But with 10% gammons for your opponent, you might be tempted to do it. Double anchor hits. 2-3 anchors. Okay, this is going to calm down any chance of a recube from his opponent. 4-3 can hit and should hit. Okay. 2-6 is poor. This could be a recube now with 17% gammons. With the best play, I think you got to ship the recube. Even with like 53%, it's so good. You got a double shot here. You got to send this cube. Go for it. Okay. Oh, it's very close. It's a 0.010. No recube. Oh yeah. Okay. It's borderline, but you've got to ship it. You get a gammon here, you win the match outright. You can see Alexei is possibly regretting having sent that early cube. He's been a little bit fast and loose with the cubes. No! Alright. Makes a point. I'm not sure whether that'll be Mark Hillizer. It depends whether he can cover this. He cannot, but he points on head. Not sure. No, I don't think this is a recube. 2-4 comes in on the 2, comes down. If he can't come out, then I think we're looking at recube. He cannot. This 2-1 is okay. Brings this one up, and the 2 has to go to the 4 anyway. Now with 3 back there behind the nice structure, send this cube. It's stronger than it was before. Okay, he's not doing it. You can't come out, you'd like to. I think you just go to the 6 point. You don't need to leave a shot. Your opponent's under a lot of pressure. Lots of bad 5s, bad 3s, bad 5s. 4-1 is okay. Comes out and goes 4-3. This is the only one that keeps this as a take. But oh, okay. This is now a redouble and a pass, and he just sails through it. This is a huge recube. He's a G2. He knows his theory. He knows he has to be aggressive at the score. He's 8 away. I'm very surprised by this. He's just rolling past. He hasn't even stopped to consider the cubes. This is going to be expensive in terms of equity, and if he just wins an unquadrupled gammon, he'd be very unhappy. He could potentially be adjusting to his opponent, but even so, the swing is so huge on a lot of these plays. Even this, you could ship it. Double 1. Yeah, you can see he's racking up blunders on the cube side. Okay. So XG quite likes to make the bar point here, but doesn't want to give him any good 5s. 4-1 comes out and hides a block, or can make the 5 point. Yeah, 5 point is better. But 5 point is still a recube. Like, you've got 16% gammons. That's what, more than 1 in 8. That's 1 in 7, 1 in 6, 1 in 7 times you're winning in gammon. So it's essentially you do this. You have that's a 16% chance of just winning the match outright right now. In particular, if your opponent doesn't play the correct move, I think you'll find it. He's a strong player, and it's rarely a big error to make the 5 point. So when in doubt, if you make it, do it. Okay, he does this. This is a slightly safer play. Misses the cube again. Double 6. Yeah, market is almost certainly gone now. 4-2. Yeah. Whatever happens, this is a double pass. And it's such a shame. He missed some amazing opportunities to send the cube. He'd be in a crushing position. 4-2. Just, yeah, you make the 5 point or you come into the 3, doesn't matter. Anything else is too good. Double pass. Oh, that's actually, yeah, this is the correct plan. It's the only one that's not too good. But is he gonna ship it? Well, if you might ship it, you might get a take out of it. It seems like Chantoridze is a little bit unsure of himself with the cube. There is a chance that he takes this cube, even though it's a gigantic pass. 575. Not quite as bad as the two good he sent earlier, but he's thinking that. Does he play on? Maybe get the gammon? No, he sends it. He needs to pass this now. He's thinking about it, which is a bad sign. Okay, lets it go. No, I'm disappointed with Amiryan here. He's an extremely strong player. He knows his theory. He knows the recubes when you're 8 away are extremely important when you're trailing. So he'll be kicking himself when he sees this. You can see he's gone from playing in the 1s, so he's playing in the 3s, so he's still excellent. But all of his errors, he's accumulated a ton of equity loss on the cube side. 5-6. Oh, 6-2. Okay, yeah, for sure. 1-2 hits. Yeah, just come down, play aggressive. Both are fine, but this is slightly better. Three, 2 anchors. 6-4. You can do a few things, but hitting is just good. You can hit in your opponent's outfield frequently. You just do that. It sets them back in the race. Means that you're escaping. It's just very nice. Excellent, nicely played. 6-2 doesn't hit. Comes down to the 7. 4-2. Can hit. Can cover. Can who is this? Okay. Yeah, this is nicer. 4-1. You're covering for sure. And then I think you're coming down, although, okay, slightly better to hit and to hit on slot. Yeah, I suppose with 3 back, you're not that worried about being hit. That's a hard play to find. 5-4 doesn't come up, but does make a nice point in the outfield. Makes the 9. 4-2, another ugly one, but makes some structure. The 2 can do a few things. You might want to step up, release some pressure on your back checkers, or come down, leave fewer shots. Aces and 2s are good, but they are a bit duplicated. This has to hit, I think. I don't see much else. I don't think there's any safe play actually, except possibly. No, there's no safe play. 3-5 is a miss, but we'll hit on the 3-point. I think. Oh, it comes down, sure. It's not a direct shot, so nice place to put a builder. Okay, I can get behind that. Alright, 5-4. I think you're just hitting and covering, or just covering. Yeah, this makes sense, but I like having a tempo here. There's quite a lot of activity going on the other side of the board, and you didn't use those 12 checkers to pound you into the ground. Yeah, this is the top play. The other play is actually a sizable mistake. I think just you got a racing lead, so getting hit is just very problematic. And he does get hit 1, 2, and make the 4-point. Yes, nicely played. 3-5. Oh, anchors. No, oh, it's a hard one. You have to come in and hit loose. This is an unpleasant play, but he finds it quickly. Nice play, Alexei. Okay, this is not a cube yet, but I like the volatility of it. He knows he's got some absolute crushing rolls. Double 3 is the dream. Puts 3 on the bar. But yeah, it's still a bit early. 1-4. It just anchors up. Double 3 in the other direction. You're making this point, you're coming down with 2, and then you're having a think. Probably 6 to 3 again. Yeah. 4, 5 points on head. Yeah, and I think we're gonna see a cube, double, probably pass. This makes a lot of sense. Huge pass. I don't think he'll take this. Though he does have structure, so you could be tricked into taking it, but no. Okay, so all square, 8-8. We're in a 5-point match. I still kind of feeling a bit disappointed by Amiryan for being so passive with the recube at 8 away. I'm certain he's got his theory down on this score. This hits on the outfield for sure. Bad entry number could be a cube here. No, you're not that active with a cube at 5 away, 5 away. You certainly like splitting here. It's coming all the way out, yeah. Triple split. It's not bad. You don't really have anything better to do. This is the problem. Yeah, I like this. Alright, double 1 this time from ooh, goes for the big play, I like it. The tiger play. 4-1 comes in with both. Has a deep anchor, he doesn't love it. He'll hope to upgrade soon. 6-2 will cover the 2. And the only one that wants to move is that one up top. 17-15. Okay. 5, double 5. This goes pretty quickly, and he's already made his 3 points, so he's going to be springing loose that checker from the back. And that'll go all the way to the 9 point, I think. And actually, wow. XG does not like releasing that. It's probably just too important to either make that anchor or maintain contact in the outfield. This ace play, this tempo hit is nice, although comes with problems. Double hit. You could step up, but it doesn't like double hit. Yeah, I suppose you haven't sent the cube yet, so you don't want to be too aggressive. 1-5, not the entering number you hoped for. Yeah, probably slightly better going to the 3 than coming out. No, okay. The natural play is coming out just because the 3 is not a point where you want your checker, your spare to be. It just has much limited. The ace activity is too limited. You want it ahead of the next point to make, which in this case is the 4 point. So this is nice. This leaves a double shot with 6s and 4s. We have a cube, which I like, with 3 on the ace point and some attack here. A nice racing lead. This is a fine cube. The take is actually not too easy. You see your back position with 3 back, but it's not being that effectively primed. With a 2 point made, it's going to be pretty difficult to make a strong prime ahead of it. It's going to be more relying on his race and some kind of blitzing play. 6s and 4s are going to send another one back. There's still work to be done. This is why it's a take, and this is why it's actually quite low winning chances for Alexei here, only down to 66%. So it's a nice find the cube, and it gives his opponent a difficult decision he passes. It's a soft pass, but understandable. This is not a cube you want to take, but at this score, you will take it. If the score was, if Alexei was leading 4 away, 5 away, I don't think you would take it. But at 5 away, 5 away, you can take these gammonish positions. Okay, so 3-1. He is 4 away, 5 away. So it's actually paradoxically easier for him to send aggressive cubes than his opponent. 3-4, you're splitting and coming down. Five, 3, just hitting the outfield for sure. Bad entering number, could see a cube, but It's not too easy to send cubes at this score. He's looking at the hitting him coming down. It's stronger than making the anchor. Good time to make the anchor later. 5-3. In and down. There's not much else. Double 3 is beautiful. Points on head makes the anchor, and then you have a think. Probably just 9-6. If you do like 13-10, maximizing your builders, make the most of your superior board and your opponent's lack of activity on the bar. This is sure, why not? 6-3 fans cube. Yeah, I would send this cube. They said it's a slide no double, but it's the kind of cube that I really like. Except to make the 7-point here, and then you think. Like switching 5-4 just because everything else reduces your flexibility a bit too much. You don't love having everything stacked up there on your 7 points. So the first thing to do is the 7-point, but this is, I can understand this. It's difficult to find the 5-4 switching play. Now I don't think it's cube. He's not on the bar. 5-5. You're hitting on the juice point, and oh no, you just run out. If you send the cube, you'd probably do the aggressive blitzing play, but here you can just bring everyone out and around. Prepare the terrain to send the cube next turn. Yeah, the switching plays are a little bit much at the moment. It's a bit of a shame to do it before you send the cube. Make the you risk blowing past your market or having no market at all. Okay, he finds the play running out, coming down. Excellent play from Alexei. 3-1. You probably want to anchor on the 23 here, just to stop any kind of blitzing nonsense. Yeah, this is the top couple of plays are this. It's still a cube. Oh, okay. He chooses this one. This allows a little bit too much gammon activity. I think this has got to be a cube, and it's not a pass. He misses quite a chunky cube. This does hit if he wants to. I'm not sure if he needs to, but he can bring one to the 7 and one to the 6, which seems natural again because he hasn't sent the cube. He doesn't want to be chasing gammons. He doesn't really want to be chasing an undoubled gammon. 5-2. I'm very happy to anchor up. Now there's no cube until he clears that last point on the 16 point. 6-1. I think just bring 2 down. Yeah, for sure. It's you take advantage of the blot in your opponent's board. It's weaker. You're the only direct shot you're leaving is on the 6. He makes the 1 point. I don't like this. You're giving your opponent time to just build their board and build their defenses. You're stripping your outfield, reducing your flexibility. This is why it was such a large error. Not 4-1. You might not get a better chance of doing it. You just have to play in and wait. You strip points everywhere. Your opponent has tons of time. So we're going to see how this goes. 5-5. All right, or you could just roll 5-5 and win. Sure. Well, now it's just going to be a double pass. I don't think it matters what he does. No. Cube, pass. Let it go. He has nothing here. No race, no anything. And 42 pips back. That anchor is not holding anything. You really don't want to let him go 2 away. Go 5 away, 3 away. You're fine. The match is still playable. Still a long way to go. But I think it's just. I'm surprised he's spending this long on it. I know that this score he does kind of want to take some cubes, but there's so little counterplay here. He has no race. Frequently in holding games, part of the reason you take is that you still have some race. That's why you turn into passes when you're too far behind. But yeah, he finds the pass. Nice play. 5 away, 3 away. Interesting score. Amiryan is going to be a bit more aggressive in gammonish positions. He'd like to get to Crawford. Yeah, there's been a bit of sloppy cube work so far. From Alexei, I think he's not quite technically the same level as his opponent, but from Amiryan, I think I expect a little bit sharper on the cube. If you're G2, then normally you've got this down. Okay, split and down. 5-4, you're anchoring and coming down. Double 4. Ooh. Yeah, the computer actually likes making 2 inner board points just to maintain flexibility in the outfield. But very understandable this play, making the 4 point and the 9 point. 3-2, double tiger. Oh no, single tiger. 2-6, in with 1, stay on the bar with the other. 6-4 points on head. Bad entering number here, we should see a cube. This is not a bad one, so the cube will remain in the center of the board. 6-3, in and down. Oh, yeah, no. So ugly, you hate it now. 3-4, you can anchor. You'd be happy to do so and put one behind. You're thinking about the attacking play, but there's no real need to do so. Your opponent's put a dilly builder on the juice point, so you want to get out of there. You don't want to let him use it. And, you know, you got a little bit of a racing lead. Just play it out. Double 5, okay, you had a little bit of a racing lead. But this is a little uncomfortable. You got to leave with this one. This builds a little bit of structure. Quite a bizarre looking position, but I've seen worse. 6-3, points on head. 1-4 doesn't hit, but comes in and probably just comes up. I don't see a better 4 here. You don't want to leave a direct shot in your outfield. Admittedly, you're unhappy if he points on your head, but there's some pick and pass numbers as well, which are duplicated with the pointing on head numbers. Nah, I don't like this. This is too big. Your opponent's just hoping to hit here. So this can just cover. Oh no, you can just, you should actually hit. Take advantage of that blot and try and get it. Difficult play. I would have instinctively just covered the blot, but it's just a bit too easy for your opponent to move. You like a tempo shot here. Okay, double 6, here we go. What does this do? Hides the blot, makes a point, and I imagine just comes out. Don't have anything better to do. 6s and 1s. No cube. Certainly not a cube. So he's a little bit of consternation. He thought he made an illegal move, didn't. 4-3 is a miss. And is this enough for a cube? I don't think so. There's no real volatility. The race lead is only going to be 10 pips after this play. So yeah, he rolls on. And this doesn't even hide the blot. Doesn't hide anything. It does make the 5 point, which is a thing. You might as well just minimize shots by coming up to the 14 point. So just coming to the 14 is all 2s and double 1. That's 12 shots out of 36, 1 and 3. If you stay there, it's all 4s plus 1, 3, double 2, double 1, which is more. No, which is 15 out of 36. So there's no better 2 to play. So I don't know why you do this. You're trying to maintain contact, you have a racing lead. You need a strong board. Okay, double 3 can do many things. I don't know exactly what you want to do. Coming into the 18, I think is useful. The race is still pretty close. So you want to maximize that. This gives two crossovers, which is good. You're still maintaining pressure. He's not guaranteed to get that blot to safety. He's not guaranteed to win the race either. So I think, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. Everything else just seems a little bit destructive in terms of your board and your race. So yeah, this seems correct. XG confirmed it. Okay, he's taking a bit of time. He's actually down to 10.5 minutes on the clock, which is one of the slowest players we've seen on this stream. A lot of players have been playing very, very fast. You know, Amiryan He's been spending a lot of time on checker decisions, but not much time on the cube, which surprises me because cubes are hard, even if you are a G2 Grandmaster. This coming all the way down here, it's not great for the race, and it's gonna be tricky to get those two out later. Double 5, 1, 2, and brings it in. And okay, this should put the race to bed. 6-4 might give him a little bit of hope in the race. No, it's not enough. It's going to be a double on the pass. Okay, and let's go. We are now 3 away, 4 away. Very sensitive score. Amiryan is going to be shipping aggressive cubes, so hopefully. I thought he'd be shipping aggressive cubes earlier, but he's been a little bit reticent. It is possible that he may be adapting to his opponent. This is not a PR competition. This is a standard competition where only the win counts. But you get more wins by playing better and by sending better cubes. So 3-1 makes it 5 point. 5-6, not yet a cube, but we're not far off. 6-4 runs splits him down. Yep. 3-1 makes it 5 point. This should keep the cube away. 5-2. You can make the 4, but coming out and around is an option. He played that very quickly, and then he had a look, and so he can make the 4. So yeah, this is just strong. 5-3 does not hit and cannot come out, so you got to play safe. Could you cube here? This score I wouldn't mind. Double 4. Yeah, you keep building up your position until you cube, I imagine. You can switch, but you haven't sent it yet, so you don't want to blow past your market. You want to take your cube. 2-1, make it 4. Cube now. Yeah, and this is still a take. Big take. He's not even winning 60% of the time. And gammons are there, but they're not massive. Got a good board, so you do have to think about taking when your opponent is 4 away and you're leading. So let's see what he does. It would be a large error to pass this, but you know, we can see the analysis. He cannot. I like the cube though. Always good to give your opponent a tough decision. It means they can make errors. So, as is normal, he's worried about losing gammons, so he passes his cube and goes to 3 away, which is a sensitive score, but actually a really sensitive score for non-gammonish positions. So I have recently been learning in Simon Bargett's new book. Just give that a bit of a plug. 7-point match cube decisions. So 3-1. Nice start for Amiryan. 5-3. Not a bad response. Make the 3 point. 1-2. Yeah, you don't have to split here, although it's slightly better. 1-2. Now you probably want to split. He's thinking about slotting, but the split is certainly better. 2-5. Yeah, you'd like to make the 3 point, but not at the expense of your 8 point. Double 2 makes a 4 point, the 11 point, and I imagine he just steps up with the other. Yeah, I step up with the more advanced one. Keep that blot back there. 6-5, beautiful roll, runs away. 3-6, make the 18-point anchor. I think I don't see anything else here. Yeah, he finds it. 3-6, I think you're running. Oh no, maybe not. Yeah, I was correct. Shouldn't be second guessing myself. Double 3 is making the 5 point. Sure, why not? 5-4 makes a point, builds. No cube yet. This is pretty close. You're breaking contact. Oh, it was a cube. Okay. 6-4. Ooh. You just make this the 2 point. Yeah, you really need to increase your board strength. This was a cube, a big one. And he goes for the switch, but he's trying to go for the undoubled gammon. Not a huge fan of this, but it's fine. 2-6. 1-3, making the 10 point. 6-4, gets that guy to safety, and now the race is pretty even. A little bit of wastage on Centurizi's side. Okay. Hang on. What's going on? Yeah. Hang on. I've been misreading the race. Okay, now he's got a... oh yeah, after that he has a 9 pip racing advantage, which actually takes it up to a pass. He does not quite have enough to take this cube. But will he find it? He's going to be counting the race. You can see that this is what he's doing. He's looking around the board. No idea which method he's using. There are several. But he doesn't find the cube. It's a huge cube. This is surprising. I think maybe he miscalculated wastage or something. I'm not sure, but I'm surprised he didn't find this. Some surprising cube errors from Tavakoli. 4-1. Still a cube. Smaller now, especially, yeah, the racing lead is evaporated somewhat. No longer a cube. Double 2. Probably bring it all the way into the 5. You can get a couple of crossovers, that's fine. 2-3. This could potentially bring the cube back. You need 1 crossover compared with 3. Yeah, this is a cube. 3-1. He's happy he didn't send it. 5-4. Nice distribution play. You see someone taking videos and photos in front of his head. This is fine. 5-3. Bring a couple in. Put on the 4. 1-2. Awful roll. Now it's essentially an even game. Certainly no cube from Centurizi. 5-2. Can't take one off. He's maybe thinking about putting one on the 2, but putting one on the 3 is just better. He's got a bit of time. Like this, a cube is going to be sent at some point. It might be taken, it might not. We'll see what happens here. Five might be good enough to send the cube. 6-2 brings it back. You've got to imagine he's keeping some kind of running count in his head. You don't want to be recounting every time. Here, just go 4-3. The 2-1 is fine. 4-3 just seems nice. So what is he looking at? I'm not sure. I don't think he's. No, he hasn't moved this. Yeah, he's looking at 6-5. Both are fine. Double 3. This will take 2 checkers off and put one on the 3. This is where 3s go when you've got a gap on the 3. You move them from the 6 to a 3, making them efficient because your next 3 will take them off. So no cube. Yes, it's pretty much 50-50 after this. Interestingly, this one actually he goes from favorite to not favorite. 6-5 is a nice roll. 1-5 takes 2 off. 6-4 gives him an advantage. 2-3. Now he regrets not having put a 3 there, and this is now a double pass. Will he find it? Armenian's been sailing past a lot of these cubes recently. Well, say recently, in this match. He's going to be looking at it, going to be doing the count. You can see it's a big racing lead now after this. Checkers off 7-5. Yeah, he knows this. It's got to be at least a cube. It doesn't really care if it's a double or a pass or a take. So he just just send it and give your opponent the decision. Make them calculate. But here it's actually Centorizzi, who is having a bit of a think. If he knew that it didn't matter whichever one he made, it would be a double pass, and he probably not be spending his time on it. He's got about 7 minutes 40 left. So here we go, double and pass, big pass. Centorizzi's been pretty decent on the take pass front. It's been his sending of the cubes that has been a little bit suspect. But he's thinking a long time about it, which is a bad sign. Even just with the number of checkers off, it's a bad sign. Especially at this score, you really do not want to let your opponent just get to 12-10 Crawford in that easily. So let's see. It'd be a large error to pass this, almost a quadruple blunder. But stranger things have happened. Now we've seen on this stream cubes taken where there's a 90% winning chance. Yeah, he lets it go. Nicely played, Alexei. So, 2-away, 3-away. So it's an interesting score for many reasons. Like 2-away, 3-away, like Alexei should be pretty aggressive with the cube in gammonish or non-gammonish positions. And actually, Amiryan will have some interesting cube decisions as well. You get to about the 75% mark, you want to send that cube. Yeah, that's the take point. Pretty easy to find. Okay, double 3, excellent. A fan is a double pass, I think. 2-5 comes in, comes down, still a cube. Yeah, I like this cube. Easy take. If he's on the bar, I think it would be a pass, but as it goes, he's not. 3-1, not ideal. Yeah, you might as well go and hit. You sent the cube. Go for gold. 2-1 hits and probably anchors up. There's no better one to play. 3-2 gets an anchor in return. He might be considering hiding that lot. Actually, coming down is fine as well. Okay. 6-3 is a double hitter. Things are looking good for Amiryan. 5-1 comes in with both, but doesn't make a new anchor. You try and stop him from doing this. Excellent roll. 3-1 points on head. Beautiful roll. 2-3 has the second anchor. Comes down and hits. Okay, so we have an interesting game here. Double 6 fans. 1-3. Maybe upgrade to the 21. Yeah, you don't want to be playing a back game here. You want to play holding. You want to keep your anchor and just rotate those back checkers out and around. Use them to attack. Use them to build. Yes, this is excellent play. Alexei. Double 5 fans. Double 5 is not great, but can move. Yeah, the computer likes coming out with 2 and coming down with 2. This I don't mind at all. Now, obviously those are not the back checkers you want to be moving, but they are the back checkers you can move, so that kind of takes precedence. 2-3 finally comes in, anchors, and the 3 goes to the 5. You can hit loose, but you dislike losing a gammon at this score. 6-3, ooh, that one just remakes the midpoint. It's about as good as you're gonna get. Kind of not getting hit anymore, which is nice. It's hit by some 9s, like this one, for example. A lot of swings in this game already, and we're only about 7 or 8 moves in. 5-6 is a terrible roll to open with. 3-5, you are making point, I think. Well, I don't know why you don't just make the point. I think you're worried about being hit back and getting gammoned, but you're equalizing the boards. You're just winning so much more. but no, have something I think. Nicely done. This is the correct play. So the playing hall is quieting down a bit. I don't think they can hear me, but maybe. Double 4 plays nicely, makes a 4 point, I think. I don't see much else. Make a 4 point and come down, or come down with 2 and bring one to the 5. The 4 point is really strong. You make yourself an excellent board. Duplicating. Oh, he's going for the switch. I didn't even consider this. This could be good, but you're weakening your structure so much. So he clearly doesn't like it. Okay, we're going to see a plus analysis of the top few moves. Yeah, XG really likes making the 4 point here. Yeah, I looked at this one. It's the second move. It's not as strong. Might be worried about his opponent just running out, which is a valid concern. He's gammon go, pure gammon go. Does not care about losing a gammon. Has all to win by winning a gammon. So I think doing this, you just want to make your board as strong as possible. Make it hard for your opponent to attack you. Okay, looks like he's going for the second move. I don't hate it. And he's very happy because it would have just run out with double 6. So this is going to be a tricky one to play. Massive racing deficit. 6-4 is not a stunning roll, but he's going to hit loose here, which is a bit of an error. But I can understand why you don't want to let your opponent roll. Make that 6 prime. 1-6 in and out. Here hits with 1s, 2s, 5s, and 9s. 1-4 it hits, does not cover. I don't know how you play this. You're certainly hitting, and yeah, XG is essentially saying go for it. You have nothing to lose. Bring everyone into the attack and see what happens. 5-6 fans. This could be expensive. 2-3 cover the point, and yeah, make your anchor. No, well, it's okay. 1-6 is a nasty one. He comes in and has to slot. Can he roll an ace here? He cannot. 4-2 hit loose. You got to do it. You can't give your opponent free reign to use all of those 14 checkers up front to do unpleasant things to you. Oh no, this is too slow. This play is too slow. You don't have time for this. You got to go quickly. You have to act. Yes, this is the play. Very nice. 6-3 is a fan. Pressure is on. Double 5. Can this swing around and cover? I think it can. 1, 2, 3, and out. Under a little bit of pressure to either hit or step up before his opponent comes in. 6-5 is a useful fan for Chantovidze. 6-2 is not ideal. 2 point goes to the 6 point. The 6 has to come down. Slight preference for 7-5, just for duplication, maybe? I'm not sure. 5-4 is beautiful in and cover. Oh, in and out. Yeah, I suppose you're in more danger there when you're duplicating aces. This makes sense. Now, yeah, Amiryan is a strong favorite in this game. A hell of a swing with this 5-4. See if Chantovidze can dredge up an ace from somewhere. Here I think he's getting attacked a bit too much. So he goes for this. This is an error, but not huge, and a very understandable one. 3-6 is an amazing roll. You hit, you do not cover, you step up. Yes. You have to get out. The rate, this is not 1 yet, but 3s are duplicated. 2s are not, so that hits and it's got to come in. Okay, there are some gammons here. There's not a huge number. 5-3, excellent roll, come out from the back. Amazing roll. Okay. 6-2. Alright, this will seal the game. He doesn't have huge gammon chances, just about 1 in 6. So he'll take him. He'll certainly take him. But it's looking likely that it'll go to Crawford. 5-2. 3-4, comes into the 5, takes 1 off. Beautiful distribution. Gammon chances have gone up a little bit. Double 4, take 2 off and go to the... Oh, okay, it doesn't want to go for gammons at all. This is interesting. I would have thought you'd want to go for gammons, but no, that would be an enormous blunder. Just sacrificing too many winning chances. Yeah, this is not actually that much of a gammon go score apparently, and now this is just a going to be a clean 2-point win for Alexei, putting him back into the lead. And it's going to be Crawford 2 away, so gammon go absolutely for Amirali, and gammon save for Alexei. Yeah, so he gives this one up. 12-11. Okay, the roles have reversed. Now it's Amirali who's going to be aggressive. So splitting down for sure. Double 5, we're going for the blitz. Not the strongest blitz with the checker on the juice point. Normally it wouldn't even be a cube, but that double 6 is not ideal. He's going to hit with the 6 for sure, bring 1 down. Now you're all about the gammons. All gammons all the time. Double 5, perfect roll. Response. Come in, come out and hit. And this has turned things around considerably. The blitz has decisively stopped. The race is close. 5-1, I think you have to hit and just come down. So a 6 here could reignite some gammon potential. It does. Can he roll a 2? He can. I think it's going to be a double hit. There's no better 4 anyway. So this is getting quite volatile. So it's not exactly what Alexei had in mind, but he'll take it. 5-2 covers and comes out. Probably comes down. Both are fine. You just want to get moving. You just want to get out and win. Double 2 comes in and hits. 2-4. Yeah, you don't want to get any new blots out here, so putting on the 4. It's slightly better to come in on the 2, just to keep you a little bit further out of danger. Here you're hitting and coming down, bringing as much pain as possible to your opponent. 1-3, it could be an expensive fan. Double 5 covers, comes to the 18, brings 2 down because you want action, you want people down there, you want to close that board and you want to punish your opponent, gammon him and win the match. So you bring 2 down, you're not playing the race, you need to be aggressive here. He knows this, he should be, so he is having a bit of a think, but you don't want to race. No, this is slow, this is too slow. You need to be aggressive, you need to attack. 2-6, coming down with 2. Yes. Come down with 2, get maximum attack going on. Attack with 2s, 6s, 5s. if he comes in. Coming out to the 22 is too slow. You need people down there. Okay. Oh, it's too slow. Too slow. Okay, he's too timid. Okay, so I don't know. I think maybe he needs to revise his score play. But what do you do here? Yeah, actually going to the 6 point is slightly better. Duplicate 2s. Give yourself a few more covering numbers. Hitting numbers rather. The natural place come to the 13, but you need to do whatever it takes to get gammons. And this is interesting. This is it. Okay, looking at 11-6, which is a considerable error. You just need to put maximum pressure on your opponent here. Your opponent is on the bar. You are not concerned about being hit. You are concerned about bringing people down and just absolutely punishing them, maintaining the blitz. Okay, doesn't find it. 1-4 is not punished. 1-2 and double 4 are amazing. 4-2, bring 2 down. Or okay, come to the 14 and 11. 2 down is actually slightly worse. You can get more attacking ones by mobilizing that third one on the. Oh no! Don't make the 7 point. This is not the point you want in a blitz. Bring this out and come down. Come on. He's playing surprisingly cautiously. I don't know why he's saying yes. This is the play. It's excellent play. So maximum numbers that will deal damage. 6-5 in and out, but there are returns. 2s will hit, 3s will hit. Double 3 will do the job. 1, 2. I think you've got to mobilize those the 18 point here. Nothing else really moves. Okay, there are lots of gammons here. He needs to come in. 3-1 does not do it. 4-1 at least comes down with 1. 15-14, 15. Yeah, you bring one to the 11. The safety's that one and gives you double 3s, double 6s, which will make points. Oh, that's a nice one. This is not an easy play actually. You just need to go hell for leather and go for maximum gammon. This is the standard blitz play, but it's a blunder because you're not maximizing your people coming down. 2-4 comes in. You got to play safe. Yeah, this is the only play. You can be hitting with everything. 3-2. You can make the point. It's actually stronger than hitting. Let's make the 5 point. Yeah, this is good. So ones are duplicated, but ones will hit. He's going to hit on the outfield, I think. Doesn't really have much other choice. The gammon threat is still huge. You're not hitting in your board. This is way too risky. You don't want to get more plots than you have to, more direct shots than you have to. You do this, you're duplicating 4s as well. So he's got a bit of time. Yeah, hit and hide one of the blots. Yeah. Good play, Alexei. So 4s are gold here, except double 4s. That's 6-4. 1-2. The banana split, yes! Oh, the banana split is the play. Yeah, it's the one that wins gammons. Oh, I didn't see it. It's a shame. I haven't had the banana split on the stream yet. 2-3, you're making the 11 point. There's still some gammons. 4s are gonna hit. 6-1, and banana split is still an option here. And it's still correct. Will he see it? Because it's not clear how you play this any other way. You don't have a... This is the second best play. Ah, no. You got. If you're doing a banana split, you need to bring people down. So this is what he's looking at. Yes, this is the play. Yes. Oh, I love it. Banana split. This is the gammon go play. Ah, no, don't chicken out. Do not chicken out the banana split, please. I like big cubes. I like banana splits. Make me happy. Yes, we like it. And the fan. This could be extremely expensive. 1s, 3s, 4s. It covers with the 6. This is fine. And then, boy, did you bring it down? No, 15, 10. Yeah, coming out. You don't care about being hit. You just want to close that board as quickly as possible. So coming down is better. You close with 8s as well as 4s. Obviously double 2, double 4 is duplicated, but it gives you 6, 2, and 3, 5 as well. These blots down here are menacing if he comes in with something like a 2, 3. 4, 3 does not pay off. 2, 3 brings it in, brings one out. Yeah, you need to bring this one into range, that's for sure. He's maybe looking at if he's duplicating any of his own good dice. Okay, brings it in here. You don't really like him to hit and jump out though. You want to be able to hit him if he comes out with a 2, 5 or 2, 6. Actually, no, you can't even do this. So, okay. But these plays are very technical. You really need to think about maximizing your gammons, and this means maximizing your chances of closing out your opponent. You need to get that second checker into range. So he does this. It's a small error, but understandable. Does he have a 2? No, 1, 3. 4s and 3s are gold. He closes his board. Any bad ones? Double 3 was a killer. Double 3 will break. Double 6 won't. Double 5 is fine. 5, 2. Yeah, you just go to the 13 point. Double 3s are still bad, but they play without breaking your board. Huge gammon chances now. 4, 2 just comes out. Yes, okay. Been rewarded amply by that banana split, for that banana split. He's not even tapping his clock. 1, 2, 3 into the ace. He does not care. He just he wants to bring it home. Here, you're winning a lot of gammons. It's not going to change a huge amount. If you take one off now, this is okay. 5, 1. Yeah, nicely played. Oh. Yeah, it is better. You take it off. You win a very similar number of games. You win a few more gammons just because you've taken a checker off. You bear off, it happens faster. This is a nice play. 5s are worth the weight in gold. 6, 4 is not. That clock is taking a hell of a beating, and now Alexei is under immense pressure to try and save this gammon. He doesn't, but there are shot levers. This is not one of them. I don't think you take 2 off here. You're winning so many gammons that it's not worth risking the win. Alexei stays on the bar. Double 3 and bring it into the ace point. Gammons are almost certain if you don't get hit. 4, 5, he's in, he gets a crossover. He's 0.3% chance of saving this gammon, which means lots of big doubles are required. 6, 1 is not going to cut it, but you might as well try. Gone down to 0.2%. 4, 2, he's got the gammon in 3 rolls. He needs big doubles now, he's not getting them. He's doing his best with what he's got, but it's not quite good enough. 4, 2, and I think this is dead. Yeah. 2, 3, and this is game over. Bravely fought by Alexei Chantaridze. Amirali, he might be a bit disappointed with his PR. He needs to maybe look at some of those cube decisions. But I'm going to go and have my lunch break, guys. So I will see you guys after that for the next round. I think we have another round of the undefeated. I'll check that and I'll get back to you. See you guys later. And we are back! Welcome back everyone, we're in the third match of the day. This is the final of the undefeated bracket, so the winner will go through to play the winner of the second chance bracket on Sunday. The loser will drop down into that bracket and try and play on, see what happens. We'll be continuing, we'll have those matches streamed tomorrow. Have Amirali Tavakoli, who we saw in the previous round against Olga Ivanova. She is a strong Russian player. I checked her, I did a bit of research online. She is not on Bima, but she does play a lot of online matches. She plays around PR 7, whereas Amirali plays generally around 3, so on paper Amirali is favourite, but this is a 13-point match, anything can happen. Here the arbiters have provided dice, they're choosing a black and a blue. So we'll have Amirali in white on the bottom, bearing off to the left, and Olga in blue on top, bearing off to her right. The arbiter setting out the score sheet. This is important, everything must be documented. It's not a lottery ticket, as you might first think. So we saw Amirali, he seemed a little bit not rushed, but made a couple of cube. He didn't take quite enough time over the cube as he could have, and that could have cost him quite dearly in the match. But he did pull through against Andrei Sokolovsky. So okay, we have 3-2, split and down from Olga, very classic. Amirali double Y is going to point on head. This is all theory, they both know this off by heart. 3-5, probably entering on the 5 and coming up to just hiding the blot. This is okay, it's a little bit big. Problem is you're going to be hit a lot, so you'd rather not have blots everywhere. So okay, it's double hit. Okay. The transcriber is a little bit behind. It's fine, it's just after lunch break, so everyone will be playing a bit slower. You have lunch, all your energy tends to go to your stomach, so it takes a little bit more time to get going. But the double hit here, the tiger play, is pretty good. It's the correct play according to XG. A fan here will certainly see a cube. 2-5 is too early. There are some indirects, so he does have a blot in his board, so they're hardly fatal. Double 4 is very nice. It can pick and pass, or it can just point on head. Pointing on head is stronger. You're not too worried about the hit from the bar. Olga hasn't built anything yet, and this just makes such a strong board. If you don't get hit, I think you will have a cube now. 2-5, a weak anchor on the juice. You can slot, although it's fairly dangerous, so just hide that or come down. So the slot is slightly better than this play. This is a little bit inflexible. Going to be okay. Here we go. This is a small no double, but I don't mind it. She keeps it in the middle of the board, so a little bit confusing. He manages to get a hit. 3-6 indirect. This would have certainly been a market loser if she fanned. 1-5. There is a double hit possibility here. I'm not sure if you want to do it, but it might be better than just bringing one down to the 8. In fact, according to XG it is, but the best thing is just to break your 23-point anchor entirely. Difficult play to find. 3-5 comes in with both. A little bit of counter-attacking potential. For example, this. I think this one you want to hit and make the ace point, just because you'll be breaking your midpoint anyway. The last one is tricky. XG prefers just putting one on the juice because it just limits shots. Second best play, very close, is making the 5-point on his head. I think that's a more natural play to do. Slotting the 2 is not immediately obvious, for sure. Yeah, she's going for this. This is the easier play, I think. and it's certainly not far off the top play. Double 5, fans. We're not getting a recube yet, it's too early. 3-6, this can hit for sure and come out to the 20, to the 18 point. Let me just see if I can get the chat back up. Ones are huge. Double 3 is really nice. That comes down and hits. Okay. So we got a 2-6. So you have to come in on the 23, and then yeah, you have a think. Yeah, it seems fine. We're getting to a slightly weird mutual holding game. Absolutely would have loved to have made the 7 point. This isn't happening. He's coming out and probably hiding the blot, possibly. Oh no, you can't. This is the 3 and the 1. Yeah, you need to keep that. You need to try and make it. You're behind in the race, so you really need to prime that structure. Double 3 is okay. You can hit and continue to cover the ace, so you can bring 2 in from the 8 to cover the 2. You certainly want to cover at least one of these 2 blots. The tempo is essential here, just to stop your opponent from from making that 5 prime in front of you to be catastrophic. Yeah, she finds this. This is the top play. Well played. 1s, and there are many combinations. 7s. 2-6 is a fan, not a recube. You need to get out first. At least this covers, but the 2 is unpleasant. You're going to have to slot the 4. There's not really much other choice. 3-5 comes in and comes out. Nothing better to do with the 5. So you need 5s from Olga to keep in the match, keep in this game. 6-3. 6 doesn't play, so 3 just hides. 6s and 10s will cover this. This can probably just make the 3 point. You don't really want to leave that blot there any longer. She's going to roll a 5 at some point, and the double 6 doesn't play at all. 6-1. Yeah, coming down, you still want to make that point. You don't really want to leave too many indirects. 2-3 goes to the 1 point. 6-1 again. Is it time to come out? I'm not sure. You could go to the 6, you could go to the 3. So that board is quite strong. Coming out is actually not far off the top play at all. Very small in precision. But this is perfect. This is the top play. Well done. 6-3. The 3 goes to the 2. It's forced. 4-1. I think it would come out now. That blot on the 3 point is not really threatened. Just 3-1, 3-2. For example, this will pick and pass. One of the better roles she could have played, but she's still doing still struggling in this game. So can't find a 5 at all. Breaking her board. It's getting worse and worse. 2-3 comes in. Probably just moves up. You could come down to the 11. You're not worried about indirects anymore. The board is completely destroyed. 3-5. This comes down and wants to break the 8 and go to the 5. I don't understand that play. 5-4. She finally gets one out. Hits. She'd be very unlucky. Be very unlucky to get a fan here. Doesn't get it, but doesn't hit either. Probably coming on the 6. I don't understand why XG wants to break the 4. Probably just to get that anchor, to break that anchor. But it's a technical play. You can do a lot of different things. You're not really worried about being hit. You just want to maximize coverage. 5-4 is an amazing roll. You can do a few things. I would have thought just coming out to the 14, but actually that leaves all the 6s and 1s to attack with. So just going to the 5 is about as good as it gets. Without hitting as well. Yeah, this is a play that I would have done automatically, and it would have been a blunder. But you really just want to not be pointed on. That is you have no defense really, you have no attack. All you're trying to do is save as many gammons as possible, and you just do this by maintaining that anchor. Here, you're leaving yourself wide open to being attacked. There's no risk of a counter attack. 5-2 hits and comes out. She's not getting much better than this. Clawing back some lead, but gets hit again. A 2-6 or 2-5 or 1-6 is what she needs. She doesn't get it. So 5s and 6s will make the 6 prime, and this tolls the bell for Olga in this game. You can do whatever you want really. Coming down to the 9 is nice, gives you more things to attack if necessary, but there's not some really dangerous rolls for Olga. She doesn't want to come in at all, because it would generally mean breaking that 14-point anchor she's got. 6-3, very happy to dance for a while. Double 6, okay, this makes it 2. I don't know if you want to close out. I don't think so. Ideally, you want to pick up a couple more checkers. There's not too many there are some gammons, 46%, but there can be many more. 18-6, it puts a builder where you want it. So he's thinking about this. It's good. 5-3, Olga very happy to dance. 6-3. Could just come out into the 3 is good. You want to maintain as much contact as possible. 6-5. 2-4, certainly slot and up. And here come the aces. This is actually one of the better entering numbers. XG wants to double hit, which I don't think I could find. Like this, I don't see this play. Okay, so 5-1 has to go on 5, and yeah, 1s are a bit duplicated because she'd rather play her 1s inside. 1-2 has to hit, and trying to leave as few returns as possible. Gonna be hitting with 6s and 5s. There we go. Now the gammons are shooting up. It's actually better to hit on the ace because those 5s are not going anywhere. This actually gave Olga a chance to anchor. So it takes another one, and might be tempted to go to the blitz play of 7-4. Good play, good play. 1-4. Okay, she anchors. It saves a few gammons, but with 2 on the ace point and 1 on the bar, it's by no means saved. Double 4. This goes a little bit fast. Just gonna go all the way to the 2 point. You could break the 7, but you don't want to give her any early 6s that could help save some gammons. So this is pretty good. For example. Okay, 2-3. Now you break the 7. Double 6 is about as good as it can get for Olga. It's not happening. 1-2, quite the opposite. 5-3, you take one off. 6-3. 6-3, okay, very happy to get one off. This is going to save quite a few gammons. 5-1. Okay, leaves a gap. Reduces flexibility a bit. He's certainly not worried about being hit. I think you just play on the outside. Still plenty of builders to attack. 5-4 leaves doesn't leave a shot. 5s don't play. 6-5 runs. Small numbers are good. 4-3 just takes 2 off. Not really worried about being hit. There's no way Olga will be able to contain this. Yeah, just going to the 5 seems natural. You can come in. You don't really want to bury one. You can make a point. You should try and do it. Duplicating your own 6s here. 6-5. This is a shot. 6-1. Do you want to hit here? Yes, you do. And you want to cover. The best possible roll. It takes her up to more than 1 in 10 chances to win this game, so it's not the worst. Would you hit? No, I don't think so. When your board is no longer stronger than your opponents, you just go out and win the race, except that you're probably not going to win gammons. 1, 2, 3, and off. Yeah, there are almost 0 gammons left. So the Olga got off quite lucky here. 6-3. 2 off, yeah, no gammons at all. 3-1, and there we go. Doesn't matter, they keep playing if they want, but this is Jin. So that's going to be 2-0 to the Iranian. An interesting first game. Could have gone either way for some time, but then it went decisively towards Amirali. Let's see if he can maintain the momentum. He hasn't had an easy ride so far. His last match was a bit of a roller coaster. If you're watching that, it was quite intense. Okay, 4-2. Amirali starts strong, making the 4-point. 6-1. Nice response. Dice in baffle. 4-3 is cocked. 4-1. Split and down seems pretty natural. So let's see what we can get here. 4-3 is awkward. You want to split. You're coming under the gun, but you really don't want to put a 6th checker on the 6-point. Coming down with 2 is aggressive, but it leaves quite a lot of indirects, considering your opponent's board is stronger, midpoint is stripped, and you haven't touched your back checkers. 3-5 hits. I think you hit the... ooh, I don't know. Slightly better to hit the rear one, just because there are fewer returns. You keep the back checker on the 24-point where it belongs. Double 5 comes in, hits. Could hit twice. Should hit twice. Yeah, I like this play. A little bit stretched to the back. An ace here from Amirali could be painful, and it is. She really needs to come in, otherwise she's going to see a cube. 2-3 is, yeah, you have to anchor. It's anchoring here is more important than hiding the blood on the 9. The indirect shot is unpleasant, but I'm not sure what else you can really do. You're behind in the race, so you need some kind of defense. 4-1 doesn't hit, but it does make the 5-point. The 9-point is decent, but there you're making just a great board. You make 5-point of your own here. One 5 hits. Okay, and I think, is this enough for a cube for the leading score? Maybe there are some gammons. It's a bit volatile, so you want to be a little bit cautious. 4 back, so maybe a little bit light. There, just coming down and around. 4-3 and 6-1 will hit. 6-2, just gonna run out. You can't break your midpoint here. You got 4 checkers on your, 2 spare checkers on your anchor. You need to get them moving. 1-4 makes the 9. Excellent blocking point. 6-2. Can't play the same again, so this is probably going to the 6. You could potentially slot, go for a prime of your own, but you really dislike being hit. 3-1, you got to come up, and the ace just shifts along a little bit. 1-3. Question is, do you hit, or do you have anything else? Hitting is dangerous. In fact, anything apart from just moving 2 from the 6 is going to be a double pass. She's not a fan of the hit, this is for sure. She's not considered a, yeah, you don't want to break your structure to hit, that's the thing. If she'd hit with a 2, she'd do it. But, yeah, okay, she's going for the hit. Cube is coming. Here we go. And this is, I think, is the, oh, borderline take. It's a very tough decision. But she lets it go, not an error either way. On a higher depth, it's a pass. But very, very slight. Okay. Not an easy couple of games for Olga. Let's see if she can pull something back here. 1. 5. Looks like the cube is a little bit too big to fit in those slots in the board. Split and down. Double 4, beautiful roll. I think you just play a leading score, you just play it naturally. Come to the 20, down to the 9. You don't really want to go for an aggressive blitzing play yet. You just want to secure that anchor, stop your opponent sending any aggressive early cubes, and kind of press forward. In worst case, you go to a mutual holding game or a holding game. Best case, you have enough in the zone to start building yourself. Okay, so having a think. Yeah, I noticed in the last game where we watched Amiryan, he tends to take more time over his checker decisions than his cube decisions, which cost him quite a bit of equity. He sailed past a few quite big cubes in the last one, especially when he was trailing, and re-cubes as well. In terms of equity, that can be pretty expensive. You might be considering a blitzing play. Okay, he finds the correct play, well done. 6-5, amazing, makes the anchor. And now we are in a mutual holding game. They both know how to play. Slot 2 points. 1-3, slot a point. Here you just slowly, quietly improve your position, make it stronger until one of you rolls something that lets you leave. You're not going to leave until you got a decent racing advantage, that's for sure. So 6-1 is a nice one. Makes a nice landing point. 1-3 makes a 3 point maybe. You don't really want to leave a shot. XG quite likes breaking the 9. Gives a little bit more flexibility. But coming down to the 9 is fine. 4-5. She does have a racing lead, so it's not out of the question to break the 18 and go to the and try and escape now. But her board is weaker and the race is not really enough. Any hit would be pretty much fatal, so she could just have a natural play of making her 4 point. So she's going to do this. Very imposing ring as well. Enjoying that. Okay. Yeah, she's looking at this play. She can see she'll be a bit ahead after this roll, but it's not really enough to go for it. In fact, she's worse. She's just leaving the 2s and the 9s a hit. Admittedly, there is a blot in Amiryan's board, but there's a blot in her board as well, and it's weaker. In fact, any other play, any safer play, she's favorite. So she's going for this. It is a blunder, but an understandable one. 6-5 misses, so Amiryan will just doing it. Keep building his board. 6-4. Now she's going to make her 4 point, and that error actually turned out pretty well for her. Still a little away from a cube. In these kind of holding game positions, you want a racing lead of about 13-14 pips before you can cube. It's not volatile, so you can't really cube aggressively. This might do it if Amiryan rolls small after this. We might see a cube, but I don't think. Oh no, not now. She's only 11 pips up. Even if you rolled 1-2, it wouldn't be enough. The race is too close to send the cube now. 4-1 comes down. Oh, okay, better to make the 2, prepare for the shot. 3-6, 2 down. 2-1 is pretty small. You're not breaking your midpoint at the moment. Natural play is going to the 3, but this I quite like. This is better. The race is close, so you want to be able to hit. 6-5. He actually takes the lead in the race with this. He could potentially come out. In fact, you should. The best play is the double falcon, just coming out with both. Duplicate some 2s. So difficult to find, but Olga's board is not particularly strong. She's got that blot, so hits are not necessarily easy. But he's taking a bit of time. Okay, he's playing in. It's not a large error, but it's not quite what was necessary. Just the problem is you're giving your opponent a little bit too much time and space to build her board, which will make any later hit much more punishing. Should make the 2 or should make the 3? 3's better. It's a purer point. Get a stronger position. It's part of the prime. 2-1. Is he gonna save a 6? I have Tanya back here with us. Hi Tanya, great to see you. Okay, 6-3. Ooh. Yeah, XG really wants you to keep that midpoint. It gets a lot of control, and an indirect hit is quite expensive for Olga. 2-3. Okay, closes the board. 6-3, just break the 7. Make your board, make sure that any hit can count. Some bad 6s. 5-2, yeah, he has to break his board, doesn't love doing it, but getting hit now is a bit too expensive. Maybe regretting not having come out earlier with that double Falcon play. You know, but Erik Marketolog. 5-4, now you gotta come out, you don't have a choice, come out in the round, minimize the shots. 3-5 has to hit. No other choice really, it's the only way of keeping that guy in there, or at least hoping to. The race is a little bit too close to just let him run out. Yeah, good play Olga. 4-2 fans. Now we have a cube, and yeah, big cube and quite a monstrous pass. You can't take this. Even though Olga is not favored to cover that, she could well hide it, and she's just taking a big lead in the race. Your board is broken, and it's just going to take a bit of a miracle to come out and win this game. So he's having a think. He's having a think. Okay, for those of you at home who don't read Cyrillic, at the bottom it's Utvoit pass, double pass, according to Extreme Gammon, but he wants to think about it. Can she win any gammons? Not really. So he lets this one go, 3-1, 10 away, 12 away, still very close, still very early. Not going to see too much adjustment as yet, maybe with recubes, but that's about it. Udvoit is double according to Tanya, thank you for that. Okay, 6-4, he's ahead in the score, so he's happy to run and is punished for it, so hit and split. 4-2 hits back for sure. You don't want to give your opponent any space at the beginning to start building. This will hit as well. Could make the 11, but hitting is just strong. You really do not want your opponent to make that advanced anchor. Being hit back does not hurt much. 3-2 hits back. Or you could make the point. But I don't know, it feels quite natural to hit. But according to XG, they're exactly the same. Okay, nicely played, a bit more positional. 1-2, okay, and split with the other one. Olga's got a nice builder on the 11 point, aiming at the 5 point. But This is 1-5. This isn't doing a great deal. Just shuffle up and come down. 6-1 makes the 5 point now. Excellent roll. This, you shouldn't automatically make the 7 point. 5 point is stronger. 5-3 makes a 3 point. Okay, this is quite competitive, quite evenly matched with this one. 5-3. Yeah, coming out and coming up, and the hit is essentially you have a better board, and you don't want to let your opponent just hit you on the 5 point. So this seems pretty good. 5s are duplicated as well. 4-2 makes the anchor and comes down. Not a cube yet. 4-2 hits. And I think probably continues. Oh no, it comes down. Okay, continuing is the more natural one. If we don't get a hit here with a fan, I think we're getting a cube. This is hitting and coming out, so it's certainly not a cube yet. 5-3 in and doesn't hit, doesn't do a great deal, probably just has to come down. Thank you, Tanya. Okay, so is it take Viak? Okay, fantastic. Okay, so we're seeing Olga on the bar. Amiryan is stuck a little bit behind the prime structures. This is what keeps it as a take. It's a bit of a scary cube to be given. You really don't like being on the bar against a 4 point board, especially with a blot in the outfield. So a little bit scary, but he's going to send it, and I think she's scooped it up. A little bit confusing that she keeps it pretty much in the center of the board. Doesn't get hit. This is just going to make the 10 point. Apparently slightly more precise to come down and put 1 on the 8 on the 5, just give you a bit more attacking potential for the 2 and ace point. We have the third corner dice of the day. 6-2, okay, happy to come in and happy to hide that blot. You want to reduce your weaknesses in the outfield, that's for sure. 1-5, I'm pretty sure we're hitting here. Not much else available. You could think about coming out, but Olga's board is pretty strong, so you don't want to come out into a double shot. 2-3, excellent, keeps Olga in it. Down with the 3. Fan here could be interesting. 2-4, in and to the 6. So 8s and 10s hit, not this 8. What can we do here? There's not a great deal. This double 2 looks fancy, but doesn't do much. Personally, I'd probably have made the 9 point. XG doesn't like it. Prefers playing much safer, just bringing everyone down and bringing the 10 to the 8, leaving no blots in the outfield, which is pretty natural because Amiryan has got a strong board and is looking to attack those 2 blots inside. But she seems to like putting the builder on the 6 and coming down. Okay, this is an error, but an understandable one. 5-4, hitting and coming off the anchor. Now we have a lot of danger. 1-3, okay, in and hides the blot. Amiryan's not completely safe yet. He's favored, but he's still got to move those back checkers. Double 1 will shift them up and make the 7 point. Very strong roll. 3-5 is ugly. I think you have to play very safe here. Any more blots will just cause the gammons to shoot up. 4-5. I think you want to come out to the 18 point. You need to get those guys moving, and the other one just comes in. You're not really going to switch the 7 point for the 2 point. 6-2. Not leaving a shot, breaking the 8 point. That's for sure. 1-6 out, and we just keep going. You don't have the 6 prime yet, so you don't really want to be hit. Olga will take any opportunity to take a tempo shot and prevent Amirali from making that 6 prime. Commentary shouldn't be a fan of some player, and commentary isn't. Thank you, Masood. I'm not supporting either player, but I will criticize Amirali a little bit more for errors, because he is on paper a much stronger player. He is a Grandmaster G2, so if he makes a blunder, I'll call him out on it more than I will Olga, who is more I think M3 or A1 player, which I think is fair. So Amirali just bringing everyone in, hoping to get his checkers round before Olga can roll an ace and bring it in. Okay, I hope you are enjoying the game. Thanks for watching, Masood. So 2-3. Yeah, just come down. There's no shots. You just want to keep flexibility. Maybe make sure you get a shot if she rolls an ace-6. 1-1. I like just putting one on the 6. XG likes putting it on the 5 directly, which seems okay, but seems natural to put it on the 6. He's probably going to try and make the Michi mountain structure. 4-5. Comes in. Nice distribution from Amirali. 1-2 in, and 6-4. So there are quite a lot of gammons here, but it's not completely won. If Olga can get a 6, she'll be able to circulate a player and avoid cracking. Usually just going to make the ace point. So she's got a 5-point board. Amirali should be a little bit careful bearing off. 6-4. Position remains pretty good. 6-3. Very happy to come out. 6-3 is nice, but he's odd on the outside, so there are some bad rolls coming up. 6-4 in particular will leave a shot. 6-5 as well. 6-5 for Olga. She's gonna. Oh, it's actually better to come off the anchor. That's a difficult one to find. But I don't think I'd leave the anchor here. Yeah, apparently you win more, and you give him some bad 4s. 4s are bad anyway. 3-1 is a little ugly. You just take one off and shift one along. You're still winning quite a lot of gammons. But Olga now has a bit more flexibility out front. She'll probably stay back while she can play inside. Both of them come down. Or actually, yeah, into the 6-point, gets 2 nice clean crossovers. 6-2, okay, some more shots coming possibly. 5-5. Okay, this one is just running off. In any other case, you're destroying your board, so any hit is going to be pretty useless at containing. You can see that way down at the bottom is the only non-running play, which looks like a significant error. But let's see, she might want to stay. But in general, if you're going to play some kind of containment or contact game, you need a board. You need a board that will punish a shot, otherwise a shot isn't actually going to do much. And yeah, this is just going to be 2 points for Amirali, going up to 5-1, 8 away, 12 away. Which means if we get a 4 cube, then both players can plausibly win the match in one game. Alright, and she concedes 5-1. Okay, it's been a difficult start for Olga. They're both playing very well. Amirali at 1.45, Olga at 4.38, so some really good play from both players. Very impressive. Looks like Amirali has settled down a bit. Although he started the last game extremely strongly as well. He was playing in the 1s for quite some time. I was quite surprised by his lack of aggression with the cube towards towards the end. He played a little bit passively. This is probably not going to be an issue now that he's taken a lead, but we'll see. The cube play is one of probably the hardest part of backgammon, especially adapting to different match scores. So even extremely strong players can miss things. Okay, I'm getting a lot of dice in baffle going on. 5-5 hits, and yeah, I don't really like making the 3 here. You're weakening your structure. You're breaking your 8 point to make your 3 point, which I don't love. This one is tricky. Hits, and I don't think you want to hit twice. It's unnecessary because Amirali's board is a little bit strong. 6-1 comes in and does what? Slots the 5 or comes to the 18? Slots the 5. It seems a bit more natural. You come out to the 18, you're putting 4 blots around the board, which is a bit much. Duplicates 4s with the hit. Okay, that 4 is not going to work. 4-1. Difficult. XG likes both. Likes the actually slightly prefers covering and slotting the ace, but you want to hit, that's for sure. Just the ace following it up. I'm not sure you. Yeah, apparently the best is to, if you're hitting, is just to come up to the 23 point. 5-3 hits. Hits in 2 ways, but this is better. Better than hitting inside for sure. 4-1. You can do many things. I think at a leading score like this, having the 20 point anchor is pretty strong. Obviously you are a bit worried about that double shot on the 9. This is a big... Oh no, sorry, trailing in the race. Oh no, she can be a bit more aggressive. This hits. Now she was looking for a 4 or 5. 5 is here. The 2, I think now has to hit. There's really nothing else. And you're leaving a ton of shots anyway, so might as well go for it. Let's go. Oh no, you need the anchor here. Oh, I don't like this play. This is too open, leaving so much opportunity for Amirali. This is one of the worst ones, but he's gonna hit anyway, just because everything else is a little bit weak. 3-6 fans. She found the fan on that 2 point board. 6-2. Once again, like pretty weak. You can make the. I don't know what you do here. You can make the 20 point. Likes the hit for sure. If you're hitting, you might as well come down. You have a stronger board. You're not too worried about return hits. So there's a pretty chaotic position. Double ace does quite a lot. I think you hit and continue to the 4. I don't think you have much stronger. You could, yeah, you could hit on the 23 and hit on your own 3, but this is just good. You equalize your board. And now, actually, it's Amirali who is struggling a bit positionally. He's got those 2 blots on his board. 1s and 3s are going to hit. Here's the 3, and the 2 I think is got to come down. I don't see anything else productive here. Double 6 from the bar is awful. Could this be a cube? I don't think so. I think she. Oh, it is a huge cube, and it's a pass as well. Okay, this is dictated by the score. There's just quite a lot going on, quite a lot of threats, quite a lot of blots. So she didn't see that. Would have given Amirali quite a difficult decision, but now he's quite happy to come in with both, make the 5 point. Certainly no cube now. He's improved his board a little bit too much. 5-3 is a fan. 2s will hit. 1-3 is probably gonna hit, and I don't like this. You're weakening your board and your structure when you have so much work to do. In fact, you can see it's a large error, about 318. I didn't see it that quickly. 2-3 hits and covers. That's a great roll. This position is extremely hard to know when to cube in. It's too good now, but we'll see. If she manages to come in with a 5, a double 5, might see a cube. But yeah, with 3 on the bar, it's a little bit much. 4 on the bar now, so we can say goodbye to any ideas of cubing from Amirali, unless he gets to a position where he's in serious danger of rolling something awful and crunching his position. 4-6, Olga in quite a lot of trouble here. 4 on the bar, only a 2-point board. No more blots, he's picked them all up. Oh, he could have just made the 5-point, he didn't see it. He played so quickly. He can take his time, he's got 20 minutes on the clock. Double 3. This is one of the bad ones. Nope. He always try the illegal move, it can work. So, but with 4 on the bar, he's not too worried. He doesn't want any more of those, that's for sure. Alright, Olga comes in with 1. Quite a lot of gammons here, with 3 on the ace point and 3 on the bar. So, cocked dice. Let's see what we can do. 2-3 is not doing anything. Okay, comes out. Double 3s still play okay. He wants to miss them. Alright, she's coming in with both checkers. Gonna be a hit with any 2s and 1s, that's for sure. Still way too good. Very strong position, more than 50% gammons. You got to keep playing. 4-5, coming out and around. It's good. Get as many builders as possible for that 5-point. 6-3. 2-5. That's hitting for sure, and coming out or down. I think both are fine. Okay. So 5s are the only thing that can save her here. That's not the right 5. I'm trying to think. I think it's just 2 checkers on the bar, although that's quite a lot. 6 checkers back is losing a lot of gammons. 1-2. Just go to come out. Yeah, maybe just go to this. You go to the 7 or the 5. XG prefers the 5. It's slightly nicer structure. Double 3s will crunch. Okay, misses that. Any big doubles that don't work? Double 5. 5-1. Probably just puts 1 on top of the 4-point. Makes that classic mountain structure that we all know and love. Thank you, Michi, for that. There were rumors that Michi would be here. I haven't seen him. We do have a just have a late arrival yesterday, Akiko Yazawa. She is playing doubles with strong British player Raj Jansari. That's a dream team. So I might see if we can get one of them on one of those matches on the stream. 6-2, still fans. There's a serious risk of backgammon now as well. 27% backgammon. You rarely see it that high, but with 4 on the ace and 2 on the bar, it's going to take a while to get all of those guys moving and out of the zone, out of the home board. So she's looking for 1s, she doesn't get them. Double 3, takes 2 off. Nice structure. Backgammons have gone up to 30%, gammons up to almost 70. 4-2, still can't come in. This is not looking good for Olga. She's had a nasty time of it. This is not easy, but yeah, it's better to split those 2. But it means that there are a couple of terrible ones. The 4-5 in particular would be a double shot lever. This just clears everything up. Still got 2 on the bar, so avoid 2s and 3s. Spectacularly fails. 6-5 takes 2 off. 6 finally gets those checkers off the bar and can start moving them out and around. Big doubles will leave a shot here. Any double, in fact. Here we have a shot. If she can get a hit and contain this, it would be pretty incredible. She does not hit, but she gets the checker out of there. 70% backgammons now. This is huge. She's going to try and get 2 out at least, so 1s will leave a shot. Yeah, slightly better just run all the way and hope he rolls a 1, so the coup classique is a possibility. But we have a shot. And we have, it's still possible to save the backgammon, but Olga's going to need at least a double 2 to do so. Thank you, Margot. 1, 2, and there we go. That is a triple. So 8-1. Olga now has a mountain to climb. 12 away, 5 away. I don't know if anyone has their match equity table up, but I think that Olga is probably down to maybe 15-20% winning chances, maybe not even that. So she's going to have to play aggressively, find volatile gammonish positions, and just send the cube and try and claw back some points. She needs to create something. She's really under the gun here. But it's Amiryan to start. She rolls 6-5, runs. 2-6 is kind of come out and down. I think you want to keep pressure on that back checker. 4-1 is going to hit and come down. He's aware he's ahead in the score, but this is still the correct play. Just wins too many. I don't really like this. It leaves a lot of counterplay with 1s, 3s, and 6s. Where there were just 6s before. Okay, so we get the hit, 1-6. Okay, covers a 7-point. This is not bad, but Olga's got decent chances to make her 5-point now, which she does. And probably comes down. Yeah, I like this. I'm going to keep that builder on the 11 for the 7-point. This comes, the 3 comes, ooh. Yeah, making the 5-point just is stronger. You equalize your boards. This doesn't hit, but it does run to the mid if you can do it. Okay. 3-5. I think I've run. Oh no, sorry. This is this is Amiryan. I get confused with the baffle box, but yeah, I think you can run it. You can make the 3, or you can make the 8. Splitting is quite nice. Coming down leaves a little bit too much activity for your opponent. 6-2 comes up, and you just have to continue. You don't really want to stay back there. Here, if you get hit, at least your opponent is not making a point in this board. 6-4 hits in the outfield. Okay, 2-1 comes in and hits, I think, but which one? XG actually prefers hitting on the 11-point, because there are fewer return shots. 1-2, this comes in, boys, just hides the blot. This seems pretty fine. Thank you, Margot. Good to hear from you. Good to see people active in the chat. I'm enjoying this. Alright, 2-3 from Amiryan. He'd really love to get that back checker moving. The hit is possible. Slight racing lead. This lets him step up. 1-6 comes in, and now I think you have to hide the blot on the 5. It's a nice builder. If you can't get out, you have some attacking potential. A double 4 doesn't move, but you can make the 4-point. I don't think you... Oh wow, it's a blunder not to cover that. Yeah, you've just taken a racing lead, so any hit in there would be pretty dramatic. With the racing lead, you're not that worried about your opponent escaping either. I think you're more worried about them attacking you, so a stronger board is advisable. Yeah, this is a very hard play to find. It looks so unnatural putting 3 on the 3-point, but this is why. Getting hit there hurts, and probably just coming... Oh, you have to come into the 5. Just leaves a few too many return shots. Yeah, this is a nice find. Well done, Olga. 2-3, comes in and hits. Plays this instantly. He knows his theory. Double 3, hits. Points on head, I think, on the 2-point. And the last 3 comes to the 5. Yeah, distributes your attackers. Could potentially bring one down to the 10, so you have 6s that attack as well. I'd hesitate, maybe send, yeah. This is actually a huge cube and a pass already. She sends it. This is a difficult a difficult one to find, because you look at your structure, you think I'm doing pretty well. But if you look at the back, you have a man on the bar and you have 2 bloods, 10 in the zone, so Blitz is raring to go. You do not want to lose 4 points in one go, and there are a lot of gammons available. Some amazing rolls, something like a double 1, double 4, 2 1, 3 2, 4 1, 4 2. Double 5 is excellent as well. In fact, double 5 is an absolute killer because it points on head and gets that back checker out. Yeah, he lets this one go. Nice play from both players. Olga saw some difficult moves, difficult plays with the checker, and a good cube and a good pass in what was not an easy position to analyze. So it's 8-2, 5 away, 11 away. Little 6 to start, we re-roll. So they're both playing very good backgammon. Amiryan had 3.5. Olga had below 5, which is excellent. He did not send the cube there. It's one of the problems of putting the cube on the middle of the board. It can get in the way a little bit. Here with the leading score, I quite like making the anchor on the 22, even though putting 2 on the 11 makes it much easier to make that 5 point. 6-3 runs to the mid. 5-4, you're splitting for sure, and then yeah, just continue. Don't really have a better 5. 3-2 will hit, and the 2 could step up or it can come down. Yeah, both are good. 4-5 anchors. This will stop any cube from Olga for the time being. 5-3 can't move that back checker, but can make the 10 point, and then either you slot or you bring another one down. Both are fine. Maybe a slight preference for slotting, keeping a builder on that midpoint and not super stacking the 8. This double 5 is an excellent roll. Can't come out from the back, but can attack. And the last one maybe just goes to the 6. Even though that's an error. Yeah, okay. This is a nice play. Just gives you maximum potential to attack. This is probably a cube already. Yeah, it is. It's a small cube, a big take. Sails right past it. Okay, 4-2. Breaks the anchor. No, he's played 2 4s here. Breaks the anchor, comes down. I don't think you need to break the anchor yet, but he might be worried about some bad 5s possibly. So it comes out here. So it's a little bit of counterplay. XG likes slotting the 7 point. 4 is not good. You're slotting 1 point in your board. You have a 2 or the 4. The 2 gives you better distribution, but the 4 is a better point. This is why they're pretty close. Really not much in it. She finds the best play. Well done. Now this is a huge cube. Oh no, sorry, a huge no double. My bad. Having a little bit of trouble following the Cyrillic. Double 5. A little bit tricky. You can switch. Oh no, it's Olga. Okay, yeah. Excellent roll. You point on head. You make the point, and if it doesn't come in, I think we have a cube. 1-6 is an excellent one. There'll be no cube for Olga. 2-4. Probably just go 8-2. Oh, 8-4, 6-4. Oh yeah, you can make the 4 point, of course. What am I talking about? It's a much better point. But this is fine. This is a small error. Okay, now we have a cube. This, okay. She scoops this up. There are obviously some market losers. This, all right. He is ahead in the race now. There was a potential switch. In fact, the switch was the best play, followed by just making the 2 point. You sent the cube, so you might as well go for it. You can just go for maximum impact. You're not really, well, you're a little bit worried about indirects, but Olga does have that that blood on the 4 point, which could prove problematic. So 6 4s are hitters. 1 4 makes the 4 point. You're gonna stay back on the 24 and just split 8 to 7. 1 4. Very happy to make the 7 point. This is not a crushing position. 6 4 was what she wanted earlier. You might as well maintain the midpoint. It puts a little bit of pressure on that 15 point anchor. Gives some bad rolls, some bad 6s. Maybe 6 1 is probably forced to hit loose, which could give Olga a little bit of presence in this game. She's very much under the pump at the moment, holding the cube behind a pretty solid 5 prime, but she's bringing them both down. This reduces the gammons for her opponent, but also makes Amirali's life a lot easier. This, I don't think you need to bring that in. Are you that worried about the ace-6 joker? So 5 4 just plays in. 2 4 points on head if he wants, or just comes down. Yeah, apparently the blitzing play is very much not correct. Just come down here. There are no jokers really. Though ace-6 is about as good as it gets. Ace-6 and a miss would be huge. I know it's not necessarily easy to get, but the cube is on Olga's side. She has taken the cube. Double 2. Yeah, just make the board, sure. Make it at least a little bit costly for Amirali to attack. Here, now it's actually tied, pretty much tied for first place. The blitzing play. So yeah, it's the correct play. Nicely done. 5 2 comes in, comes off the bar and into the 2. 6 3 can hit. In fact, he needs to, but this is it's not too bad. A lot of hitting numbers are not actually that bad, because anything that's not 2 6, 2. No, only 2 5 is bad actually. Everything else plays inside. 1 5 is not what she needed. Okay, 2 6. That was her roll, but this doesn't cover the blood. So she still got some chances here. Double 2 was one of the bad 2s. She's forced to break her board. Should have much rather played almost any other double, any other 2 except 2 5. At least she's not leaving a shot, but now 6 1, 6 2, 6 5 will be huge jokers for Amirali. You just have to play 6. Clear the 6 point. You can't leave a shot here. There's no point leaving it slotted. You've got nothing to cover it with. So I'm not sure what she's considering. Yeah, this one seems fine. It's a slight error. It's better to put one from the... Yeah, this is a larger error. Just leaving more shots. They are duplicating 5 slightly. Now your own 5s can be pretty bad. This just plays in. Amirali wants a 5 and he wants it bad. Double 5s to be the killer. 4 1, and this is why it was an error to clear the 5 before the 6. Just give yourself some really problematic rolls. 4 2 misses. Still a chance for Olga to get out of there, but it's getting easier and easier for Amirali to get out. Any combination of 5s and 6s with 5 6 1 or 2, 6 4 just in and out. But Olga now has a racing lead. If she can come out now, she'll be very happy. Double 3 is awful because now Amirali can attack with impunity. She's crunched her board. 1 2 closes up. Okay, now almost 0 gammons, but this is not a problem. Very happy to take those 2 points. taking him to, this is almost certainly going to be a 10-2 lead, 11 away, 3 away. It's very nice distribution. Builder on the 6, builder on the 5. You want to be able to take those builders off before you break your points. Alright, now double 6 and another double 6 could be enough to bring Olga back into the match. Okay, 6-2 in and out. A couple of gammons, really not many. Okay, double 6. A couple, actually no, 2-1, 2-1 is not enough, so 2-5 takes one off. And we are 10-2. So Amiryan only 3 points from booking his spot in the grand final. So we're missing a blue checker. Not sure where it is. It must be stacked on top of the other one on the 13 point. 4-3. Okay, splitting down. 4-2. Points on head. Any poor entering number here, essentially anything that doesn't make an anchor, and we're probably going to see a cube. At this score, I'd probably send this cube, especially against a G2 Grandmaster. This is a double hit, like it. A fan would probably be a double pass. 5-6, yeah, send the cube now. Yeah, big double. Big take, but okay. Bang, and the market is gone. Unless he rolls a 1. Or 2 of them. So, alright. Probably quite happy she didn't send the cube. She's been on the receiving end of some amazing rolls by Amiryan this match. It's been not a great deal she can do. Here she needs to get off the 14 point. She has a better board, so she can afford to play a bit more openly. 6-5. Ooh. Okay, the double hit is pretty good. Second best play. Apparently his running was better. 4-3 comes in with both. Still very much in the game. Oh, Amiryan playing a little bit too quickly. 3-2. Ooh. This is a little bit rough. I don't know how you play this. XG just wants to split and hide that blot. There's no way of covering the blot on the 2 point, but you can give rid of the one on the 9. This, yeah, it's much better to split to the 22 than stack another one on the 6. 4-2. Misses, but can anchor. Maybe hide that blot, or actually even come down is fine. It's actually a blunder to hide this. You need to essentially take advantage of the fact that Amiryan has a blot in his board and do everything you can to build that board and get a position where you can send the cube. Okay, running to the mid. In this case, it's better than coming to the 11. Just fewer blots lying around. This is going to hit, and I think it's probably going to come down. The hit is the natural play. Yeah, and then you're thinking of either coming up to 21 or coming down. This is good. Slots 2 good points. Gives you a builder. A double 2 is as good as it gets. Comes in, hits, covers, and probably goes to the 6. You just don't want a lot of blots floating around. But yeah, this is very, very strong. One 3 comes in and hits. You need the hit, you need the tempo, otherwise you're just leaving a double shot anyway. Well, you could potentially hide that one, but the hit is too strong. You have a good board. 4-2 hits back. Amiryan is getting everything he wants here. Slot the 7, I think it's the most constructive thing you can do here. 1-4 comes in and hits on the 7, so Olga hanging on. 4-3 comes back in and hits. 5-3, does this do anything? Comes in and probably just hides the blood on the 18 point. She's fighting. It's still quite an even match. Her board is strong enough to really keep her in here. Amirali coming to the midpoint. 6-1. Probably come out. Okay. Split off that anchor and come down to the 7. It's a difficult one to find. But you got a huge racing lead. You need contact. 6-1. You're gonna make the 7 point. This is probably one of the reasons why it was good to split those. These 6s are good. Probably make the 7 and come out with at least one of these. XG likes bringing one out and swinging it round. I think coming out with 2 is a little bit dangerous. This is pretty good. Quite a long way from a cube for Amirali or for Olga. This 6-5 is ugly. There is a blitzing play, pointing on head on the ace point, but it weakens your structure quite a lot. You can come down with 2 and come out and hit loose. I am being filmed again, but it's good. But this is a difficult play to find, and he's taking a bit of time, which is good. They're both very similar in terms of their clock use, both down to about 50 minutes. He finds that he's looking at the top play, finds it, nicely done. 4-2. I like stepping up to the 22 point here. Just getting ready to get that out. XG doesn't like it actually, prefers slotting the 8 point and hitting loose on the 2. Difficult to find, but in terms of 4s, there's not much better. You really don't want Amirali to come out with a 6. This one feels more natural, but it does leave some amazing jokers. 6-1, 6-2, 6-5. Okay. It's not a huge error. Very difficult play to find. 1-2. Okay, you're stepping up, I think. So it's 7-5. Okay, this one, yeah, but of an error. You need to get out of there. 4-2. Okay, you make the 9 point, and then I don't think it's worth exposing yourself on the 8. I think you just do 6-4, or actually it's even better just to hit loose again. You do everything you can to stop that checker coming out. In fact, every non-hitting play is a significant error. She's not looking at it. It's not always easy to spot when you're in a game plan. In a priming game plan, you don't want to hit loose, but okay, doesn't see it. This 5-5 is awful, and it's probably going to result in a cube for Olga. You got 5 on the juice point. Send the cube. He's probably going to pass. 4-3 brings one off the anchor. That would have been a huge cube and a little take, not huge. Now she goes for the hit, and this time it's not correct. 6-4, and is she going to be too good here? I don't think so, but it has become a huge pass, a borderline pass. He should take a little bit of time on this because it's not obvious. He's ahead in the race. He takes it. Small error. 3-5 covers and comes down. Oh, he needed to slot the 3 there. That's a hard one to find. 1-5 comes in, and this is awful. Breaks the 6. Duplicates 3s. 6-3, but of course we can point on head, but I'd probably hit twice. Is she gonna see the double hit? I hope so. Yeah, here we go. Nice play from Olga. Not afraid to play aggressively, especially against a collapsed front position. 4-6. This is not looking good for Amirali. 6-2. Doesn't cover, but can get some more outfield control. Yeah, XG quite likes bringing the blood on the 10 to the 8, just so you get a few more covering numbers, a few more attacking numbers on the 3 point. So nicely played, 1-6. Okay, he gets the hit, but he's not out of danger. 6-1, in on the 6, and probably, I'm not sure, come down to the 12. Okay, comes out to the 18, fine. 2-6, fans. 5s and 3s are going to point on head. I would... Okay, doesn't go for the blitz. Allows him to anchor on the ace if he can. Okay, 3s are going to hit loose. Yeah, for sure, you don't switch, there's really no need. A board is destroyed, you bring this one down and just come out with one or the other, both the same. Double ones are necessary, doesn't get them. Now we're looking at a few gammon chances for Olga here. Probably bring one down to the 11, gives you a few more covering numbers. But these are all fairly okay. 6-3 can't come in. Has Amirali's luck finally turned? I'm not sure, but you don't really need to make this point here. If you're worried about double ones, maybe. Can she cover? Yes, she can finally cover. Okay. So we are starting to have a slightly more competitive match. Felt like Olga was getting driven off the road for quite some time, but she's got a good chance to win a gammon here, bring the claw some way back in the match. Amirali will remain favourite even if she wins a backgammon. So let's see how we do this. She puts on the 4. Very precise play, I like it. 6-5, you bring one to the... You bring one to the... Yeah, one to the 6, into the 5. This is exactly where you want your builders. You take one off. Take 2 off is fine. Amirali doesn't have a board which can punish. Okay. Just play with those spare checkers. Delay the inevitable when you have to break your board, which you do slightly awkwardly with that 4-1, but it's the correct play. 6-2. Double 3 doesn't come in. A few more gammons creeping up. This is quite nice. Goes to the 2 and takes one off the 3. No need to think too much about this. 2-1. Okay. Resolutely failing to bring any checkers off the bar. 5-2 takes one off. There will be some short levers. He's on the bar, so any combination of 6-5-4-3 that's not a double is going to leave a shot. Here we are. Difficult to contain any shot though. 6-2, alright, doesn't hit but does come in. Difficult to save gammons here. Backed up, saying that XG is saying that he has 0 chance of saving the gammons, so Olga getting a little bit annoyed that he's taking and rolling the dice before she's hit the clock. Double 6, and here we are, gammon. 10-6, so is this the start of a comeback by Olga, or will Amirali right the ship? Let's find out. 3 away, 7 away. Amirali still big favorite for this match, but Olga will take a lot of solace from these 4 points. Both of them playing very well. Amirali at 3.69, Olga at 6.24. Excellent. Many thanks to the transcriber. He's doing some great work. Okay, 3-2, splitting down. No funny business at this score. 2-6, I think. Yeah, coming down and hitting is slightly better than coming out and hitting. You got to fight for the good point, but both of these are extremely close. 2-5, doesn't do a great deal, but you can make the 11 points, so you'll do that. 3-1. I think you hit and make the anchor. Oh, sorry, it's this is Olga. You you hit and cover for sure. 5-6 in and hits. Not enough for a cube yet. It's way too close. 2-4. I think you're. Ooh. XG likes coming down. Potentially you could play up to the 22. But Seems imprecise. I don't like this. This is inflexible. And the 9 duplicates some 4s as well. So 3-2, excellent roll from Amirali. 1-2 is going to come in the 2 and hit on the 5 point. This is why you really don't want your to put a builder on the 4. You can't move backwards, and you really wanted that builder to help you make the 5 point. No, this is too passive. You need to be aggressive here. Okay, so probably going to make the anchor and make the 9 point. Seems pretty natural. Okay. 5-3. Ooh, you can run out, but you're losing in the race. So maybe bringing that down. Splitting to the 20 is apparently the best play. I don't love it. You're coming under the gun. So slotting the 3 seems a bit easier. Even making the 3 is possible. Going to the ace is not ideal. So here we are. Okay, double 3. This can probably just make the 7 point. Make a nice priming structure and even pave the way for a cube from Amirali, obviously depending on what Olga rolls. Gets to a nice non-volatile position. Very happy to send the cube. Okay. 6-5 is not ideal. Slot the 7 and make the 3. Sure, make a better board. She's going to the 2. It's not a huge error. Yeah, it's not quite a double yet, but it's not far off. The reason is he just needs at a normal score you'd probably do it because you do have gammon chances here, but you're not really going for gammons at this score. So 3-5, you make this point, and I think you're double 5. Okay, now it's a double pass, I think. Oh no, she can still take it apparently if she just puts 2 on the 3 point. That's I don't know if I'd find this take. The position is so bad, but the juice point anchor, it does have value. Yeah, she's looking at this. This is the top play. Well done. But yeah, this is now quite a big cube, and he sends it. I'm not sure she'll take it now. No, she lets this go. 11-6. I don't think I would have found that take either. Your timing has collapsed. Very hard to come into this game. Okay, I'm happy I have some companions in the commentary desk. Hello, what is your name?
Hey, I'm Amir.
Amir.
Yes, from Iran.
Welcome to the channel. We're on the International Backgammon Federation. What is your name?
Thank you.
Yusuf Abdullah
Yusuf Abdullah Nejat and Kamil Mahmudov. Welcome. 2 Iranians, 1 Russian is great. If you want to help commentate, please feel free to.
Спасибо большое, Джеймс. Я еще сыграю там пока.
Okay. Пока, Kamil.
Пока.
Очень приятно.
Спасибо.
Okay. Okay, what's happening here? Amirali has made a point. Slight racing advantage, especially after this hit. Better to hit than to make the point and leave the shots for sure. 5-4 comes in and hits. Very evenly matched game so far. 3-1, I think you need the anchor, that's for sure. That's going to stop any cubes from Olga for the time being. 6-2. Yeah, you just probably make the most of your racing lead and put it on 8. It's ugly, but I think it's about all you can do. 6-1 is not ideal. Come down, put it on the 6 point, I think. You don't want to leave too many shots. 3-4, you got to run now. You don't want to put a 6th checker on the 6 point. 4-5 hits, and where's the 5? Come down, or you go to the 4. Yeah, it seems about right. XG agrees. 3-4, probably in and out again. 3-1 hits. Oh, it's actually better not to hit. You just make the 4 point. All right, not easy to find. I think you want to just reduce the volatility. This one leaves bloods flying around. Here, I prefer keeping the goalkeeper. Makes life a little bit more difficult for your opponent. Here, coming down to the 11 is nice, gives you some flexibility, helping you make the 11 point. But not an easy one. Okay, coming up here is not a big error, but there's quite a lot of material to attack. 6-2 is pretty bad. Make the 2 point, or yeah, just improve your board. Double 3, alright, at least it makes some points. Now do you make the 3 point, or do you come down and make the 10? Making the 3 is an error. This is a nice blocking point. 5-1. Ooh. Yeah, you gotta come out now. You gotta make those work. Could there be a cube here? I'm not sure. Yes, it was. Almost a cube. 4-1. Can probably just hit and make the 9 point, or hit and continue. Okay. Not sure I like that pick and pass. You want to keep some of that structure. Comes in and probably comes out. The slotting the 1 is fine. You unstack that heavy 6 point. 4-3. Hide the blood and come out. I'll go all the way to the 3. Yeah, okay. Okay, makes sense. Double 2 for Amiryan. Sure, there's not much better you can do. You don't want to put any checkers deeper in your board than you have to. 4-1. I still think, yeah, you have to come out, just minimize shots. And the ace, he's looking at some duplication, but there's really nothing here, so just minimize those shots. 2-3 is missed, but he can make the 1 point.
So now it's clear double.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, I think so.
At the score, I mean.
Yeah, there's not much volatility, there's not many gammons, but
Yeah,
I think, yeah, here she goes. That's actually not quite a double yet, but he takes it immediately.
Yeah, easy take.
Yeah, the race is a little bit too close, although this makes a difference, especially if he can't get off.
Exactly.
6-2, you gotta come out. Sure, this is fine. Maximize contact, you have a better board. 5-1. It's a nice little distribution play, though some 6s could be tricky. 6-1 is gonna leave a shot. Yeah, you don't want to be hit now. Now you've got the cube. You don't want to play with too many bloods. You don't want to risk any gammons. This 3%, so almost nothing. Double 3, excellent roll. This should clear most things up, unless Amiryan can find a big double. 4-1. Okay, can play for racing efficiency, bring it in, or maybe try and save a 6. The race is not quite dead, but almost. Oh, here we go. The race is now dead.
Looks like a gene.
Yeah.
More than 90%, yeah?
Yeah, well, double 6 will leave a shot, but then you have to hit the shot.
Yeah.
So,
95%.
yeah, and especially now it's come off. There's very few gammons, none when you do this. Okay. 2-1, just rip them off. Okay, 3-6. I think we're just going to go to 11-8. So 2 away, 5 away. Not a really easy score to handle.
No, actually, it's interesting score because the trailer has to ship the cube way earlier at the early game. With the, something, let's say, 15% to 20% gammon chance. He has to ship the cube.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting and match point. So let's see.
Yeah, take decisions can be pretty difficult at this score as well.
Yeah.
But I like towards the end of the game, it's not that difficult for the leader to cube as well.
Yeah, actually, I think for leader this block, the cube is blocked at the early game because you know, if you ship the cube, you kill your gammon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
you should not go for the cube at the early game.
Oh no, not in the early game, but towards the end, if you go to a race,
Yeah,
I think the take point is still still 22, 20%.
Yeah. Close to 20%. Yeah.
So you have a good race, you're still going to ship it. A recube is not the match, so you just got to go for it. But he's actually got some chances to win here. He's got to roll very precisely.
Yeah, double 3.
Double 6 and we'll do it.
97%.
Yeah, 4-1. Yeah. Okay, he's got 1.2%. Oh, I didn't see it was stacked on top there. Okay, all right. This makes a difference. All right.
See, the double 6 works. Yeah.
Yeah, double 6 does work. 3-4. All right, now it's dead. Apparently, he's still got a percent. Double 6 still works. 5-4. Now this is he's gonna abandon this. Okay, 11-8. 11-8. So I want to see if Olga knows her theory at this score. It's not easy.
Yeah, and I think Amiryan needs to make an advanced anchor at the early game.
Oh, for sure.
Because to block the cube,
Yeah, you want to treat it almost like 2 away, 4 away.
Yeah.
And just get a solid defense as quickly as possible.
Exactly. Wow.
But
both players played quite strong.
yeah.
So Olga played.
Olga's playing very well. I looked online. Her normal PR is in the 7s, so she's doing well under pressure as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Playing great.
Yeah, and Amiryan.
6-4.
Yeah,
That's great.
yeah. This is exactly what you
I know
need. So.
with the fan is a huge double.
Oh, for sure.
Let's see, okay,
Okay, you got to anchor.
not now, but 4-2, probably that was a double.
Yeah.
Not at 5-8.
Yeah. So,
So
in
I would come both down because,
yeah, well, both down is not bad. Okay. But I think when there's not many gammons, your take point, the 2-way, 5-away is pretty low.
yeah.
So, double 4. Okay, this doesn't hit. You can make the 5 point, which seems natural. I don't really see anything better. XG agrees with me.
Of course, you should not run.
No. Well, you can't really run very... You can run quite far, but you don't want to play a race here.
Yeah, actually,
Oh, no. Okay.
because you want to shift the cube.
And you're leaving jokers as well. Like this one.
Wow.
So I do this and maybe make the 2 point. No. This
I
one.
would just come out because now you need the anchor.
Yeah. He's playing very quickly, Amirali. He's got plenty of time on the clock, because he always play this quickly.
Yeah, you always play it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, 3-5.
Oh, amazing roll. But yeah, I saw commentated his match in the semi-final, and he missed quite a lot of cubes and re-cubes because he just rolled immediately.
Immediately,
Yeah, which I was surprised because he's an extremely strong player. I thought he would have found them.
I don't know, before the match I told him to please play slow and
Yeah.
think about all the cube decisions because I know that he's a very fast player.
But he seems to slow down a bit, but okay. So, slotting the 5 seems fine.
I think he is counting the peak, but
Yeah, this is too
but
close.
still,
It's
it's
too
not
close.
double. I don't think it's double.
The take is too easy here.
Too easy. Because still there are some gammons, I think maybe 4%.
4%,
No.
not
But
many.
you don't have enough winning chance, See,
Yeah.
doubling point to start at this score from 75% or 76%.
Yeah, you want to make the take decision
This is,
difficult.
early.
He's not very flexible. 5 checkers on the 6 point. I think if the 10 point was on the 7, it would be
Yeah.
closer to a cube.
Yeah, it
just
was-
make it easier to bring home.
Exactly. With the 4 prime, that could be borderline double probably.
Yeah. Okay. Good decision. 6-2 just goes to the 5 point. If Olga doesn't roll big here, 1-6, is this enough to keep the cube off? I'm not sure. Now it's a 15 pip lead. Still a take.
Yeah, huge take.
Yeah. Comes down. This is nice. And she's winning chances have decreased with this. 5-2, just slot the point and go to the 7. 4-3. You're not touching. You don't want to touch your midpoint. Just make. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's kind of getting a little bit further from a cube. Its position is becoming a bit more rigid, a bit less flexible. 4-1 just goes to the 5 point, I think. Or only slightly better to do 5-4. Maybe just gives you a slightly better 3 or something. I'm not sure why. But they're both very similar. This 4-1 is bad. She's gonna have to break her board. You can't offer him. Oh, you have to go to the 8. All right. I would not like to give him a shot.
Because you can say you can make it like a no double if you play for mid points. You keep your board.
True.
But
I think you're
sixes, like
yeah.
6-4 probably, I don't know.
But you're maintaining more pressure on the points with a stronger board. Any hit is going to be worth less.
No, even if he hits, then he has a broken board. You know?
Yeah, 6-2 misses and you have to go anyway. So this time you bring 2 down. This I think is probably a cube now, or not far off. Oh yeah, it's only 11 pips. Okay, just to the ace. Yeah, okay. 4-5. Ooh, it's a bit ugly.
Wow, this is the DMP play, of course.
Yeah.
It's hard to find actually.
Yeah.
But it's the right play because the blot in the ace point. Now there are some bad sixes, and you have to come out for more contact. You know.
That's a
for
very.
the DMP, this is a best, but
That's a very hard play to find.
Yeah, it's tough to find because most players think that this will increase the gammon chance by 4, but I don't think so. You know, it increases your win chance by 4 if you come out.
Yeah, but it's hard to do that when you've already damaged your board.
Yeah, exactly. That's why she had to keep the board.
So do you think that Amiryan will find this cube? It's a big one, 79%.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think finding the pass is probably harder than finding the take, than
Yeah.
finding the cube.
Yeah, exactly. But I think one of the reasons that this is a huge double is that broken board. Yeah.
Yeah.
The gap in the 5 points.
Oh, this 6-4 is bad.
Yeah.
Okay. So probably happy he didn't cube. 6-4. That's an amazing roll. Cover rather than double hit. You haven't sent the cube. If he sent the cube, I think that would be a double hit. You just go for gammon now. But his board is probably a bit too strong. 6-2.
Now it's too good at the same. Or maybe.
Yeah. Okay. All right. This is. Yeah. All right. This is quite a turnaround. So he's happy he didn't cube.
Exactly. I was thinking like that.
All right. But she'd be very happy to get to 11-10. Gammons are not assured. She's got less than 25% gammons. This is picking and passing, so it's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I almost
Now
have no
maybe more
battery.
than 25, I think.
No, it's still.
Okay.
Okay, now he's come in with 1. I'll pick and pass.
Pick and pass.
Go for the gammons.
Yeah.
It's not huge going from the difference between a 4-away, 2-away, and 3-away, 2-away, but you might as well take extra points if you can. I like 4-3 here,
Yeah.
just so your big doubles come off cleanly. Double 3.
Okay. I think 35 or 44.
But double 2. Yeah, this is better. Might be tempted to take everything off the 2, but it's you don't want him to come in there.
Yeah, 2 gaps.
No. This is interesting.
Double ace.
Yeah. XG likes just taking 1 off, keeping 3 and 3. There are.
I would off because then because number of checkers, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's got 11. She's got 11 checkers to bring.
One more roll less.
Yeah.
For the gammon.
But these little technical plays are very hard. You got to take your time on them. But she's got plenty of time on the clock. 12 minutes, so she can afford to spend a bit of time. There's still quite a lot of gammons here. A lot more now. So she's off in 3 rolls. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crossovers. This helps.
Okay, 6-5.
But still, almost 2/3 of the time he's getting gammoned.
I think he's thinking about double 4.
Mm-hmm.
The way double 4 works, maybe.
Yeah.
Not a big deal.
He needs at least 1 double here.
Yeah.
This is not enough. Where do you go?
Well, even big roll could work. Yeah? Like 6-5, 6-2.
No.
Because now there are
The second round of levels in 15 minutes. Round 2 of levels starting in 15 minutes.
Well, the problem is he's gonna need a double because she's
No,
off in
now
2
he needs a
rolls.
double,
Yeah. So double threes are never gonna work.
there
So
are 2 cross now, and
yeah. So double. It's gonna be double 4 better. I don't think you can do any better than this.
double 4, double 3 works.
Does double 3 work? No, I don't think double 3 works. With the hold on the 3-point. 1, 2, 3. Double 3 doesn't work. Okay. They're all very similar. 4-1. So double 4 better.
Maybe that was right to play from 4 to 3 with double 3, right?
Maybe actually.
Because
Yeah.
double 3.
Okay. Technical. All right. So oh, she hasn't put enough points up. Hang on. Didn't she win a gammon there?
Yeah.
They haven't put the right score up then.
Yeah.
Because with double 2 he didn't save it. I don't think he saved it with double 2.
No, probably
All right.
stage.
Maybe I didn't
Should
see
we-
something. Let's have a look. I have the feed here, so it's I was pretty sure. Oh, he did. He took one off. Double 2's worked. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
All right. Who knew? Who knew?
Yeah, so if you play like that, double 2 works. If you play it 4 to 3, double 3 works.
Yeah.
Then
Okay.
you choose that
yeah.
one and then roll double 2.
All right.
Yeah?
But it's still 2 away, 4 away. So.
Wow,
Yeah.
this is the most interesting score of the game. Yeah, 4 away.
Yeah, I love this score. I prefer playing it when I'm losing. You have more fun. You send the cube and you just go for it. When you're playing as the leader, you're just scared all the time.
Yeah, exactly. With any improvement at the start of the game, you have to shoot the cube.
Yeah, for sure. Even if you slot the 5 and don't get hit, it's a
Yeah.
correct cube.
Exactly.
It's nuts.
And I think Olga know about it.
Yeah, I would think so. At her level, you have a decent grasp on these like major scores. There was one in the previous game when Amiryan was I think he was trailing 8-5. He was 8 away, and he had opportunities to recube, and he's like, "Come on, do it!" I think he missed about 3 or 4 quite big cubes in a row. He could have easily gone for gammon. All right, and we are
Okay.
back.
Wow.
A little technical break, just in time for a massive double 6 from
3-1
Amiryan.
and double 6 afterwards.
Yeah, I think this is an anti-cube. So, yeah, now you've made the anchor, you might as well slot. We're not going to see a cube from Olga for a little bit. The 6-1 is okay. Nice, flexible position. I might run out of time soon on this double 3 ring. Yeah, I quite like the 10 point here. Maybe rather make a board point. You don't want to give him too much of an opportunity to run. Double 2,
now
all
it's a
right.
Run, yeah, all the way.
Yeah.
But still far away from a cube, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I think the double window is too narrow at this score. So he has to get to 81% win chance or something like that. So still far away from
Yeah.
a cube.
Calculating this is hard, even in a straight race. It's it's not
I
easy.
think he needs to be in the pure race. He needs to be 16% race lead, but in the holding game, it's way more, maybe more than let's say 30% or maybe. But it depends on the position.
Yeah, I agree. 4-2. Okay, so it's just gonna play out like a classic holding game.
Okay, down. I think.
Yeah.
There is a blot in the 4 points. Now it's the time.
Yeah, but like a hit would be a huge swing 4-5 is not it. You make the point, maybe slot the 2. But she still got way too many winning chances to send the cube.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because of the race.
4-3, and we just make the point, right?
Or even can play 2-3, 5-2. Doesn't matter. He's ahead.
Yeah.
She won't leave the anchor.
No, no, not for a little while.
Yeah.
2-3. All right, not great for the race. 6-3. I don't think
down. See maybe down because then maybe there are some bad rolls. You know.
Yeah.
Okay.
1-4. Okay, you don't want to leave any indirects. 4-5. This is a little bit ugly, but you place to the 1. Thinking about maybe something a little bit more diversified, but this is fine. There's at least one good 6.
Okay, now I think he has to go to 5 now.
Yeah.
6-4 and double 5.
Okay, they are the winners.
Yes.
3-2 is not the winner.
But
Yeah.
I still think this is not a double.
No, there's not enough race. There's only 5 pips ahead.
Just 5 pips is not enough.
Yeah, actually she could roll a double 5 or double 6 and then just win.
Yeah, at this position, Amiryan needs to be 16 to 17% race lead, but now he has just less than 10% race lead.
Oh yeah, almost like not much more than.
It's not
I don't think even has 5%.
Yeah.
A bit more than 5% race lead.
6%, no, 16% at least.
Yeah,
same
yeah.
race. So it's huge. No,
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he shipped the cube here.
I don't think so. He knows.
Yeah.
He knows that the take point at the score.
You guys play in the same club?
Yeah, most of the time.
6-4. Okay.
This is tough. You have to leave the anchor and.
Yeah. Well, you can't break your board. You need some. You have some race, and you have some deterrence. So yeah. No, no. No, I hate this. You're devaluing your race, and you have nothing. Although, all right, she would have been punished.
Yeah.
Okay. This just plays in. It's a bit ugly, but she's probably gonna have to leave now anyway. Now you have to. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, what do you hope for if you break your board?
I think.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think she will,
No, I hate that.
the same concept, you know, in his mind. That's the same concept. Makes sense.
Well, no, but even the race is worse. So both race, but she's got so much wastage. Okay, now she has to play to the ace.
Probably.
And now it's a double pass.
Yeah, I was thinking that he now needs to think about it.
Yeah,
now
now
there are so many wastes in the blues side. You know, he's not just 7 ahead in the race. It's I think counting the race and crosses. I think maybe 15%. Or maybe 16% race lead or something like that.
Yeah, even like just with the wastage, I'd probably add another 12 pips to.
In these positions, you have to consider those wastage in the ace point and deuce point. You know, some players miss that one. Just consider the pip difference. If you count the pip, you will get to no double. You know, but that waste is very important. And also, that's the broken board.
Yeah. So there's almost no counterplay if you get a hit. It's not going to do much, but yeah. But do you think she'll find the pass if he cubes?
This is tough. You know, I was thinking that probably Amiryan will miss the cube because Amiryan don't know enough about the waist. I know. All the time I saying that you should consider the waist, and he counter peep. You know, the common mistake.
Yeah, this is interesting that it's such a huge blunder to come up with both. I think the race is just so bad. You need some counterplay, some contact.
Because if you come out, that's a pass. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
You have to wait to take the cube. But I think Amiryan still will miss the cube.
Is this still a cube?
Yeah, of course. He missed another one. Yeah, he missed another. And probably the performance rate will goes up.
Yeah, he's on 4 now.
2 missed doubles, huge ones. Now probably he needs to come out.
Well, now it's a double pass
anyway.
anyway. If only if he finds it.
that's
Yeah.
wow. Because he just counted race difference, you know?
Yeah.
He didn't count the wastage. Okay.
Yeah. So he's missing some pretty big cubes here.
Still is a,
Yeah, well, if you just look at the race difference, he has 6 pips. I don't think this is enough.
yeah.
But if you just look, you're going to be taking off almost always 2 checkers.
Yeah.
Olga has 2 crossovers to do. She was so much wastage on the ace. It's not easy to calculate. Do you use the EPC?
Yeah, I have my own formula actually.
Oh, really?
It's a mixing of some different formulas, but it works.
EPC and keep count?
A case count and EPC. Yeah. Yeah, I add something into case count formula, but it works for me.
Yeah, I quite like the keep count even if it's not like strict bear off, when you can just adjust for the wastage pretty easily. You add 2 pips for every surplus checker on the ace point.
Exactly, right.
You can take into account the gaps in the board.
Yeah.
It works well. It works well.
Yeah.
I've never managed to do the EPC. I find that it's better not to do it than to do it badly.
Okay. I think now, yeah. No, there are 2 checkers off now. He has to go for it. 90.
Oh, now it's a tiny cube, and
Huge price.
yeah, she can't take it.
91%.
It's only a difference of 2 checkers, but
No,
it makes a
it's a-
huge difference.
2 checkers off.
2 checkers off, but he's not going to miss at all. Like she's gonna need. He's gonna take 2 checkers off, and she's gonna need to roll a double just to be behind again. So she needs 2 doubles.
Actually, now he needs 2 huge doubles, you know,
Yeah.
to win. Wow.
Oh, okay. This is bad. This is a 900 pass.
Well, actually, this is the last game of the match.
It is,
now
yeah.
Bishop to 4 cube.
Yeah. Okay. That was the only really big mistake she's done, and that's taken her PR
Actually-
up almost double. Well, by 50%.
Actually, about the performance rate, Amiryan made 2 missed doubles, you know?
Yeah.
He lost maybe 200 or 300, maybe more equity, but by turning the cube, and maybe he pushed his opponent to accept. His opponent lost like 900
Oh,
equity.
it was
Yeah.
huge. But do you know if he plays opponent factor? Does he take into account his opponent,
No,
or does he
I
just
don't
play
think so, no.
straight PR?
No, I think
If she rolls a
he
double,
made a
she
mistake, of
wins.
course.
2-3.
Okay, wow, just 1 doubles. Oh,
Oh, okay. Well done, Amiryan. He is through to the undefeated final. Well, through to the final, the grand final. This was the last undefeated table match. So Olga will go down into the second chance. Amir, thank you for
thank you very much.
for commentating with me. It's been great. If you want to come back for any more matches, please feel free. It's great.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
And are you still in the tournament?
No, I lost in the third round.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
So,
interesting tournament. for
oh,
me.
sure. Are you in any side events?
Actually, I'm in doubles.
Oh, who are you
Just
playing
in
with?
doubles. With one of my Iranian friends.
Arush?
Not Orash. Amiryan is partner of Orash in doubles. They
strong
are
strong
also-
team.
Yeah, strong team. But I'm with another guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there's
Let's
a
see.
lot of very strong Iranians here, I've seen.
Not.
When you have like 10 grandmasters here.
We have 15, but I think 5 grandmaster are here.
Okay.
Uh,
It's pretty good.
Not all of them, but the other players are pretty good. Yeah.
Lots of M1, M2.
M1, M2, yeah. So yeah, Amiryan is very. The week before we had a tournament in Iran, VIP tournament, including so many strong players.
Yeah.
And Amiryan won that tournament.
Oh, wow.
And also he was finalist on Super Jackpot just 4 days before. So now he's
He's
in the undefeated final. So
He's,
yeah,
he's having
that's
a,
his week.
he's having a great run at the moment.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good for him. Good for him. Who is it? This one, the top Iranian player is Amir Golegore, I think. Does he still play?
Yeah, no, not anymore because he's busy with his family. Actually, he has no free time to play. But this is a tough question to say with us.
Sorry? Oh.
This is for you.
Thank you.
Harfim lazım. Yerevan mısın? Böyle bir.
Yeah, but actually there are so many strong players, and also there are some young players who want to improve. So there are so many gatherings in different cities, in the different clubs. They gather together at the weekends and play with XG or together with
Nice. So you have a full...
Kanunlar Schade, gut gelaufen ist noch die 2-3 eben, ne? Sen de جای بالاخره اینا رو بخواد چیز کنه بهتره. نه یه بازی دیگه هم داره. این چی میشه؟ اینا رو نمیتونه تکون بده. اینا بازی بعدیه. این بازی رو هم میتونیم بکنیم. نه ساعتش هم تکلیفی میگم دیدم ولی مثلا میگم جوکر میاری گرفتار machen einfach mal nichts. Ja? Dann müssen ihre Flotten sauber werden. Frage und weiter.
6-1 können wir glaube ich nicht spielen, ne?
Das ist klar. Und jetzt die Frage, den oder den?
Also mach mal den da. Dann treffen 11 und der vierte Punkt, also genau 12. Dann treffen alle 4 und
2-1.
also mehr, ne? Genau. Das ist doch über das andere. Gut, ich habe schlechtere Punkte. Gut, dann fangen wir die 5 in die Decke. Ja, wahrscheinlich mehr Decker so. Genauso machen wie hier. Einmal schwitzen ist oft gar nicht so schlecht. Treffen die 2 und die 3. 4 und die. Genau, 2 und 3. 4, 2, 4, 3. Und das andere? Machen wir das andere von dir? Vielleicht besser, ja. Die besser gefällt auch so. Ich muss mir keine Angst haben vor der 4, 2 und 4, 3. Ja. Ja. Gehen wir auf die 11 wahrscheinlich. Wahrscheinlich auf die 11.
Ja? Schon Jana dort, ne?
Das Reddoppel von denen, da siehst du, dass die wirklich sehr stark sind. Super Reddoppel, die haben da keine Sekunde getroffen. Der Takepoint ist 40% ist der Takepoint, ja. Ne? Wir brauchen 40, wenn wir ablehnen. Wenn wir ablehnen, dann haben die 60-40. Das heißt, wir brauchen also 40%.
Oh, ja.
The take was okay. Take was okay. For take. Maybe pass, yeah? 40%, 40%. It's close, yeah? You think take was good, yeah?
Yes.
But redouble was easy. Redouble was easy. But not everybody is redoubling here. Not everybody redoubling. Very strong.
Very strong.
Yeah.
Good luck. It was very lucky what I rolled.
Yeah.
I take dice and signatures everything. Signatures, please. Where's the which one?
Signature.
Can you do signature? Can you do signature?
I will do because there is chief arbiter.
Yeah, chief
not,
arbiter,
Not chief
ah.
arbiter. I'm arbiter.
Okay.
Here I'm arbiter.
You're not chief arbiter, not yet, yeah? Not yet. It's
Not
coming.
here.
Actually.
It's coming.
It's coming. What's your first name, please?
Elena.
Elena. Oh, Elena. I know Elena. Yeah. Elena. I know this name, Elena. my first wife was also Elena.
Also Elena.
Yeah.
Good name. Oh, not good. not anymore.
In the beginning, it was good name. In the beginning, it was a good
It
name.
was.
Good name. Das war echt eine Mammutaufgabe. Aber du siehst, wir haben ganz ordentlich performt, ne?
But who win? I can
Sorry. Orlovsky.
Or not.
Yeah. I have a very bad writing, I know.
It's enough.
Photo. Start. Story.
Good match. Good match.
Good match.
مونده نه یه دونه بیشتر مونده بعدش میتونی 5 بدی حالا ببین سه مورد داشت سه یه دونه داشتم خب دیگه یکی بیام دوتا آف کنم گپ میشه آره خود الکی گفتم خودت الکی به هم بریزی اصلا شک نکن اگه همین بازی دوم داشته باشیم حتما میپرسم من خیلی دوستان همیشه دونه این بازی میکنم که سیتی ندارم یه دفعه اون چیز بود
میگم این اشتباهه تحت اینجا بهش بدی و تو همین قضیه نکنی الان پوزیشن ما میتونی اونو برگردی اونو بذار اون دوتا یه سر بذار اونجا بذار اونجا برگردم سرش نمید بذار اونجا بذار اونجا بذار بزنم تو خونه سه بذار تو خونه سه این به نظرت بهتره که یه تک اونجا بدی سه هاش دوپلیکت از همه طرف ولی خب یه دیسکانکشنی وجود داره بین اون یا تک رو بذاریم اینجا سه هاش هم باشتن تک هم سه و دارم موافق نیستم چون سریال سه و یک سه و شیش جفته خب اگه میخوای اونو بذار اونجا اونو بذار تو سوراخ این بهترین بازی نه میگم موافق نیستم تک سه و یک بدیم نه من میگم اگه الان تو میکنی دیسکانکشن بین موقع هم مثلا بزنه اونا یا در بره مثلا 53 عقب من یه مورا نه چیزی اشتباهه یا باید اینو بدی یا باید اونو بذاری تو سوراخ اینو باید بذاری تو سوراخ اینو بدی من با اون تو سوراخش هم اوکی ولی خب اونجوش چیزاش اما تو سوراخش هم اوکی من میگم بذار اینجا اینو برو باز پشت شیش برای بود من میگم خراب نکنیم من میگم اینو خراب نکنیم چون دیگه فرصت نداریم کاری ندارم پنجون به شیش و یکش خوبه من میگم بذار اونجا یکم بریزه پشت شیش برای بعد یکاتون باید دوپلیکت بزن
უნდა შეეშინდეთ რა ხარი ჩვენ არ გვიوارგა და რა ეს კარი არა რომ მათ შეეშინდა ეს კარი არა რომ შეეშინდა ფანგის პერსონალია ჩარლის ძინა დებრანსკი ის გამოგეცხადება თუ არა ამაზე ლაპარაკი აქ ალბათ რასაღები მასვე შემდეგი შეკითხვა მინდა რომ ავიღო და მე რა ვიფიქრობ მე მგონი ეს მოვიდი უეჭველი გვეთქვიან და ამიცი შემგონი აქ უფრო უეჭველი გვეთქვიან დრე მაშინი ამ კლუბის არა. ამათ მოკლედ გამჯერჯილდებით მაშინ. ძლიერი კარია. ეს ფუტბოლის კლუბი. თორსა დაიჭირა. არის. ნუ ერთიანად არა. ეს მომენტი არა. Kaçıyor zaten situasyon. Yazalba da mı değil? Tamaşa bir şey. Ondan sonra kadar. Tuşan konu yakından da. Akıdan olacak. Doğru ve tatlı olmuş. Ne olacak? Akıdan. Sale tu mogitlas, kon pa šansu na da. Gdje Ascada.
هرچی با 6 بریزیم بره ببر 6 من میگم بریم آقا اینا فکر
დება იანვარიდან და ისე არაფერს არ შეჭრა. ამაღაც შეიძლება გამოგვადგეს სხვა საქმეში.
ელა და დაიწყოს
მიზანი გასაგებია გავიქცეთ მასეს. გადააჩინე რომ ხო, დაიწყე. ჩამოწვი არჩა ინიციატივა ლოგიკა უზმა ხატიო ვერ ინჯობა მაგრამ კარის აღებას მაინც გახსნა I guess guy no შაშს უნდა მიხედოს მაგას. ლამაზად ან გააგორებს ან არა. იქნებ ექნება ყურადღება და ეს გაეკვაება. მე ჩარწმუნებული ვარ. ორივე შეიტანო? გასაგებია, ჩაარყვა და მე დროზე იფიქრე. არა, დროზე შევიდა. ისე მე ინიციატივას დავწერე. როცა ჩემი იდეა. შეიძლება ჩაგარტყა თამაშია. ამის აღების საშუალებით, თუთი ამის აღების საშუალებით. საშიში მოური გახსნილი ხო ექნება. აი ხომ ნაუცი. იაკეს აფრჩემი აკათო. ნამგონი ასე ჯო. პანჯები შაში ჩარი. პანჯები არა. ისე ყველაფერი. შაში ჩარი პანჯები. Ugariros shashi movida sinas gaswa moguts. Mari ara უშავ. ესე აქ ჩამჯდარი. Maragyarshu gishlis kha.